Yo, what up, boys? Yo. Hello, hello. Yo, what up, boys? I don't think that's worth too much. Amazon used to use
Sana has
accuracy
offered to
rating,
take me
but
to every corner of Rayclust.
yo.
I declined. I would miss my fish too much.
Thanks, John. Thanks for the subs, dude. Appreciate you, bro. They changed something about this build last night. Right? You know, hotfix? Feels better? Kind of? Does it? I feel like I'm getting name locked a lot, though. Oh, it's end of the week. Wait, really? I thought it was last night.
Shocking.
It looks insane. It's pretty good. The Stone of Lazoir. Was that a unique before? Can no longer change based on your attack speed.
That would only slow me down.
Well, the distance doesn't matter, right? Who cares about the distance? Yeah, I mean. Yo, yo. Yeah, who cares about the distance, bro? It doesn't matter, I don't think. What is that? Why am I getting invited? Is that one of you? Is that you, Chad?
Not yet. An easy trophy.
Defines us all.
Do we know when the patch is actually going to be hitting, by the way?
Can't complain. Got pack space for that.
Came here for your cards extended warranty. What? What? Did they nerf it? I don't know. Apparently they're changing how fast it's traveling, but I don't think the nerf is gonna do anything. To be honest with you.
Rather not break my back.
Yeah, I don't think it changes anything, dude. Look, unironically,
Choose what you need.
like, we might go a bit slower, but
I will make use of this.
The Stone Lazar is not complete dog shit in this game. Wait, Ember Fusillade was a bug? Really? Swapped the Twister today and realized it's possible to have fun in the game. Expensive to clear T10s without Scepter? No, the Scepter almost doesn't do anything. Just gives resistance and 25 is extra.
Not yet.
It's mostly for like the implicit spirit, bro.
Too weak, too slow.
Can you get a PoE 2 visa? Bro. Is there a big difference? I don't know. I don't really think that changes anything. Like, what I assume it's gonna do is it's gonna make like smaller hops, right? I don't think it changes anything.
What is it? Quickly. As expected, time is of the essence.
I prepared some juicers. Just you wait. Yeah, I mean they could make it so that like it never travels. It just goes like tiny hops like this. But like no way, right? But like anyways, like most of the time I'm on the break, you know what I mean? It's baby Twister. Well, I'm not running into build. Also, I don't care. Yeah. Alright, chat, you don't need to be rude. We don't fight fire with fire, boys. We fight fire with memes, true, actually. Wow, this fucking map is annoying, no? For this build, holy shit. Found my arch nemesis. Just saying? Saying what? What is bro just saying?
An easy trophy. Patience.
Ayo. Yo. It's chat's mom. What? That's it. Bro, I hate this map. Dude, that's... Oh, shit. Damn. I made a bunch of maps with the Abyss Vertebrae mod thing, whatever the fuck, dude. So I'm running some of those right now. Rework Mana Cipher worse than the current one? Yeah, especially with like the Mana Siphon Abyss thing. Also Cakes, I don't think the change is gonna do anything to us, by the way. I feel like most of the time I'm like too fast anyways, and I'm having to like keep my mouse close to my character. So no need to doom if you're playing this build. There's very little places where you can like fully let on the acceleration. Are you not playing anymore? Okay, I see. I wanted to reroll soon as well, personally. Try different builds. I already have something in mind. I want to play Poison Burst. I don't know what that is. Titan? Nah. The Spirit Totem sounds fucking cool as well, I agree. Looks almost probably out by then. By the end of the week. I think it is, yeah. Warning, for the purpose of a unique scepter was... The unique scepter gives you reservation, and it also gives you as extra. The pulled as extra is really useful for, you know, like freezing and stuff for your combat frenzy, but also just in general for safety. That's what gets him. It did say October, yeah, but we don't know.
Speak. These are our supplies.
Fuck is that? Never seen this item. Gloam gown. Gloam gown. Looks bad. Yeah, it's bad.
Please choose what you need.
Very, very bad.
Gold is useless to me. Take it.
Is it just me or like items aren't worth shit in this game?
Of course.
Am I gonna add Trinity? No, probably not. I mean, like, yeah, I could add Trinity if I drop. I don't know, like 100 is fucking a lot, isn't it? PoE 1's kind of the same, yeah, but PoE 2, like, the only reason, hear me out, the reason why items aren't worth anything in this game is because of the new trade. Believe it or not. Who would have ever seen that coming? Turns out when everyone can post their items, they go down in price. Am I sure? I mean, yeah. I don't mind either, but it's a bit of a culture shock. What if I like Giga Exalt this? Oh shit, my Empire. Wait, not this one. One for 4.
I'll post it right away.
The economy is really healthy compared to the usual? Yeah, I think the game is really good. Oh, that's disgusting, mate. Like, being able to get whatever item you want is pretty good. But the only problem is that, like, I don't think crafting, unless you're making, like, high-end gear, is, like, worth it all. Just the market is, like, omega saturated. Feels like. How much spear am I gonna need for the end? I mean, like, if we are talking about end game, then we should be using Trinity at that point. Yeah, it's true. Galvanic is cool. I want to try Poison Burst though. This Poison Prolif. And Pathfinder seems cool as fuck as well. Did you unbind left click in first slot? It doesn't completely remove it, no. I think Rue wanted to play, and it turned out like nothing scaled it. What, Poison Burst? Well, like this, you mean this league, or? Nah, a lot of people are popping off on it, bro. It's really good. It's really, really good. I'm gonna play it. I think it's like better clear than LA. It's much more tanky. Like Pathfinder has like giga. Do I have gameplay? I don't know. Pathfinder has like giga defense. Pathfinder's crazy. It's really good. Yeah, it's slow immune. It seems really good. Like, it seems really good to me. It seems like a better LA. Except the only thing I don't like about it compared to LA is that you're not shattering, right? This game has too many on-death effects. Like, the amount of on-death effects in PoE 2 compared to PoE 1 is crazy, man. Half this game is on-death effects. I really love this build, though. I know you didn't really like it, Kicks, but this build is fucking crazy. This build is like so OP. Like, it feels so OP. Like, once you get used to like the clunk and you figure out like the small adjustments, it's like so fucking OP. Super strong, but it's some quirks. Yeah, I totally get you, bro. I think the only time that really pisses me off is like single target, right? The clunkiness, but I broke swapping it and realized that the movement is AIDS. The thing is, like, if you follow the things I wrote in the guide, it's not so bad. And you get turbo used to it. Like, pretty fast. Exactly, like if your tornadoes decide you don't do damage. The only time that's the case is because you don't crit, right?
Trade. Indeed.
No. Bro, watch my video, Pim. Watch my video. You wanna go go on WASD. Go WSD and then put it on target ground and also whirling slash not on left click. But you don't need to move your mouse so far away. You can have your mouse like wherever you want. Doesn't make a difference. Yeah, it turns out that this season it's quite hard to get like crit cap, so you really have to use your crit supports. If you want to play a crit.
You face Kitava's finest.
A crit build. Ooh, it's Salva. Maybe you need more speed to smooth it out. Yeah. Like speed makes it feels much smoother for sure. Did you do the offhand weapon swap stuff? Like the thing that's bothering me is the fact that it gets stuck on monsters and on obstacles, right? That's the thing that bothers me. But everything else feels great. Like if I could just go in a straight line like this, it's like OP. Need something against degen? Yeah, like the degen that you get in the abyss, right? You're like killing monsters and then you just fucking... They just drop a poo under you. Very nice, bro.
I'm not ready. If it's locked,
I mean, the build honestly feels kind of insane.
not yet.
Everything is hard to see. Next to a monster, just spam click. Yeah, like I never let go of my left click, bro. I'm like super. I never let go. I should do. Making it a fizz dot now. Unmitigatable. Lovely. Yeah, fizz dot. Lovely. Now we're not gonna be able to mitigate it at all. Oh, good. Surely 2,000 life is enough to mitigate a fucking pure fizz dot, right? Right. On controller, this feels better than on mouse and keyboard, but I can't get over how annoying it is to play on controller for like menuing and stuff. What am I watching? It's good. Reroll it. It's good. The last tech is so freaking broken. Is he using Ember Fusillade, bro? I haven't really seen what he's doing now. Level of all melee skills. 11. Oh shit.
I will make use of this.
It's exo music.
Go.
Yeah, whirling slash is left click. I just rebound left click. Okay, we have some chaos to fuck around with, or exalts rather.
What is it?
What do we have? The 5 plus new jewel is 10k life regen. Do you mean Defiance of Destiny? I'm confused. I'm gonna open trade and it's gonna cost like $7 billion, right? Because you posted a video. It's not so bad, actually. And then what? Undying Hate conquered by Tech Rod. I mean, that's gotta get nerfed, right? I mean, that's gotta get nerfed. That's gotta... that's gotta get nerfed, dude. I don't know. Oh, jeez. GGG's. Like, if that's... That's insane. That's insane. That seems so OP. No, but I mean, like 10k regen, bro, is like a bit crazy, no? $4k fizz damage from new lineage? That's crazy. That's pretty funny. Do you have attack without moving on, bro? Turn that off.
What's new?
Yeah, yeah. That seems so crazy. It just doesn't move, it walks. Are you on WSD? Go WSD. There's like almost no margin on anything. Fuck. Annoying. Bro, this Taurus thing is the best thing to come out of this PoE league, you know?
I'll post it right away.
It's not drama though. Right? Is it drama, bro? I don't know if I'd class it as drama. Like, I don't think holy fuck. Yeah, Rare Spirit feels better, yeah. I don't know what else he's got up his sleeve. I mean, he is playing Thorns in real life, so
I need more time.
we'll see. I'm using an offhand. I'm using a scepter.
Not yet.
How big is Image Mark build? All the most popular creators with 10 years of PoE are Taurus, those who's farming the biggest names for attention. I don't think he was doing it for attention because he deleted the video. I think he's just dumb. You know? He's just dumb. That's all.
Need more time.
Yeah, yeah. It's we have a emo for it, bro. Delusional. Actually him. You just snipe a huge jewel for this build for 2 divs? Holy. Piano music. The drum guy is usually makes some pretty crazy shit. Kind of scared. I have no portals in this map, and the abysses are kind of fucking scary. Like these abyss influenced maps are really sick, but you tend to just die to like oxygen if you, because like it's not like you have the visual clarity to play the game, right? Oh my god, bro. More juice than PoE 1, bro. Like imagine a mechanic in PoE 1 that unjuiced looks like this. Like honestly, bro, like looking at what they're doing, it feels like they're trying to make like PoE 1 but on crack. Or maybe this is just an anomaly. Look at this monster T-posing. What the fuck is that? It looks so silly. What the fuck? Look at it. What am I gonna do with all these fucking item bases, bro? Melee in PoE 2 sucks. I mean, like, I mean, it doesn't suck. It's just,
Quickly.
yeah, it's just so hard, man. Like, get killed by everything.
Of course.
Yeah, exactly. Yikes. Ooh, T1 flat fizz. Crit. On a visceral. This is pretty good too, no? Attack speed, cold damage, damage with bows, attack speed on a visceral. How much? They're worthless. What if I slam something good? Dex. G. Landing are so slow at clearing through the campaign. How do I get more damage? Just get a bow that has damage on it. Literally just damage. If it has like a high number where the damage is, it's good. That's it. Is there no good essences for quivers? Negative. Both of them good. They both just add because your lightning arrow is converting to lightning, right? So then I just gotta use a greater regal. While this item is activated, your next regal orb will add modifiers of the same type. 8x. I want to try this.
Let's see if there are any takers.
Sounds interesting. So it's like crit and fizz. So it's gonna add like crit damage bonus. Okay, not bad. What about? Oh, I'm out of exalts. Fuck. Maybe like yeah, that bro.
Post it right away.
Great currencies are OP. Without them, like, you can't really make any good items, to be honest. Like here, I use the exaltation thing and I slam it. That's pretty fucking good, you know what I mean? A lot of damage, dude. Like, what makes a good quiver? It feels like nothing is fucking worth anything. Really, 100% deterministic 5-mod craft. You'll spill the beans. Yeah, right. Like it's items are just like not really worth much because of like how good the crafting is. Which is like, you know, fuck it, that's good. Like, you know, that's all good. Makes SSF a lot more fun. Honestly, it makes me kind of want to play SSF. What if I do an SSF reset? I feel like maybe that's more fun in PoE 2. Oof, these are kind of shit. I think I have to do the campaign. Nah, bro, nah. Yeah, it's kind of what I'm doing as well. Like, not really doing very much trading. Do I put dex or skill cost on it? How to make charges in a tornado?
What is it?
You went to the GGG Office of Tourism and they sent you here?
Go.
Welcome, welcome.
Can I help?
Surely this sells for 1 div,
Someone is bound to
right?
buy that.
What is that emote? Which emote? The cat. Oh. You wanna see something? I have a channel on my Discord, which is basically like tracking my old school RuneScape account. And every time he gets an item or he dies, look at this. Every time I die. That's what these little fucking rats do. I'm just like quietly playing off stream and I still get chat just doing my mom. It's just fucking rats. Just hanging out, learning a boss. Like, I don't even feel like learning bosses anymore. No SRS, bro. Because every time I fucking die, I open that channel and it's just 5 people doing my mom. Unlucky, dude. Odd lucky. The bosses in that game are hard, bro. I tried not dying. It's hard. Precisely 69 months. Cool map, I guess.
Speak. These are our supplies. I will make use of these.
That's a lot of damage. I wonder how much that is. 2 chaos. Watch this. It's gonna be 2C or some shit. Oh shit, it's got 2 sockets. That's kind of good.
Of the essence.
Oh wow, that's good, no? And if I put fizz damage on it, right? Or do I go cold damage on it? No, surely fizz damage.
Sana has offered to take me to every corner of Rayclust. I declined. I would miss my
thank
fish
you for the
too much.
Thank you for the 2 subs. Really appreciate you, bro. Thank you. I'm not really sure. I always find myself like crafting and just never selling anything though, so I wouldn't take my advice. Here I go again, bro. Here I go again, making no money.
All right, your order
Watch
is
this.
registered.
I mean, that's not bad, is it? That's kind of shit. That's kind of dog shit, honestly. That's so fucking bad. That's so shit. Oh god, that's so fucking bad. What if I just like normal exalt it and then use the essence on it? What happens? Hit 8. Prefix. But if that gives me like a high percent fizz, it's not bad. I don't think the whirling slash nerfs are gonna be like felt too much. Honestly. But who the fuck knows, bro? Who the fuck knows? Watch this. Oh my god, it's so disgusting, isn't it? Oh, Jesus. What the fuck? Yo, crafting and selling for less, bro, same. It's actually just community service at this point. It's like that one time where like people were paying other people to buy barrels of oil from them back in like 2002 or some shit because there was nowhere to store it. You know what I mean? What is a new DJ Heartstring EP? Hammond's bag is not here. I'm gonna message him on Discord to tell him. Alright, I told him. He's always pissed off that I play Heartstring when he's not here, so.
Sana has offered to take me to every corner
thanks
of
for the 2
Rayclust.
gifties, Garen. I
I
love you, bro.
declined. I would miss my fish too
Really
much.
appreciate that, homie. Thank you, man. Thanks, Garen. You like the keyboard sound? You know what keyboard I want? I want like a low profile keyboard. I wanted one for so long. I really miss like low profile switches. People who enjoy keyboard sounds are savages. I enjoy clicking keyboards. Like, I enjoy typing. I don't really care much about the sound. I actually hate mice sounds. They piss me off.
I'm not ready.
This build is too OP. I don't know. This build's very good, chat. The more I play, the more I like it, honestly. I hate that fucking Chaos Legion though. Oh, dude. Dude. You see those bubbles? If you stand on them, they just kill you. Dude, yesterday I got one shot by one of those. They're invisible, by the way. They're like tiny fucking bubbles. My name is Grinding Gear Games. That's probably something, like, you see that bubble right there? That one shot. That's a Zaki bubble right there. Yeah, I remember especially like one time hearing them say something like the players were sort of like, oh, but you know, are these type of skills gonna exist in PoE 2? And their response was, well, do you want to see what's happening on your screen? I'm kind of 180 from that, haven't they? Wait, what's this? Was that damage? I don't know, the warning slash and patch notes, it really just depends on like... It's just like, I don't know. It doesn't seem like that bad, to be honest. It's like, how bad can it be, really? I'll be honest, like, even if it makes us travel like half as fast, I don't really think it matters, because there's never a time where like you're not like fucking on a racetrack, right? You're sort of limited by how fast you can go anyways, because of just like monsters and shit on your screen, you know? I don't know. There he is, bro. I thought I'd warn you. I didn't want to hear it, bro, where it's just like... You know what I mean? You already missed one song, by the way. Or if the Nexus boss dies in like a split second.
These are our supplies.
Can you pause? No. I cannot pause. I want to listen to it, bro.
Go on.
Come on, Angie. Sell me some fucking greater Jorbs. You know you wanna. You can replay when you're back. Castaway's the gold, right? Yeah. I have so much gold in this game and I don't know what to do with it. Not good. The wording in a lot of PoE 2 things is like very ambiguous.
Gamers and tuner.
Gamers. Oh shit. Afternoon, homie. How are you, bro? Tonight at midnight, doing a blast cast with ZiggyD, Zizaran, and Ruetoo. Who's joining? Who's logging in?
Too weak, too slow.
The Tourist Cast. Bro, honestly, I should name my podcast Tourist Cast. I'm gonna have Ziz host it though, cause it's really late at night for me when we can do it. So I'm probably gonna be like slightly brain dead. And Ziz wanted to cast it too, so it's good. It'll be good. What time? 11 Central European time. Type it into Google, you fuck. Today, yeah. What's this tourist inside joke? It's just some PoE 2 creator that called a bunch of us like PoE 2 tourists because we were complaining about spells, and he was just arguing that we're just bad at the game and we're just bad at making builds and we're just like making the game have a bad image and basically. So basically just some ego Andy trying to get like, you know, tell his viewers that don't watch these guys, watch me instead. Bro's just turbo insecure. Just be a redditor? No, it's just like strictly like a content creator thing, honestly, bro. Well, I mean, the thing is, like, if his arguments had validity, then sure, but no, his arguments didn't have any sort of validity. He's picking a fight for no reason. Hence why, like, he just already deleted his video. People are just clowning on him, you know, including me. Very clownable. Just crashed out, you know. Rare to get a PoE crash out. I think the Snoobe incident was kind of a crash out too. The Messiah.
God created the fish.
Yo, is that the real Tarantino? Thanks for the sub, bro. Listen. I don't do this for anybody, but for you, Tarantino. Why are you... Eye shooting around me is from the guiding palm scepter. Thanks for the sub, bro. I appreciate you.
What is it? Choose what you need. As expected.
No socks? Yeah, it's still a bit warm. Sometimes I wear socks though. I mean, a sub is a sub. Like, you guys do the same, wouldn't you? Right, chat? Have you seen the nerf? Yeah. Don't know how bad it's gonna be. We'll see. I didn't show you anything when you subbed. Well, I mean, your name's not Tarantino. I mean, you know. Fuck, I locked up all my exalted orbs with Angie, bro. Question, how can someone be a tourist to a sequel if they play the original game for 10,000? I played the original game for over 20,000. I've streamed PoE 1 for more than 20,000 hours, like, on stream alone. Kinda disgusting, that metric, to be fair. True. I was playing PoE 1 in your mom's vagina as well.
I'll post it right away.
Sorry. That's why you run the standalone client? Yeah, I run the standalone client, exactly, bro. But the thing is, like, if you look at my stream analytics, which is like, you know, some websites have like stream analytics, you can see that I've literally streamed PoE for 20,000+, bro. Like, oh jeez. How important is added damage? It's really important. Added damage is really important because Twister is getting all of its damage from gain is extra. So like the adding base damage is a multiplier. How else are you gonna flex your future wife? How many hours you played on Path of Exile, bro? I don't know. You guys are kind of weird. Bro, like, I should like filter out fire floor maps just because of this bullshit. Like, Burning Ground is so fucking annoying because it turns my tornadoes into eyesores. Bro, that Blood Mage tech is like surely gonna get nerfed, right? Surely. If that shit doesn't get nerfed, isn't everybody just gonna be playing Blood Mage? That seems so busted. They get infinite damage and infinite survivability. Oh, it seems just... Yeah, it just seems so absurd. Yeah, Tech Rod's gaze. It's basically like they stack like... They just regen life costs and then get flat fizz. Yeah, it's like, it's so far ahead of everything else. I think that's surely gonna get nerfed. Doesn't make any sense. You corrupted a perfect Wrath Pit? Yeah, nice. What'd you get on it? I mean, that was it. That was literally it. I reroll the affixes. Perfect. Nice. Yep. Surely they get some mixes up soon, right? Captain Lance released a video. Maybe, does Garatha have one too?
How many times shall I teach you this lesson, scum? Submit! You are finished!
The Malekith will pay! For my people!
The difference between roll crit and don't roll crit is disgusting.
What are you doing?
I got 7 frenzies, we're chilling.
I don't have time for this! Sands! Men!
I mean, the build is still good even without the broken tech, right? You know what I mean? It's just, with the broken tech, it's just completely out of control.
10,000 spears!
It seems a little bit unfair, like... It's not about fair, but like, it's not about fairness, it's just about like, it's an RPG, if something's so far superior, like... Almost like... And, you know... Like, it's so much better than everything else, right? Like, so much better. It's like, it's just so much better. You know? Movement speed? No, it's like infinite survivability and infinite damage, basically.
Speak.
Like, multiplicative, too.
Go.
Yeah, it just gets like 100% crit, infinite damage scaling,
Gold is useless to
and
take it.
infinite flat damage as well.
I will
Not the
miss you.
speed?
Time is
Yeah, that's true, actually. this build is still like way faster, but I mean, come on, bro. He's got infinite survivability, right? And it's hard to beat.
What is it? Quickly.
You think only speed matters? I suppose. Maybe I'm overestimating it, but I think you're coping a bit. I think we definitely are tourists. What's up, Bazooka? Bomdia King. If I put this, I get 3 holes. Holy. Add this. Motherfucker, you got the wrong one. What is that dog shit, bro? Yeah, exactly. Add the good one, bro. The disappointed dad version, bro. Actually, Tourist LFG is pretty good. Wait, Tourist LFG, I like that actually. Tourist LFG. But it needs to be bigger. I'm gonna make it bigger, bro. I'm sorry. I like it big. It has to be big. Resize. Width. No. Stretch to fit. Width. What's the usual size of like a Giga wide emote? 372 by 128. Okay. 372 by 128. How come it's not moving anymore? That looks good though. Wait, is it not like... Is it not moving anymore? Why is it not moving? What? It's not moving. He's just pogging now. It's bugged. Horse ready to LFG. It doesn't move on the side. But then how come like when I upload it here, it doesn't look like it moves? Look. Does it move in the chat? It does not, bro. It does not. It does not move. It's just ready to LFG, bro. What the fuck? You guys lied to me. I'm too dumb to do this or what? What size do you want? Make it 372128. You did it? There we go, bro. Thank you, man. I'm fucking useless, bro. Delete that then. There we go. Happy days, boys. Happy days. That's pretty good. But this is just a gold mine, bro. It's literally AlkLFG. Guy's a genius. He's a content machine, bro. He's actually a content machine.
Too weak, too slow.
He is the face of memes, it's true.
Where's your behavior now?
I think Ellie Spear is better, much better, because Tornado doesn't actually like convert its damage, you know? It's such a dumb fucking skill, and there's no way to convert fizz damage, so you'd much rather have elemental damage on this build than physical damage. Yeah. Ideally cold damage, because then combat frenzy is good and you don't need to like, the reason why Snoo is using the ring is to convert the cold damage, right? But cold damage is not really useful beyond freezing. So if you freeze, then the ring becomes dead weight, especially on a build that has so much, like, is so starving for damage. You don't want to give up a ring IMO. The ring is just not very good outside of freezing. That's why it's just better overall to get like enough cold damage to freeze.
Not yet.
And then, holy shit. I'm testing like some left click thing. Doesn't feel good. Do you think it'll be fun? I don't necessarily feel like the bug fix is gonna do too much. Like, the reason I say that is because, like, most of the time you're not going full speed anyways. Unless they make it complete dog shit, but, like, I doubt they're gonna do that. I think it's just, like, to nerf the fringe cases where people are stacking turbo speed and going, like, fucking over the speed limit. You know what I mean? Explain this. Bazooka tank. I love big too. I love it big. Yeah, Whirling Slash is basically just gonna get a bit of a speed limit.
Darkness awaits.
who have vertebrae. Augers. Corrupted boots. Well, the reason why you corrupt them is because they're really cheap boots, and corruption just gives you like a free stat if it hits something good. Either you get like 2 jewel sockets, so you can choose what res you want on it, or you just get fucking like a res implicit, or like I got a res implicit, for example. Been on kind of like loop listening to the same shit lately, because I'm struggling to find bangers lately. Let's go. Let's feel it. It's you know why, by the way, Koda? It's because summer is festival season. And oof. We're getting bot spammed. I think what I'm gonna do, chat, I'm gonna put like a feature where you can't chat unless you have like verified email. So if you don't have a verified email, you can no longer chat in my chat, unfortunately. But these guys are gonna come back later and spam racist slurs
Quickly.
or RMT ads. So I'm just gonna prevent that from happening. I'm sorry if you don't have a verified email. GG.
A useful trade. Time is of the essence.
Yeah, this guy always does this, where like he tests his bots first by typing some random shit, and then later on he types his RMT website, and then the final thing he does is he types racist slurs. So I'm just gonna like prevent it from happening. Yeah, the reason why artists don't release in summer is because they're touring in summer. So usually the way that artistry works when it comes to music is you tour in the summer, and that's where you make the bulk of your money, and then you stay in the studio in the winter. In the summer you get like no music. You just get no new music in summers usually. And then winter is when you start getting all the releases. Yeah, winter is when artists cook, yeah. I wonder if like these greater orbs and stuff have influence on what rolls on these, for example. I really do wonder. Also funny that Reach is still like the best mechanic by far. It's not even close. You know what I mean? It's like Breach is so OP still. All the other mechanics are still just poo. Yeah, I didn't check the affixes either. I mean, I was doing Ritual, bro, and like, honestly, you get nothing from Ritual. Ritual is nothing. You run Delirium? Yes. Fuck. I don't feel like anything in this game is like hard. It just, sometimes the damage goes out of control. Especially like... Yeah. Essence of Hysteria is very expensive, it's true. But how often would you get it, right? It's the question. Just, I don't know. Tourist LFG. Yeah, that sounds pretty chill, actually. Essence plus Delhi. I've personally never seen one, though. Could you use fire boots and then fire bleed spear and do something similar to this? What fire boots? Oh shit, Louis Capaldi.
Stupid fanatic. 3 more times.
Also, I fucking knew I wasn't like tripping. Bro, I knew I wasn't tripping when when I found that, bro. You know, like how we were getting stuck all the time in the campaign, like trying to dodge from stuff. I was like, did they change the dodge roll? Dude, they actually did change the dodge roll. They made it, it's like apparently a bug or some shit. Okay, we've got a good filter. Like a base filter. Am I just gonna go for our never sinks? Uba strict. Do we send that Uba strict? We'll test it. Oh wow, they actually have verified emails. That's crazy. Okay, watch this chat. Watch them disappear. Are you ready? Watch this. Wait, where was it? Where's the block terms? Terms and phrases. Here we go. Watch this. Get the fuck out. They're all disappearing, bro. 07. That's fucking satisfying, bro. It's so satisfying. I love banning them all. It's so good. It's so good. What motivates someone to do that? He has like an RMT website he advertises. So RMT is what motivates him. But he's also a fucking bigot, probably, so. Being a bigot. I mean, we all know that bigots are just fucking brain damaged. So. Don't need no motivation. Cold shots is the first point we take. Yes. Without cold shot, well, no. You go for a tailwind, but without cold shots, like if you want to play tornado, you need cold shots. Without cold shots, you don't get frenzies. So if you're in the campaign, the first thing you need to do is cold shots. Otherwise, you're fucked, basically. You can't play Twister without it. What did you miss? Ah, just like fucking ban 200 bots. I know he listens to the stream as well, by the way, when I'm banning his bots and talking about him. I think that's why he elevated straight to racism instead of instead of fucking Also, it's crazy that he validates his emails. I didn't think he would do that. It's impressive. A lot of effort he goes through. A really fun build that you recommend on playing right now. I'm enjoying this.
Not yet. Too weak. Too slow.
Proximal tangibility. It's always the same guy, yeah. Yeah. It is. He's been around since the first time I think we got that ball attack was I remember seeing it in Sanctum. So it's been a long time, bro. He's been around the PoE community a while.
Face me.
You can say he's not a tourist. Well, actually, no, he's not a tourist. Less of a tourist than me. Rumors say Tencent and Chris Wilson and John started with RMT. Well, no, it's just that in the D2 days, everybody RMT'd, including Chris and John. D2 JSP was like an extension of the game. Yeah. They weren't botting, but they were selling expensive items and stuff. It's like Chris treated D2 like he treats Magic the Gathering. It's like, why shouldn't I be able to trade some like rare thing that I farmed or whatever? Which I think is fucking cringe, by the way. I think games and real life money should, for the most part, stay separate. It's something I disagree with them on. And I guess like they also disagreed because as they grew up, they didn't exactly like implement RMT friendly features in their games, right? Which I'm thankful of. I mean, Ritual just sucks. I don't know what to tell you. It's fucking dog shit. There's like nothing in Ritual. Fucking useless. Circumstances back then were different? Were they?
Speak.
The rewards are so shit.
Gold is useless to me. Take it. Go.
It's always mana, bro. It's just literally always mana. Crazy.
This is all we as expected.
If only Mana Stacker was good. Why play Mana Stacker when you could just have 9,000 regen? 16. It's not live yet, no. I think my game's crashing. Never mind, we're still in. Impressive. Are we still in though? Computer's fucking revving up real hard right now. About to take off. Oh, this implementation is great, bro. Why do we have to load the fucking tree every time, bro?
God created the fish.
Mr. Flat Earth. Thank you, bro. Thanks for subbing. I don't really know. I mean, like, I have no idea, actually. The Incubator Queen. Why even have those in your map, though? I feel like they don't drop shit. Ain't no game. Yeah, it was a great league. Thanks, man. Glad you enjoyed it. Hopefully more cool builds to come in the future, bro.
Too weak, too slow. Patience. Not this'll do nicely.
Bug feels like word slash travel distance no longer changes based on your attack speed. So the thing about whirling slash is most of the time you're not like fucking full on the throttle, you know what I mean? So I don't necessarily feel like it's gonna be too bad. But it's a bit cope because like GGG could technically just make a complete dog shit. Scene looks like 480p. It's called bitrate, bro. And when you have like all this shit on the screen, it just makes it makes the stream look like ass. Oh, look at that! They're typing like a term that they already typed in the past, and they're getting automatically banned. Very smart. I don't even have to add that block term, it's automatic. Nice.
Too weak, too slow. Patience.
Oh shit. Yeah, probably Abyss. That's how I've been finishing all my items. I just Abyss the last one. Reminds me of that one shady bet. Well, I mean, just don't give it attention, bro. It's fine. You just ban it, and it doesn't really bother me anymore, bro. I've been doing it for so long. I just have shield mode. I just click ban, and they disappear. GG. Doesn't bother me, bro. If anything, it's probably like more effort for him than it is for me to do anything. So
Speak.
I don't give a fuck. Kind of like, you know when like Kid Boga wastes Scammer's time? It's sort of like that, bro. He's just wasting his fucking time. It really doesn't bother me, bro. Yeah. Bro, coffee's fucking the goat.
I hope you know what you're doing.
Quick and lethal.
Like Coffee and Gamers Nexus are pretty much like
Time to death.
the goats at the moment of YouTube, I think. Deadeye Caster Arc is good. Honestly, with the current, like, interaction, everything but Blood Mage sucks. It seems so busted, dude. Blood Mage just gets, like, infinite multi, infinite flat. Yeah, I didn't watch the whole thing yet, because it's, like, it is kind of boring, but it's cool. Very cool reporting. I'm just personally, like, not super invested in that sort of stuff, so for me, it's kind of boring. You should check out, it's on Captain Lance's YouTube. Yeah, I mean, it's just busted. I think... What the fuck? Where on my map? Jesus. Blood Mage wouldn't have died there.
Yes.
Bro, what? I can't move, bro. What is... What the fuck? I just get swore... Oh, okay, bro. Okay, okay. Okay, bro. What the fuck? Huh? My map, bro. I slammed that map. -2 exalts. I'm sad. What the fuck? Okay, how do I get to where I want to be now, though? I think I'm still just gonna run this map, honestly. Who's Carbo? Not French. Poorest behavior. I got stuck, dude. I couldn't move, man.
Out of my way.
A cartoon YouTuber. Oh. It's like parody videos or whatever. Yeah, on Maxwell we have some pretty good builds. League starter wise. In terms of like if you don't want like full written guides, you can always use the planners too. I have to oil up. I mean, I kind of wish they added oil to all mobility skills in this game. Yeah, like, because you just get name lock stuck on stuff. Sort of annoying, to be honest. You remember, like, Season 1 playing the Attribute Stacker Monk? This skill is, like, the same thing. Where you just get stickied on things. You have to, like, spam left click to get unstickied. Like, here, for example, you see that? I'm like spamming left click.
No beast too big.
Only way to unsticky. Hello? Being locked out of boss arena? Oh shit. Like you couldn't teleport or whatever? Spider wood. Oh, come on, coffee. The area is overrun by the abyssal. Bro, if it's like laggy for me, how laggy is it on like non-optimal PCs? Like real talk, bro. Like my FPS goes to absolute shit in these maps.
Broke a sweat.
How are people supposed to play this with like normal computers? Seriously. Seems a bit fucking crazy.
I need more time.
Yeah, you could tell that shit was laggy as fuck because from the showcase videos, it looked laggy as shit. Like, and I assume they recorded showcase videos on not dog shit computers. I mean, look, I have a 4090 chat. Like, I have a 4090, bro. I'm on fucking like 40 to 25 FPS, you know what I'm saying? I got like a turbo CPU as well. You know?
Patience.
The just get a better PC excuse doesn't. It's all CPU. Yeah, I have a 9950 X3D.
Too weak. Too slow.
You know, I mean, you know, hey. No, what do you die to there, bro? I died to oxygen again, bro. Ah, there was like an invisible bubble, man.
Go on. This is all we have.
Like, honestly, these abyss explosions are so fucked. They're so fucked, man. Nice, so annoying, dude.
This is your eternity.
GG. Wonder how much HP you need to have to tank, but they're actually like nerfing the damage of abyss stuff, right? So it's like relatively okay.
Cut you down.
But the update can't come sooner, you know what I mean? Otherwise everyone's gonna have to play fucking Blood Mage. What am I doing, bro? What am I doing? I'm wasting every map. Okay, lock in. Hello? Okay, I'm locked in.
Yes.
I'm in, bro. I'm in. Watch this. People still use this string? They do not. This ring is still fucking OP, I think. I was actually doing super juice maps. O2. I had 100 FPS. Now every time I start actually fighting mobs, you go below 100. Yeah.
Quick and lethal.
I'm running kind of like very, very nasty maps, but
You there, local. Come.
I feel like I'm actually just trolling for the most part.
Not ready.
Okay. Bro, like that almost one shots, man. Fuck, man.
Yes. I usually prefer a quieter approach.
The best spear base, it's like spiked spear, I believe. I just have to play more range, bro. Like, I can't go melee at all. And I have to wait like fucking 1 minute before picking up my loot. Otherwise, you just get on-death explosions. To be real with you, chat, like, the amount of like on-death explosions and weird shit in this game is so much more than PoE 1. They just have like genuinely fucking made a more ridiculous PoE 1 when it comes to like mapping and all that stuff. Like, I had to like slow down clips to figure out what was killing me in some, and it's like fucking 2 pixels wide, like bubble. You know what I mean? It's literally like 2 pixel wide bubbles in Abyss that just one-shot you. And like deflection is a dog shit stat, you know? Deflection is just shit. It's just because there's no entropy on a deflection, right? Like you just die if you don't deflect stuff. It's so dumb. Oh, I'm stuck. I wish they like stuck to allowing it to go beyond
What created the
200%
fish?
though. I personally think that like if they want to keep going down this route, that's fine. But like then one portal, it doesn't make any sense. Like having one portal maps doesn't make sense when you have this much on-death explosions and on-death damage and stuff. Yo, Toxius, thanks for the sub, bro. Appreciate you. Thank you, Beast. Yeah, you can't cap deflection, it's impossible. You cannot get 100% deflection. It's literally impossible. Formula doesn't let you. It's like evasion, it just caps out. Whereas like evasion usually caps out, yeah. I think it's better just to go CI. Deflection's bad. I did have a pretty good meta read on this at the start of the league. I did say exactly just that hybrid is just better. Deflection sucks. I'm getting owned by minus max 14. It's fucking so much damage. You technically get 100%. No, you can't. You literally can't. There is a cap. It's, what's the name of the curve that goes like this? It's the curve that goes like this. Like, and this is 100. You'll never reach 100. It's virtually impossible.
Need more time.
And also, I don't believe entropy's. Sorry, I don't believe deflection is entropic like evasion, so it's just double shit. You had some bad intel? Well, you didn't have bad intel, it's that Jonathan said that you could go beyond 100, but in reality, that's not true. Because they posted the formula a couple days after, and it showed that it caps out at like 90% chance. But it's not that like Jonathan purposely lied. It's probably that they just like changed the way it works a few days before launch, because I don't know, they're always like erring on the side of caution since they're so scared of like nerfing things post launch. They release everything shit and then buff it later,
Not yet.
which is like
Too weak.
honestly like kind of a bad approach. Like neither approach is like really good, to be fair. So they're stuck between a rock and a hard place. Yeah, I already killed my T4s on this guy. I haven't done Simulacrum though, so I don't know about that one though, if I'm honest with you. 85, nice. Now we can sell those. 85. Let's go 85 here. 85. 4-1. Not bad. That is not bad, actually. 220, 248. What if I go 2-5, though? 12, 13, 84, 4, 85, right? 13. Well, I can't fucking get 2.5. $110.84. Let's go with that.
I'll post it right away.
Selling for chaos. For one. 2.4 for one. 2.4 for one as opposed to. That doesn't make any sense. Why would it be 2.4 for one chaos? Okay, well, weird. But I think nobody actually buys them for chaos, which is the problem. Like, who buys these for chaos? You know what I mean? Yeah, I don't think anybody buys them for chaos, to be fair. I'm just gonna stick to exalts for this 204. I want 2.5, right? 2.5 ratio was 110. 210. Oh. Bang.
I'll fill that in as soon as I can.
I speak. Quickly.
I'm just doing like kind of like small flips because I just have all this fucking gold. I don't know what to do with it. Just a complete waste having it there. And I don't want to craft and stuff. It's too time consuming. Palm element works. Vendor box. Oh. Yeah, that's true. But it's like, I haven't found one yet. I haven't found one. The exchange is kind of like really busted though. Like overnight, I like basically doubled just by buying this this exalt stack. And like, yeah, I know it's not much. It's exalt stacks, but I don't know. It's kind. I don't like for. I'm not doing anything. You know, it's all I gotta do is take a look at some shit. I'll do fire. I like a bit of fire res. Yeah. The thing is, the reason why I go for cold is mostly because like cold damage is more valuable for freezing and shit like that, right? And freezing is good for combat frenzy, but most of your stuff is coming from cold shots anyways. And so long as you have like a decent amount of added cold from other sources, Like for example, like in your spear, make sure you put like cold rune, you know, stuff like that. And you should be fine to freeze for the most part. Looks like I don't do damage in this map. Why? I wonder. Oh, it's just ailment threshold, so not shocking anything. Ailment threshold is gross. Does it build way out the door? Actually, no. Like, the change is probably going to be very inconsequential, bro, if I'm honest with you. It'll go from being the fastest build in the game to being the fastest build in the game. Just a little bit slower than itself. I mean, all they're doing is they're making it so that, like, your whirling slash isn't as fast. Like,
Here we go.
they're making it sound gutted. We'll see. We shall see. Yo, what's up, Jay? The raid, bro? How we doing, boys?
It's
How
very
we doing?
important that a fish puts up a good fight.
Hello. Thanks, Jay. How's the bleed bowing? The bow guy. The bleed bow guy. What's up, dude?
Quick and lethal.
Heard we're all tourists? Yup. I got 2 emotes if you want to add them, bro. Tourist and Tourist LFG.
Not yet.
Yeah, right. Is this PoE 1? Exactly, bro. This is a Tourist LFG. Oh yeah, I put a plus behind it, my bad. That's pretty good, though. You don't like escort missions? Makes you sad that you ignore the wisp? I fucking hate escort missions, yeah. Fuck the wisp. Most dog shit mechanic. Like, I couldn't think of a worse mechanic in a video game. Like, I genuinely couldn't, bro. Like, meanwhile, all the enemies are, like, fucking ranged and just shooting chaos projectiles at me, bro. I have to stand in the tiny little circle and wait until it, like, enters the rare that's fisting me. You're like, what the fuck? Like, seriously, man. Like, the wisp is so fucking bad. It's the most annoying thing. Game. And I wish I could do it because it's like the rewards from it are actually kind of cool, bro. You know? But it's just so frustrating to play.
Need more time. Fire.
Oh yeah, classic, yeah.
Too slow.
Yeah. What is PoE come to? Yeah. And some silly things in this game, but this season has gotten like fucking exponentially better than the previous one, I think. Gives me hope, you know? I already made a build guide, actually. Just a video, though.
Not yet.
I think there's like a over abundance of like YouTube videos for PoE 2. The algorithm fucking hates me, bro. When I post a PoE 1 video, it's like, yo. When I post a PoE 2 video, the algorithm fucking shits on me, bro. It's weird. Like, you guys want to see something funny? I looked at this last night. I just sent it to my editor. I wrote, lol. My editor is like hella wholesome, but yeah. Look at this, just for context, yeah. Typical performance. This video. What the fuck? What is that? What is that, bro? What the fuck? That doesn't make any sense. I don't get it. What is that? Whoa, why is YouTube treating me this way, bro? Oh man. What the fuck? So weird.
Barely broke a sweat.
Those are tourist view numbers, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, those are tourist view numbers, bro. GG. Really? My PoE1 numbers are like, I don't know. It's weird. I don't get it. I mean, like, obviously it's because I've, like, built a community of PoE1 enjoyers. I think most of my viewers actually just hate this game. It's unfortunate because it is getting better. But I really respect people not playing until it's truly launched, because then they won't have, like, the tarnished sort of opinion that we have. Yeah, like, why does this guy have like 0 HP? Getting used to. Oh wow, why is it at the top? I got baited.
But I still came out on top.
You know, I'm like PoE1, you like PoE2? Fair enough.
Speak quickly.
Imagine if you actually give PoE1 a chance, though.
I will make use of this.
Imagine. It's actually not a bad spear.
Go.
What to do with the asshole? I mean, I don't press WASD personally. Your music plays? Thanks, man. I don't know what to do with this. I mean, it's good. It's good damage, but I could obviously use like a battle essence. There's no, I can't like really get crit on it. You can just like add tuna, and then I should show up. I think I'm just gonna use essence. Oh, I got rid of the flat fizz. I was trying to get rid of the lightning there.
Of course.
GG. I'm already on. You're already on my friends list, bro. Pog. Friend, football friend. This crafting is gross. Nice. Yeah, very nice. I think I want to try like a poison bow build soon. I'll have to figure out how to do that shit. I watched a video that Rage Gaming guy put out, and he said, and they say they are only half done with adding content for 1.0. I don't know how that's even possible to add more. It was pretty funny. Add more to what? To PoE 2? Or... PoE 2 is fucking bare, bro. I mean, bro, like... If you played PoE1, you know how empty this game is. That's kind of the thing, right? Like, this game for PoE2 players is, like, probably better than 99% of games out there. But GG have set the expectations high by releasing the best game ever made, aka PoE1. So PoE1 players have very high expectations. But if you ask any PoE1 player, it would probably tell you that there's nothing to do in endgame in this game in comparison to PoE1. And for the most part, it's pretty fucking true. But it's sort of like that's the community GGG has cultivated, is like a very niche ARPG enjoyer community that likes sandbox, never-ending endgames, you know? The PoE one's fucking great. Best game ever made. Right now I'm called Calma Calma. That's my character name. Probably the game doesn't start until endgame in PoE 1, but it actually ends at endgame in PoE 2. Yeah. Calma. I think they will make Bly and Toda. It'd be cool if Bly was actually a tower defense, by the way. Well, endgame when? True. Diablo, not Diablo 4 though. I mean, that's the whole point, right? I don't know, like, why you guys are like so scared about the nerfs to this build. The nerfs just don't seem like they fucking matter to me. Like, at no point am I like going, you know, like fucking speeding. Like, bro, most of the time I'm getting stuck on shit. Going slower is like not really gonna make that much of a difference. If I'm honest with you. I dropped Tangle Tongue. Just rare spears are just more damage. Because of the Garukan support. Clunky, but it works. I mean, Mirror in this game last league was like 3,000 divs or some shit, no? The PoE 2 has the same, if not higher level of inflation than PoE 1. Also, PoE 2 has like 10 times the amount of RMT devaluing currencies.
Defile us once more. Hate defines us all.
That. Thank you. I don't know if it's price fixing. I have no idea. I don't even know if the support works yet either.
Not yet.
Savannah speed gameplay? Yeah, just too bad you can only do one Savannah a day, bro. I love Savannah speed gameplay. Like, now I'm gonna do a fucking Molten Vault. Are you kidding? A fucking Abyss Overrun Molten Vault. This is gonna feel so shit, bro. This is gonna be the worst. Molten Vault is... I'm literally gonna die in this map. Like, a fucking Abyss Overrun Molten Vault, bro. Jesus. China already has its server. It came out this season. Which is kind of why, like, UE2 peak player numbers were really low. Considering the free weekend. They're very high considering what it's done in the past, but pretty low considering the free weekend. Because at launch we had like Chinese VPNers over on the Western client. Like EA launch, I mean. And I'm not saying that as like a validating argument or anything like that, bro. I hate like valuing player numbers and stuff over you know, because if that were the case, then Roblox would be the best game ever made. You know what I mean?
I shall overcome.
I can't get my tornadoes in there because the abyss is blocking the doorway. Well, it's one of the many things I love about this game. Roblox has an argument, does it? Roblox hit its highest concurrent player count with 45 million users, more than Steam's all-time peak. Yeah, it's crazy, bro. Crazy. The game is like generational. I think it's kind of like an issue. 45 million is insane, yeah. Build is squishy. I mean, not really, but it's sort of like you should just go CI. I've been fucking around with deflection, and I just feel like deflection sucks. I think like to some extent it's alright, but it's just better to go like evasion, hybrid, ES in this game still. Deflection was just not strong enough. You can't cap it, no. This is a bit more damage. I can't tell what how much damage they do. Probably the I don't know. You should probably the first one. I don't know. Cause like our skill doesn't convert physical damage. It just gains as extra, right? Yeah, I would go with it. Elemental damage one then. Our build doesn't convert physical damage, so like for example, if you have penetration or anything like that, like it's not applied. Arcada's flow doesn't even fucking work at the moment, bro. So yeah, you'll be alright. Maybe they fix it in the next patch. Right now it's just paperweight. It's just there to look good. I think most people that are using it are just buying it because they know it's going to be more expensive later.
What is this fool doing?
It's kind of like the most broken support in the game by a lot. Yeah, lovely little RP session. Love me some RP.
In darkness, I shall save your fate.
Fun dying there, honestly, bro. Can I get another frenzy, please? One more? Okay, good. Bzzz.
No beast too big.
No, they didn't nerf evasion. So evasion is actually buffed Hespex. They removed acrobatics and they gave evasion acrobatics by default. So actually, like, it's just better overall evasion. Because yes, they did nerf how easy it is to get like the amount of it, but in turn they made but like having acro on every build is IMO busted, right? I just think it's really good. I think it's like genuinely really good. I think it's overall better this way. $16, $15. They didn't solve any problems? It's true. They actually didn't solve any problems. On that, you're right, for sure. How much do I have? 248. What can I do with 248? They buy for 218, they sell for 245. That's kind of, I don't know. I don't think that's that good of a flip. What about chance? 1 for 7, 6, 8. That's terrible. Artificer orbs are actually really good, but the problem with artificer orbs is look how much gold. I can buy them 5 to 1 and sell them 8 to 1, but the gold, bro. That's too much gold. Too much gold, bro. 133, 15. 3315. That's actually not bad. If I actually buy them for this 600. I think it's gonna take forever though. Yeah, I'm gonna buy it anyways.
Your order is registered.
That's a decent flip. I wish maps didn't fucking drop blue. Why are maps dropping blue? How many more Nexuses do I need to clear, bro? For fuck's sake. Ian. Oh, just one more, I guess? Roblox out here exploiting child labor and copyright. Yeah. I'm not much of like a copyright enjoyer, but the fact that they're like stealing indie games within a couple of days is disgusting. And the issue with it as well is that it's like usually they're copying like really nice indie ideas and then monetizing them with like MTX and stuff. And it's not even like a passion project. It's like at this point it's like industrialized, you know? Like you can make so much money doing that it's not like passion project by anybody to recreate their favorite game in or anything like that, right? It's just straight up like exploitation. That part's really sad. Honestly, like if you can afford it, you just go for the latest planner. Import 3 is when it started to feel good. The imports in my planner are basically just snapshots of my league start.
I'm not ready.
That's because have you seen what like Blood Mage is doing in this game? This game is so fucking cooked, bro. Like I don't know. They just get like 10k life and 6k regen, bro. Yeah. And that also gives them like infinite physical damage on top of that. Yeah. Go for like the latest import. Do you think they're gonna nerf that, bro, or are we all just gonna play that build this league?
Quick and lethal.
The jewel itself is rare as fuck? I don't think that matters at all, bro. They hate regen in PoE too? I mean, they kind of do actually, it's true. They have been mid-league nerfing though. Where did bro go? I play the game. Oh, he's doing the sewage boss. It's literally the sewage boss reskinned from PoE 1. Oh my god. Bro, at this point, like, if you're just rushing every boss, like, why even make them in the first place, bro? Why even put out the content if you're just gonna literally copy-paste the exact same moveset? So weird. Like, what's the point? It's just so like obviously rushed. Like I understand like copying and reusing assets is like great, but Jesus, man. It's one for one, the same fucking boss. Just like different arena and different color.
An easy trophy.
Disappointing to see it, bro, honestly. Like they really are trying to make it PoE 1.5, it seems like. I fucking hope they're placeholder. Did they say that? Did they say that they're placeholder? I hope so, bro. Hope you're right. Kill gems are in correct order of importance. Not really. For your twister, what really matters is that you just have like salvo and pinpoint crit. Honestly, like twister really likes like projectile acceleration, salvo, pinpoint crit is like pretty core to the thing. Who's K-roll? I deleted his video. Yeah, even this character that's like turbo fast, it feels like ass moving it. It feels still clunky as hell. You're right, bro, you're right.
Time is of the essence.
Are my whetstones? Holy fuck, they actually bought, bro. 1 for 5.4. So weird. Oh, bro. Good morning, Arcane. How are you, bro? Got a big interview? Oh shit. Yo, good luck, dude. The job interview.
Patience.
Hope you get it, dude.
An easy trophy.
Yeah, sometimes this week.
Three more times.
I'm probably gonna reroll before then, but like, I already had plans to reroll. I kind of want to try poison in this game. I never played poison.
Patience.
I wanna learn about poison mechanics.
I'm not ready.
Ask Rue. I mean, I know a lot of people like didn't like it, so like Rue was saying poison burst is dog shit, but I'm seeing people like really pop off with poison bursts, so maybe like at the stage Rue tried it, it wasn't good, but it looks to be pretty good in endgame, like decent gear and stuff. I mean, people are really popping off on poison burst, right? So it's not like it's not proven. His poison Javazon was sick. Nice. The mobs don't have HP. No, but I mean it holds its own even on like bosses and stuff. It's not like it has low damage is what I'm trying to say. Like it has good damage. But yeah, it's not like infinite fucking HP blood mage though, but yeah. Yeah, that's exactly why. It's because Poison Prolif on Abyss is like crazy, no? Exactly why I want to try it. Is it updated? Yes. Not updated since 31st of August. I update the planner. I don't really go into the page to update it, so yes, it's updated. The planner is what gets updated. Also, the 31st was like 2 days ago, bro. What do you mean? Is like 2 days now enough time for something to be out of date? Like, what the fuck?
I need more time.
Especially on a build that hasn't changed since fucking last league, actually. It's the exact same as last league, by the way. Nothing changed. Deflection turned out to be dog shit. It's last month? Okay, I mean... Wait, for a second there I was like, oh shit. For a second there I was like, wait, what? Hold up, did I fuck up? Two days, many changes? Yeah, I know, I get you, bro. But actually, like, the build hasn't changed since last league. I just made sure that all of the supports were good. But yeah, there ain't much to it. You still want to go CI endgame, I think. Just far better than deflection. It seems to me. You silly? I'm traveling to this tower. You know why? Because we're gonna get a double overlap. And then you know what? We're gonna travel to that tower. Because guess what? That's a triple overlap, baby. Yeah. Tourist LFG. Triple overlap, baby. That's some PoE 2 right there.
Quickly, as expected.
I'm fucking PoE 2ing, bro. You hate overlap? Yeah, it's fucking dog shit. Yeah, I'm making sure, bro. I'm making sure. Actually, I'm not making sure. I don't know what maps are good because there's like literally no good maps. This would class as a good map, I guess.
Barely broke a sweat.
Feel barrage smooth? Yeah, it feels pretty smooth. I have a lot of skill speed and cast speed on my weapon offhand. So it feels pretty smooth, yeah. Like, less than a second cast time, it feels like. Yeah, use time 0.7 seconds. Feels not bad for PoE 2 standards. It's not that you want to put it on your fast weapon, it's that like you're always pressing barrage when you're weapon swapped, right? Because you press barrage before you press twister, and you're always going to be pressing whirling before you press twister, so kind of like order of operation wise, you're always going to end up being barraging on your fast swap. You know what I mean? You actually do? Wait, why? you twist her before you barrage. Don't do that. That's illegal. I can't move, man. I can't. What? I got interrupted.
An easy trophy. Patience.
fuck? If you get stunned mid-attack, it just eats all your tornadoes. They just all disappear. It's cool, man. I love that. If I was making an RPG, you wouldn't add stuns. If I was making an ARPG, I wouldn't add mana, honestly. Mana's fucking dog shit. I think like instead of mana, like wouldn't it be better to have a resource that goes up and you get more powerful the more the resource goes up, as opposed to a resource that goes down? And then when you're out of it, you're just fucking left with your dick in your hand, feeling frustrated. Like, it feels like a system that works inversely to mana, where you're rewarding someone for playing well, as opposed to a system where you're, like, punishing somebody. Is just, like, a better idea, IMO. That's just Diablo? No, Diablo has renamed mana. Like, all they do is they have, like, oh, this class has white mana. This class has green mana. This class has blue mana. Like, bro, it's fucking... It's just fucking recolored mana. Can I go buy a fragment during the trial? I don't think so, no. You mean rage? No, rage is what I'm feeling when I fucking log into that game. Also, rage doesn't reward you for playing well. Rage is just rewarding you for fucking hitting something. If you're not dead, you... Well, if you're not dead, like, the whole build kind of revolves around frenzies. Because... Like, the only way that you get a lot of tornadoes and a lot of damage is when you empower your barrage. So I think you still have to play with frenzies. But, like, look at PoE Ninja. Maybe there's people playing Twister on Not Deadeye that have better ideas. I just haven't really thought about it. Ooh, no. Do I still have murderous intent in there? The gem doesn't exist. Pretty sure I removed murderous intent. Maybe I got lost in a version. Where are you seeing murderous intent? On Barrage from early onwards. I'm not seeing it, bro. I don't have it. You see what I mean? Like, I just genuinely don't have it. Is it in here? Oh. No, it's not here, bro. Have you maybe not refreshed the page since League start? That could be.
Patience.
I'm so shit just because of that message sound. Isn't that like an iPhone message, bro? You use iPhone? Oh shit. iPhone user caught. I don't really like the Doom boss.
In my sights.
Did you get rage baited? By what?
Too weak. Too slow.
The iPhone. How do you level this? You can level with Twister, yeah. What the fuck is that? A lot of loot from a cache. Big cache.
Not yet.
You got an iPhone specifically for texting my mom. Okay, but... Oh! What the fuck? What is that? What's an omen of light? Wait, that's good. Removes the desecrated mod. I'm poggersing. Ja, pierdolę.
Patience.
It's insane. Yeah, it is insane for crafting. Because you could just, like, slam the mod on and on and on and on and on. Yeah, Ghostblade was asking about you when you were in here, Zito. He was like, where's Zito? Where's Zito? Is he okay? Where's Zito? He was like crying, bro, every day. He was like literally on his knees. We were like 2 trash start and roll Dead and go Twister, finally having fun. Yeah, it's like, yeah, it's kind of how this game works. That green swap weapon 1, but that can't be true because green is all the crit stuff spec. Or am I completely cooked? Oh my god, dude. What the fuck? Let me see. Am I colorblind? Is this when I find that I'm colorblind? Apparently I am, yeah. There we go. Logo swap 1 is red, yes. Woman of Light. How much are these? 137. 38. That's not bad. Some bitch undercut me, bro.
All right. Your order is registered.
Alright, here we go, bro. The double tower. I respect the leveling tune. Like, what to play the game is hard, not even... Alright, bro. Alright, okay. Big man. Bro's so big. You're annoying. Get out of here. Stop being weird. Like, let people play a video game the way they want to. Stop being weird. With Ego Andy has to prove everybody fucking is worse than him. Like, what the fuck? Moment of truth would be on crit spear. Wait, what does that mean? Moment of truth?
I can take you.
Oh wait, is this what you mean by moment of truth? Hang on. Hang on. Why didn't it play it? Here we go.
Need more time.
Fucking love this song. Gonna play next, don't worry, shut up. You can't fucking shake your head at Gangstar, bro. Oh, Cliff is sick as well, yeah.
Not yet. Too slow.
Yo, what's up, Keith Dog? Good to see you, bro. You're doing well, bro. Enjoying poo too.
Not yet.
I don't think song requests are, bro. If you want to send me music, send my DM, bro. Yeah, but the build's like way clunkier than anything in PoE 1. It looks like it, but it's like still clunky because the moving with a attack just feels wrong in this game. You get like stuck on every pebble. Nice when you have like open maps, but yeah. I mean, unironically, going to watch Sub Focus might be a good way to find like a girl. I don't know. We're still in tech demo, but the game is so much better than last season, bro. Still definitely tech demo, but super improved. Go if you join me? Nah, no thanks. No girl is worth listening to Sub Focus.
Speak quickly. A useful trade, indeed.
Can this build? It kind of revived my will to play the league, yeah. But
God created the fish.
you know, yo, 70 months. Thanks, Opon.
Honk.
Fog. Heard him. Thanks, Opan. I love you, bro. You follow a god? I made a video.
Not yet.
The music today is so good. I feel like that's a backhanded compliment, though. Is that for my band, Chad? I'm just kidding, by the way. Are you implying the music yesterday was shit? I heard a think. A spiked club. What is that? What if I die here, bro? Before picking up my spike club. Wait, that's a tank? Isn't that some dog shit, bro?
Patience.
Wait, somebody redeem VIP, who? Where? Who? What's his name? I didn't notice. The Reclamation got VIP, really? Who do I un-VIP? Oh, wait, hang on. I need to go to my dashboard. Let's see, who do we un-VIP? 2 years ago, Cloudy Cocoon. I haven't seen him in ages, bro. Let's see. What the? Isn't it /user? Am I dumb? I need to see when he last typed, bro. 8, 30, 31, 8. No, that's like very soon. That's very short ago, bro. Origin is a moderator. Who to un-VIP? We're gonna un-VIP Rue. Yo, do we un-VIP Rue? I don't know, un-VIP Stick, maybe? Actually, no. I feel bad, bro. The Sacred Master. I swear I haven't seen him in ages, bro. I feel so bad on VIPing people, chat. Whatever. No, it's how this works, bro. That's how this command works, bro. It's always been like that. I remember when I first made this thing, I was like, there will come a time where I'll have to un-VIP people. That was something we knew.
Nowhere to run. Leave on high.
What's your offer, bro? No way, I can't. You're getting timed out for 5 minutes, bro. Sorry.
Yes, this is all we have.
Plus 1 level of minion skills. GG, bro. It's like 10x. Shit's fucking worthless.
Yes? I'll do what I can to sell it for you.
Sally, come on. It's not garbage. I was using it. Man. I
What the
love
fuck
towers.
is this piece of shit?
I love towers. Yeah. Look at that triple trouble, bro. Holy. Incubator Queen sucks balls, no? I have a bunch of Incubator Queens. They just didn't. They're just shit. Or why do you say that, by the way? Oh, I mean, I did Incubator Queen a few times already. Maybe it's because I shattered her? I don't know. Could be because I shattered her, honestly, bro. What the fuck is that, bro? Like, you get hit by the fucking breach monsters before they become visible. Shit's fucked, man. Ooh, Alva's completed one of my currencies. That's good.
You sensed it too, did you?
Fuck you, Dalewin. Yeah, bro, this build's so, like, zero clarity. You should see, like, fucking abyss-infested maps, bro. Disgusting.
No time to tarry.
At least it's, like, OP, but yeah. Honestly, you know, I prefer Breach in maps, like, that are, like, 2 corridors. Because in PoE 2, you actually don't really get punished in non-wide open maps. Because the breach just keeps going. So if you have, like, a bridge like this, for example, and it's really long, you get, like, Giga Abyss clear. Or Breach clear, rather. Whereas in wide open maps, it's just really hard. I feel like the only build then that can, like, fully clear those, maybe Lightning Arrow, and even then you'd still miss monsters. I mean, the essences that I have are all fucking worthless, so I don't list them because they're worthless. Just, you know, I don't know. I farmed essences for a day. It's just a waste of my time. Oh my god.
Need more time.
I suppose if you farm like with Delhi, maybe it's good. Why are they all going over there?
Not yet.
Oh yeah, true. Actually, you can 3-1 in this game. I didn't actually go get my bench yet. The 3-1 bench. I don't want people to like. I don't want to cause chat PvP. Like, I don't know. I mean, bro, I don't. I haven't seen like. I don't fucking know. Oh yeah, that right there, that one shots. Just so you guys know, just in case you're wondering, that bubble one shots. Should have seen it, bro. Should have looked better. You know what I'm saying?
What is it? I will make use of time is of the essence.
Is no longer buying. Fucking buy the last 50, bro. What do I have, bro? I have 153 exalts. What's your perfect regals? 17, 16. That's not very good. What about graders? 104. Let's go 140. 40. 125. Sell for 143. I'm okay with that. Seems like a decent margin. But like by the time this buys, I could probably just get fucked. That might be a shit flip. I don't know. Can't come close. What makes you say that? Are you playing this build? How would you know? What are you pre-firing anyways? You can only put 20 rods on the floor.
Too weak, too slow.
I mean, from shit that I've seen, like, LA doesn't have that much single target. So I'm confused. Like, it's alright, but... And then we chain 20 rods, one-shots everything? Not what I saw. Like, it looks like good single target, yeah, but... I don't know about fucking one-shots everything.
Not yet.
Reach.
Not yet. An easy trophy. Patience.
This layout sucks for fucking Breach. Holy. Too many of these fucking columns, bro. $40 splitters? That's pretty fucking big, though. How much is 40 splitters? I don't even know how much a splitter is. Can't get prices off the trade.
Prepare yourself.
Why does every monster in this game need to fucking spawn a circle after it dies?
Need more time.
My king nears. Embrace corruption.
Uh-oh. He's pissed. Bruh. I hate that you got like 0 frenzy gen on single target with this shit, bro. Either I wait for like 2 snipers marks, or... And I'm too impatient for that shit, bro. That CBA, dude.
These are our supplies.
I think this build is pretty strong, but... The clunk is getting to me, man. It's giving me fucking brain damage. Where's their poison? You could do it. Actually ended up buying them really fast. 0.4. So if I imagine like I had this many... How many do I have? 113. Yo, what's up, Mohammed? How are you, bro? Doing okay. I bought it from like 125, right? Yeah. I get 60 back. I want to sell it for 140 though. 8. Go with that.
Fill that in as soon as I can.
I've been crafting, but crafting's not good. It's like crafting is really good, but I'm just not good at making money with it, bro. I'm terrible at making money with it. People like you should use the highest regal, but usually the opportunity cost of using a regal versus using a essence is pretty high, because essence kind of guarantees like a decent mod, and regals kind of don't. But some items just don't have good essences that go on them. That's where like greater regal is good. I mean, yeah, like auction house flips is always like very broken way to make money. It's just you get like 20% margin on every flip, just free. It just costs gold, right? But it's not something I really enjoy doing. It's kind of boring. But it's so like low opportunity cost. Feels weird not to do it. A headhunter? I mean, you can put a headhunter on any build, and it'll probably feel good.
I'm not ready.
Yeah, I mean, you don't sit there very long. Another terrible map for Breach, bro. You loving the build? I'm glad you're liking it, bro. That's your bagger.
Patience.
Like fire on the floor, I can't see it. Why is there some fucking degen when I open the chest that almost one-shots me, bro? It's so... Oh, this game. I don't know. Like, it's a one portal map for fuck's sake, man. Why is that a thing? What? What happened now? Did I get banned? No, dude. Oh. Oh, pause. What the fuck? This game sucks. This game sucks. What the fuck, bro? It's a one portal map. I just choose 3 towers, man. Oh my fucking god, dude. Oh, this game sucks. I'm so annoyed. I'm so annoyed. I'm so annoyed. Fuck, dude. Okay, I'll go Vulcan. I can't even alt F4. It doesn't even let me alt F4. I can't even open fucking control. Oh my god, bro. Fuck out of here, bro. What's going on? Oh, fuck. I'll try Vulcan. The whirling nerf? Yeah, I mean, I don't know what it's gonna feel like. Who knows? Is he like...
log back in, go run a map, you should gain maybe like 20 frames. And then you're going to do the same thing with trade. So you're going to go in, you're going to type /trade space, choose a 5-digit number that no one's going to be in that channel. And then you're the only one, type /clear, hit enter, and then go do a map. You'll probably gain another 5 or 10 frames.
It's true, it's true. Global chat is actually like... Yeah, it's actually true. He's actually right, bro. I mean, for me, it's not a frame. I don't have frame problems for the most part, unless I'm doing like gigabiz. Our Vulcan loading screen is just dog shit? What's this? I love that every time you open the Atlas, you have to load. It's my favorite thing about PoE 2.
Go on, choose what you need. I will make you. Time is of the essence.
Damn. Bro just chanced the belt. Nice, nice. Very nice. New emote. Bro, like, this emote, I don't want to add it because you guys are gonna use it for, like, now and never again. Like, you guys are gonna, like 3 people are gonna type it now, and then I'm never gonna see it again. It's just gonna be a +1 useless fucking emote.
Barely broke a sweat.
Like, I think it's funny, but, like, you guys did that, like, a million times already with, like, these fucking dumb emotes that nobody ever uses. Like, it's a nice emote, but you know, so here's a different one, bro. No, you're not gonna spam it, bro. Here's a different emote. I'm vetoing.
Need more time.
Sorry, bro. Your dictator has spoken. We need good emotes. Yeah, we don't need fucking... Oh, that dog is so cute. Holy shit. Goat LeBron fucking James comes out of fucking nowhere and absolutely... You know what I mean? Like... Nobody needs that. We need the tourist emote. Look who uploaded that emote, bro. Just by the way. Yo, Tuna, can you add it? Look who added that. I didn't make it. Borneo made it, but hey. Am I bummed about it? Not really, no. You're never really going full speed anyway, so I don't think it's gonna change shit, to be honest. But in any case, I've been wanting to re-roll something else for a bit now. I feel like playing 2 days on a build in PoE 2 is already too long.
Not ready.
Is this accurate? Accurate to what? You motherfuckers ask me like the weirdest question, like, is this accurate? Accurate to what? It's a fucking music playlist, bro. Is this factual? What does Ja Rule think about your playlist? Somebody get Ja. Bro, we already have it. We literally made this. Bro, like one of our chattermans made this. Only type tourist? Oh, okay. Little Gup is late. I don't understand the Gup thing. I understand the little pup or my pup, but what's the Gup thing? What does Gup mean? I don't know what a Gup is. Do I even want to know?
Risky choice.
Guppy. What's that? A small fish. Oh, that's cute. Lore accurate in this channel.
Nature, forgive me for this.
Is that like a fishing term?
I shall overcome. Patience.
I get like
Not on my watch.
never logbook, bro. They don't exist. I think in this game, Neversinks is pretty good, by the way. Like, Neversinks filter in PoE 2 is actually kind of solid. Are guppies the fish that, like, nibble on people's feet in China? You guys know what I mean? The Chinese foot nibblers. God, I wish I was them.
Need more time.
Unfortunately, I do know what you mean. Yeah, if you went to Asia ever, you know what I mean. They're special fish? Okay.
I'm going to be a bit strange here, but for those who are horror enjoyers, the new Conjuring movie looks sick. Spooky.
I actually don't like horror. If you don't want to see horror, bro, just go watch... I will stop from saying something stupid. Is this good? Is it good? Oh. Wish Cody did that ever. Yep. I wish a lot of people did that. To be fair.
I speak. These are our supplies. Of course.
He has the audacity to ask what. Wow. My gup. Where's all my fucking petition splinters going, bro? Why are they even called petition splinters? What the fuck is that? It's called petition, right? What the fuck? Well, where do they all go? I'm confused. Is that just all the ones I have? Is that really it? I just haven't been doing ritual very much, I guess. Fuck. What? If that says little, I only have that many. Oh yeah, this is... I gotta go jump in the well for this one. Got 108. $32. What the fuck? Yeah, we're gonna do that.
I'll post it right away. Hello again.
Go jump in the well. Did I finish that map, Oasis? Which weapon? Weapon Sweat 2 is to cast. The NATO. Okay, how do you make a good ring from this? Is it even possible? Is this boss even worth farming? I feel like it's not, right? Like, they have, like, no good loot. Do any of you know how to make a good ring here? Am I supposed to, like, select different ones? I'm just going for fucking Ulaman because I saw his modifiers were kind of sick. I don't know if it's like... I don't know what the fuck. You're enjoying the build? Nice. I'm glad you're enjoying it, bro. Really happy to hear that. They could drop the higher body parts. I don't know what the fuck that is, by the way. What that move is. Good ride, Zongyori, bro. Not sure if it's good. Yeah, I don't know, bro. I don't know if anything's good. I don't know. I'm kind of just doing I'm just doing breach because, you know, yeah, it's breach. I see this here is kind of why I'm confused. Why the guy thinks lightning arrow does like infinite more damage. Like I feel like the damage on this shit's kind of insane. Like I don't know. I don't know. Feeling on my witch hunter, bro. They're not gonna nuke it. Like this speed is like excessive in this game. Like there's a speed limit called bumps. You know what I mean? You can never go max speed on this build anyways, so it's like, who cares? Oh, you're not that fast. Oh shit. Yeah, fair enough. I don't think it's gonna be that bad, the change, personally. This guy, like him standing in the corner like that, it's fucking so annoying. It's actually so annoying. Didn't play that much though? Yeah, I mean, it's okay. I think, bro... But like, I selected Ulaman and it still gave armor. I'm so confused. Maybe you're supposed to like mix and match. I don't know how this works. Kind of a jam, no? Sexo music.
I speak. These are our supplies. A useful trade.
Let's do chaos.
Time is of the essence.
Can this staff ever be good? Also, has Awaken Trade updated? Never lucky, bro. Never lucky. Scattering Calamity. Is that good? I don't know what that is. Restoration of Elements. Increase elemental damage. I don't know. That sounds okay. Archon period expires 25% faster. I don't know what that means. They wanted to make it that way so that like you can't cheese portaling out of bosses and stuff. That was the reason why the portals take this long. I mean, like, I don't particularly like it. So don't shoot the messenger, but I'm just, yeah, that's just why. That's why they made it that way. You can weapon swap, yeah, with any class, yeah. Any weapon. Well, as long as you have the spirit for it, should be able to, yeah. Spells are not like limited to a specific weapon type. Luckily. Yeah, I mean, so long as you have the spirit. Yo, Zanji, what do you think about poison, bro? What about poison as a next build? Thoughts? Poison burst arrow? Have you looked into it, bro? That's kind of what that's actually what I want to play. I want to try poison burst. There's a dude in my chat called Erisma. He's fucking, he's like every day like, bro, you gotta play this. It's like more broken than lightning arrow. Actually, wait, that's not his voice. It's, I forget that like a chat salesman sounds Italian. Wait, hang on. Bro, you have to play this. It's so broken. It's like, bro, it's so strong. He's from America though. I mean, this is kind of like the fastest build in the game, movement speed wise, but it feels clunky, so I don't know.
Now this will come in handy.
I tried No Salvo, I didn't really like it. But what I think feels clunky is just this, right? This is what feels clunky. Look where my mouse is, look what my character's doing. This is what's clunky. They need to make spells like have like soap or something, you know what I mean? Bro, Mana Shield is so nuts. Bro. But the Mana Shield got us Mana KB, so it was a blessing in disguise. You know what I mean? I ended up making IMO one of the best builds of the league. At least for me, it was so much fun. I love that build.
Suffer and live. We do not suffer and live. We thrive.
It was so fun. It was your first level 100 character ever. Oh, wow. That's cool. It was really good. It's like a build you wouldn't want to log out. Like that's the when I'm like playing the game at 5 a.m. That's when I know it's a good build. I was actually kind of finding myself playing this at 5 a.m. but now I'm kind of getting annoyed at it. The more I play, the more annoyed at it I'm getting. Like small frustration just builds up, like microdosing on frustration. But I think that's the game as a whole though as well. It's not just a build, it's kind of just the game as a whole. I don't think it sucks, it's just microdoses of frustration. I think actually, like, I think the game's getting really good. I think it's like on the way to being really good, actually. This patch gave me mega hope. Last patch gave me mega hate, and this patch actually gave me mega hope. On a verge, yeah. Bro, the build is not gonna be dead. They're fucking making it a bit slower. So what? Who cares? Like, I kind of feel like most people probably wouldn't even have enough attack speed for it to be, like, mattering anyways. I think they're, like, more nerfing the fringe cases of people turbo stacking attack speed.
Indeed.
But, yeah, I mean, I don't know. Don't know, don't care. Wait, this one is worth a little bit, no? 39. Oh wow, that's pretty good.
All right, your order is registered. I'll post it right away.
Any cool minion builds right now? I haven't actually seen anything yet.
Hail.
I should ask Helmbreaker, maybe he knows. What's Pox playing? But like, don't you feel, Cakes, that like everything in the game fucking sucks dick compared to the current Blood Mage bug or tech or whatever the fuck you want to call it? Oversight? Like, bro, I see that shit and like, oh, well, I mean, how can anybody compete? Defenses in this game are a joke. Well, they get infinite damage too. Not so much. I mean, infinite damage and infinite defense kind of like is priceless. I don't know, man.
I'm not ready. Not yet.
Check out Captain Lance's last video. Basically using the new Abyss Jewel in combination with fucking some like I don't know what the name of the supports are called. I didn't really like. I just looked at the interaction. It's with a new like lineage support that scales like damage based off of how much life you're sacrificing for it, and then there's another one that gives you regen based off of like sacrificed life. So you're basically in like a sacrifice loop. Look at these fuckers. What are these fuckers? Forsaken Minecart. Wait, why is it so scary? Forsaken Miner. Are you serious? Oh, that's fucking cool. What? Are they good though? There's no way. Imagine this. I mean, that's just the monsters dying. That's not the miners. It'd be cool for the RF stuff. Explain the RF stuff. I can't move, bro. Listen.
Barely broke a sweat.
The abyss stuff just basically sacrificing your goon's HP. Oh, it's just Infernal Legion, I see. Do they actually deal damage though? Or progress so slow, it's hard to tell. Or was on a tourist pace. Let's see. Oh, wow.
Try your best.
Essence of battle. Yeah, yeah.
I'll destroy you.
This would curse explode from Lich.
Not yet. Barely broke a sweat.
Yeah, explosion. I mean, like the thing about curse explosion is why would you do that when you can just use like the paw? Like I guess the scepter is expensive, to be fair. The gloom scepter. Whoa, I don't think mobs should just be able to spawn like that, bro. That's kind of risky. Fucking scary. Is it bogged? I think it's bogged. Badge.
Not ready.
How bad is that? I don't know, it's not in the game yet.
Patience.
Probably won't be that bad though. Like honestly, bro, that this speed IMO is not a big deal. What's a big deal is that attack speed gives you like the ability to have more corrections, right? Problem with this build is you tend to get stuck on a lot of things, and attack speed allows you to make that correction like more times per second. It allows you to get unstuck. The speed itself, I don't think matters. Well, I don't think it's a big deal. It's exclamation mark build. What? Is it bugged? Didn't I put 300 in there? What? It just stole 300 like 150 plus splinters and give me nothing. I can see that. the fuck just happened? What the fuck just happened? What? The exchange just scammed me, bro. I'm actually so confused. I feel like the exchange is a lot bugging out at the moment. Like, you seeing this shit, bro? So volatile. Perfect exalts are so expensive. That's crazy. Homogenized exaltation. I feel like I used one of those and it was kind of bad. This one's like stuck at 100 now forever.
I'll post it right away.
Weird, bro. Weird. I mean, yeah, Headhunter's fucking broken on everything, yeah. Headhunter is just OP.
Easy trophy.
Yeah, it's good, it's good, it's good. Last season's buffs kind of made it very nice. Yeah, they changed it last patch in 2.1. Oh, 0.21. Before that, it was just trash. I don't know. 50 divs is like not that hard. Like if you actually play, I don't think it's that bad. Hard for casuals? Yeah, definitely.
Need more time.
This game's weird, man, because the inability for you to really like carve your own strat also makes it harder to make money for people that like for casuals and stuff, IMO. Because whereas in PoE 1, like you could just like open up a fucking YouTube video and copy their tree one for one and just go. In this game, it's like it's a lot more involved making currency. I kind of like feel like they try to make this game a lot more beginner friendly, and they did achieve that on the surface, but deep down the game is even more punishing than PoE 1. The only thing is that PoE 1 is like people don't like the idea of being behind, which is why it's making PoE 1 less accessible to noobs, because noobs are like, oh, but I have to learn fucking 10 years worth of content. I'd be like, you do in PoE 2 as well. You know what I mean? It's just, yeah, it's like, yeah. So, I mean, it could be a good or a bad thing. For me, it's good because I like depth and I like complexity. So, overall, it's gonna end up being, like, better for my enjoyment, but, yeah. It's kind of silly, that's all. Oh.
Not yet.
It's like a good casual way to make money in this game. Just Citadel Rush, right? That's basically it. Just do Citadel Rush. But Citadel Rush feels kind of nerfed. I think they'll update the graphics in PoE 1 by 20... I don't really know. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I'm a spear. Farm Sekima and carry people. That's definitely not a casual way to make money, bro. That's like the opposite of casual, no? Like you literally have to go on TFT to carry people, no? I suppose not. You can go in global chat. Yeah, sure, but I'm more talking about like casual money makers. Like I don't know what the casuals can do in this game.
You will never escape this nightmare.
Quick and lethal. In my sights.
What the fuck? What the fuck? Oh, the box. Forgot about the box. Jewel runs. Do I have to throw a spear? No, it's just automatic, bro. Nice. Too easy, bro. A lot of you guys are getting HH.
I need more time.
They're like omens that let you make it like less aids to chance. Cocking the twister, it's an attack. You can't cock attacks. Bro, there's fucking DJ on the floor, but it has no visuals, man. It's so annoying. Fucking no visuals on that.
What is it? These are our supplies.
So fucking dumb. Ah, that's cool, bro. That's fucking sick, dude.
Go.
I love the capped chaos res fucking degen one shot, bro. It's fucking stupid. Okay. Missing socketed skills. Put sniper's mark in it, bro. It's the whole point of quad shots. Oh, I don't know if I'm on PoE Ninja.
All right, your order is registered.
I haven't actually like used PoE Ninja in this game very much. I would like use the abyss vertebrae thing, but yeah. Yeah, they are still getting highlighted. You just have to travel pretty far out from the center of the map to start encountering them.
Not ready. Too weak. Slow. I shall overcome.
Your first one? Nice. Just haven't ran fucking Arbiter, bro. Or finished my Corrupted Nexus. If anything, I'm having more trouble finding Corrupted Nexus than Citadels. God, this map is fucking annoying. It's just the damage that this fucking game's layouts causes is so immensely irreparable, bro. Like you're just permanently playing on tilt. You're 94 and you haven't seen a single Citadel, really? The unique scepter has nothing to do with Frenzy Gen, no. And Frenzy Gen in this game is never really reliable. It's always just a dice roll and how many you get. Because there's like small percentages. Crazy, man. 94, no. I don't know.
Not yet. And a little.
Defile us.
No, weapon set 1 and not 2? My cold shot doesn't have a weapon set thing. It's because you're missing attributes when you weapon swap, or the attribute stuff could be like messing with it. Maybe you don't have enough attributes for the mark in your offhand. It's fucking weird. Are you doing the offhand lock thing? That thing was like really clunky for me. It was a bit weird. Like locking my main weapon to my offhand. Not weapon, but scepter, I mean. Looks sick. Yeah, it's pretty cool.
I'll take a look.
It's insane in PoE, Brachialis flow. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I don't know if it works. I'm gonna assume it does. And just... In PoB, it should be like times 6 damage, bro. Like, it's just... I don't know, bro. Like, reverse res is the most broken shit ever. Makes no sense.
Speed, choose what you need. A use, of course.
Infernal Legion has pretty bad range. Fuck. I mean, the only like good RF build I saw was Beira, but they nerfed Beira to not have guaranteed crit. But I think you could still make a sick Beira build. But don't ask me how. I wasn't playing when they made that change. Yeah, weapon swapping is now like a very crucial part of this game. Like it's very, very, very like every build's gotta use weapon swapping. Unfortunately, because it makes it like again more complicated, but it's too OP. Not use it. Like almost any build that isn't using it is just fucking trolling. I would love to like do expedition, but what's fucked up is you just don't feel it just doesn't like drop any fucking logbooks. Where's the logbooks, bro? Do logbooks even fucking exist? Really? Not so many experts, I just have no logbooks. God, this game is so... Wait, is that a good thing or a bad thing? Leaping through content. This is what they're gonna nerf. They're gonna nerf my speed when I have to backtrack. Build's dead. Yeah, LA's OP. I was reading chat, what happened? Oh my god, bro, GG. Fuck. What happened?
Yes. This is all we have. As expected. Go.
I actually have to go do Act 3 chat. I forgot to go here. I don't know how to go there, but I need the reforging bench. What city? Well, don't scroll click your movement, boys. That's illegal, apparently. He's going over the speed limit. Mobby, mobby. Where is that fucking place? Or you just gotta follow the road, but... Oh, wait, that's the way, right? Okay, when you got the Molten Vault waypoint, can I leech it off you, bro, please? Can I leech the... or unless I find it here? Can I fucking leech that off somebody, bro? I'm loused. Wait, maybe this is it. No, it's not Siri. Not either, bro. You can message at Tuna. And, maybe it's down here. Mazal, bro. I think I found it though, but I still appreciate it. I think the waypoint is like deeper in next to the boss, so I don't have to run it. I think. Never mind. Thank you, bro.
There's a strange heat within this temple.
You're dreading it? I don't think you should, man. I don't think it matters. I don't think it changes much at all. Like, to me, it just... I don't know. It's still gonna feel fluid, it's just not gonna be as fast. They're not changing the fluidity, they're changing the speed. Like, I honestly don't think it fucking matters. Most of the time, the speed limit is fucking rocks on the way to... You know what I mean? Like, it's like, I'm never going my top speed. It's just impossible. This game's got fucking pebbles everywhere. Like, if we had Strand as a map, then I would be sad, yeah. Aren't they buffing it? No. I think right now the attack speed determines distance, but later it's not. Like you're just gonna make smaller hops, I think. I'm not really sure though. I actually have no idea what the. How bad? It's I don't fucking know. Nobody knows. It moves its full distance at the moment, but will move less with higher speed. Well, no. I think what's happening is that it's moving its furthest distance. I don't fucking know, bro. I don't know. Either way, I don't think it fucking matters.
And I barely broke a sweat.
Bro, at first I thought that was a buff as well, but I think what happens is that, like, right now, like, if it's a nerf, imagine, like, you're traveling from here to here. Every attack is one hop, right? I assume if it's a nerf, what's gonna happen is that, like, it's not gonna, like, force it to travel max distance every attack. Instead, it's gonna, like, be in intervals because you're attacking faster. So I think what they're doing is they're trying to keep the distance you travel linear across different attack speeds. So that it doesn't feel so dog shit when you have low attack speed type of thing. But I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, exactly. There's this interpretation that I just showed, right? It could be that. We're trying to get back to 0-2 feeling, basically. But in 0-2 was insane. In 0-2 was fucking great. So... I don't get it. Like, it'll still be great. That's why I don't think it matters. But you know they're nerfing it? Nah, they just posted notes.
Keep any. Stay.
I get the hammer now? Yeah, I do. You'll still smoke the rows on the row. You still smoke the people on ROAS. Like, you're still just way faster. I still don't think it's gonna be, like, anywhere close, bro, by the way. Oh, not anywhere close, but it's gonna be, like, fine.
I've been waiting.
How many of you guys enjoy having to craft your maps this way? It's great, no? I love it, man. Shit. Woo! At least they're making it so you can, like, TP back and forth, yeah. Wow. Yeah, it just gives a lot more juice on the maps themselves, but it makes them really hard. Sort of why I've been dying a fair amount. You know, it's worth it. look, moment of zen. Yeah, I kind of want the patch to just happen because it's so annoying. Oh shit, it's Labor Day, boys. Buy a computer from Starforge now. He asked me to put that up. Go buy it now. It only cost $1 billion.
Too weak, too slow.
You guys think we're ever gonna get back to like Nvidia making affordable gaming GPUs? I don't understand how like I think gamers are just kind of fucked, no? It's either like AMD saves us or we're just fucked.
Need more time.
Like, people are gonna have to like fucking buy their GPUs on like phone plans, you know? Like buy now, pay later if they want to play video games. Yeah, of course AMD's increasing their pricing.
I need more time.
There's just no competition in the market, right? Like it's just fucked.
Thoughts will feed the new tomorrow. The unmaking is nigh. A shame you will not see it. The savior is precious.
I don't know why I did this boss, bro. What the fuck? We'll have to wait for Chinese GPUs. True. I don't know what the fuck that was.
These are useful.
Was it supposed to stand on top of him? Oh well, run it again. Yeah, I've seen it, yeah.
Need more time.
I think what's fucked up is that, like, because America is so scared about losing the AI race, and in general, like, Nvidia making up like 30% of all like boomers fucking like retirement at the moment, they're not gonna ever like regulate Nvidia's monopoly on the market. We're just the United States is just too fucking scared, bro. So yeah, the consumer's just gonna fucking suffer now. Companies like actually approaching too big to fail levels. Like, and don't get me wrong, like they're priced accordingly, like to their like the value they add to the market. Because unlike AI companies, they're actually making something fucking useful. At least like for now, right? But yeah, it's not capitalism. This is like you can't blame this on capitalism. This is the lack of capitalism. Monopoly is not a capitalism thing, bro. It's the opposite. Monopoly is a fucking communist thing. That's what communism is. It's the government monopoly. You know, the government owns a monopoly over the fucking market. Capitalism is supposed to be the opposite. Like, in theory, capitalism can be pretty good for the consumer. But the problem is, like, we don't have true capital. It doesn't exist. Because our governments are fucking spineless. And they don't regulate monopolies. Because lobbying. Money. Pog. You subsidize 10% of Intel? Yeah, that's fucking cooked as well, isn't it?
Yes, this is all we have. Gold is useless to me. Take it. Time is of the essence.
The market won't regulate, even with a new competitor. The bubble has to pop. Yeah, I suppose. I don't know. The fact that AMD has completely failed at a reasonable pace fucked us all over. I mean, I think AMD is doing a great job, but AMD is doing a great job in the hardware department. And the reason why they're losing in the AI race is because of the software department. Like, it's not... Like, their hardware is good. It's just that they don't have CUDA. No CUDA, no win. No CUDA, no AI.
Patience. Face me. Not yet.
In theory, I think AMD cards would be better than NVIDIA cards, no? For AI, if they had the software.
I'm not ready.
How to craft a spear on a 3-div budget? You go on trade and you type maximum 3-div and then you buy the best one you can get. I feel like crafting is like not really even profitable at the moment. Unless you're making like very high-end items, which 3-div is not high-end. CUDA, AMD can't have CUDA because, yeah, I think like CUDA is like proprietary software, exactly. It's NVIDIA proprietary. Like, CUDA is the reason why they're market leaders in AI. As far as I understand.
I'm not ready.
Calling crony capitalism? Yeah, but like, crony capitalism is like pretty fucking close to communism. like, whether it's the fucking government that holds the monopoly or not, like, it's the same fucking outcome. The consumers just get fucked. The only difference is the government would subsidize it, but like, didn't that happen with Intel? But yeah, fair enough. It was a bad comparison.
Patience.
I guess like crony capitalism, the way, like in my brain, the way I'm seeing it is like, it's like communism without any benefits to the people. You know, it's like ideally wouldn't communism make life more affordable for people, but this is the other way around. It's like, I don't know. By DPS, you go DPS and crit. You need like, I think you need like 10 base crit, minimum 10 base. The legendary gem, I went cooldown recovery rate, and then whatever else you can get. Like you can get gain as extra and stuff. It's really good. You want spirit as well. Like spirit exists on it. Or my tornadoes keep going fucking backwards, man. Stop going backwards. Twin stash gonna die? No, it's just gonna get adjusted a little bit.
Not yet. Quick and lethal.
Oh god. Here the companies own the country for profits, that's why it's not working for the people. Yeah, but that's also why I like compared it to communism, because like what's the difference? Monopoly's a monopoly, no? I guess obviously there's a lot of differences, but yeah. It's a nuanced subject that I don't understand.
Need more time.
I don't know, man. That mod seems kind of shit. The monsters more difficult rewards per abyss pit closed. I've closed a lot. I've closed a lot of abyss pits. Where's the rewards, bro? I got a scrap and an alchemy orb. I mean, one thing I do understand is that, like, it's like fucking everything's corrupt. like how, I don't know. It's fucking, and the people, like, it just feels like the last fucking 10 years, bro. The shift has gone from like things being consumer friendly to things being extremely consumer unfriendly. Like everything is consumer unfriendly. Everything fucks the consumer. Like we were kind of lucky, honestly, bro. Like millennials were pretty lucky. Like we had a time where like you could watch any movie for like $5 a month. You could fucking listen to any music for $5 a month. There was no ads on fucking YouTube videos and shit, bro. Like everything was it's just because like I suppose it's like unsustainable for companies to do that, but essentially like our lives and services were subsidized by venture capital investing into markets that they would deem to be profitable in the future, and now we're in the age of like companies having to fucking claw back a lot of the things that we grew up with to make a profit, but then it's going like to the extreme or some shit, you know? Like the fact that I have to fucking sign up to like 12 fucking movie services or whatever they're called to watch like the shows I want to watch is fucking stupid. Everything's like dog shit and inconvenient. What's up, Alfredo? Having to, but I mean, like, you don't obviously don't have to do anything. Like, I'm just gonna fucking pirate shit, you know? It's just like relative to what we had before, you know? Like, we were going in the sort of like right direction, and then it went in like the wrong direction. But yeah, I mean, there's like literally no point in fucking driving to shit anymore. Just torrent everything. We're back to square one.
Darkness awaits.
One Direction reference. What? Really? I made a One Direction reference? It's sick. I think that mod that makes monsters more rewarding per pit closed is not good. I didn't get anything.
Easy prey. Quick and lethal.
Maybe I should bring that bow. Could be decent.
Speak. These are our supplies. I will make
Oops.
use of this. Yes.
I mean, I don't know.
Time is of the essence.
I don't know. Next upgrade for you would be probably to go to sleep, bro. Wake up tomorrow and you deal double damage just from not being tired of shit. Highly recommend it. No, you want a elemental spear. Like Fizz, you get as extra on this, but Fizz is not as valuable as elemental damage. Oh, okay, never mind. Congrats on your mirror. Yeah, I don't really know. I sort of like do things as they come.
Not yet. Not ready.
Oh, I don't really know what upgrade I would make next.
I've had worse.
But definitely buy a HH, yeah. Double flat Ellie.
What is it? Quickly.
Honestly, probably, yeah.
A useful trick, of course.
The reason why you don't want to go for a fizz is because the damage on Twister is unconverted. Yeah, so probably that's it. Probably like high lightning damage, high cold damage, and elemental damage with attack skills. Probably the play. Yeah, I've answered that question like 36 times. We'll see, chat. I don't give a fuck. Like, it's gonna be a bit slower, but like, yeah.
Patience.
I can't fucking tell the future, bro. It's hard to beat. Yeah, it really is. Tangle Tongue is fucking OP. But remember that you could always use the... The only reason we dropped Tangle Tongue is because of Garrokan's Resolve.
Prepare yourself. Patience.
Which is basically Tangle Tongue. You actually can roll Spirit, yeah. If you're lacking a bit of Spirit, it's probably the best way to get it.
Not yet.
On that Abyss Jewel. Oh man, that's so laggy. Oh, bro. Look, I'm gonna crash this map. My basic attack? I'm just storing gems there, bro.
I need more time.
Oh, perfect Jorb. Like heralds do nothing? I mean, no, like heralds do something. Not as much as like, you know, in 1.0, but yeah, they're still good. Bro, I'm too scared to go in because of these like crystal things dealing fucking infinity damage. Like I don't want to go in. There's like these invisible effects in Abyss that just one-shot you, and I have one portal. I'm scared. I'm fucking scared, bro. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my, I'm so laggy. Help. Dying in Abyssal doesn't use portal count? It doesn't, but I'm not in Abyssal. I'm in the fucking map. It's just this is what maps look like when they're overrun by Abyss.
Too weak, too slow.
Jewel the gloves.
Not ready.
Dark Citizen Throne, yeah, it changes. based off of like on the stats on it. You could have like socketed chests, gloves, whatever.
I'm not ready.
Oh my god, it's doing the flickering. I'm home, boys. Welcome home, boys. The flickering is here. Got a shield one? Nah, just sell it again, it's fine. Oh yeah, wait. You see those tiny bubbles? Those one-shot you, by the way. It's probably common. Barracan's resolved.
Patience.
It's also like a little bit annoying to use, you know? How worried are we? I'm not really worried at all, bro. If anything, I want it to happen so that I can stop fucking answering that question, bro. I don't give a shit. Like, if they slow me down a bit, it doesn't matter. I did it, I think. They're not gonna kill the build, bro. Don't worry. They said that like so many times you're scared of killing builds. I don't like it.
Not yet.
How it feels to get a build nerfed? Yep. Fine, we extracted value, bro. It's fine.
Go on.
Please tell me why the first and second weapon tabs are needed, so you can go fast.
Gold is useless to me. Take it. Indeed.
Wasn't this Moments of Zen? Am I tripping?
Quick and lethal.
Yeah, send me your profile, Arisma. I think I'm gonna try. I was talking about it. I think I want to try your build. You're really selling it to me, bro. And if I don't like it, you're permaban, by the way. Yeah, send me your profile. I think I'm gonna roll it. I want to play a bow build that isn't lightning arrow.
Not ready.
No, he's playing poison burst. I don't need you to fix it up. I don't care. Like, I can look at it and be like, make the changes and stuff. That's fine. I just need like a foundation. I'm not starting from zero. Like, don't worry about it.
I need more time.
You drop damage for deflection? Big mistake, bro. Go ES. Deflection's actually so shit. I'm only teasing, but in general, it's like deflection is so bad. Just having like higher ES is just so much better, bro. Too much chaos damage in the game. It just I don't know. You need to go CI. I think. I think I'll build it as CI.
Not yet.
Deflection is god tier. I'm running your build with deflection. Yeah, bro. I have deflection too. Like, I'm literally fucking almost.
Need more time. I need more time.
Like, I'm saying it's dog shit because I have it and I tested it and it sucks. Like, I'm not saying it's bad without trying it. It's just, it's not entropic, bro. You don't, so you're still just at the mercy of RNG when it comes to damage reduction, which is the worst fucking thing in the game. The one moment you're safe, other moment you're not. Like, if it was entropic, I could kind of, like, allow it, but the fact that it's not. The fact that it's not is so frustrating. At least that it doesn't, I don't think it is. And either way, like, even if you can't, like, the fact that you can't cap it essentially means you're just at the mercy of having no damage reduction on like 1 out of 10 hits, but that 1 out of 10 hit could just be death. And in a game with 1 portal, you don't want to like dice roll on your tankiness.
That's how it's done.
Where do you put? Just send me your PoE Ninja, I guess. Send it on Discord. But what does ES have anything to do with
Speak.
deflection?
A useful trade. Indeed.
Why doesn't your mom finish? What? Making a mom joke as your second message in the chat? That's
This is always as expected.
pretty based.
Indeed.
Why does my mana run out? Oh, I have a level 1 Whirling Slash. It didn't even refund my gold, did it?
Yes.
The 20%. Let's go with that. 1.5. I mean, 1.5 is like too high.
Right. Your order is registered.
You gotta find a way to import it. Oh shit. I think there's like, wait. I have to do that as well, I think at some point. Ruetoo Ninja import. I think like... how do you import your build here? I thought there was like a way to like just get your character in here. Yeah, going like as high ES evasion and just dropping altogether, like just drop deflect altogether. It's just not worth. I strongly believe it's just not worth having like, because if you're hybrid, you just don't get enough deflect. You just don't get enough of it. It's, and the points invested are so, like, fucking 4 points in this cluster alone be put forward to something else. Oh yeah, they just updated Pop 2, true. Yeah, Pop 2.
Choose.
Are any of these good? I don't think so. These are all shit, bro. Oh, jeez. Is double, what is double vision? Cold surges. The cold surge. Elemental surges are consumed when you use a non-melee projectile attack. To suffuse the projectile fired by that attack, causing them to trigger a surging blast when they reach the end of their flight. Your weapon has a maximum of 6 of different types. Okay. I don't think that's... That's weird. It's basically just like infusion in a way. Like it infuses your attack. Something like that. The wait, I got a double vaults of Kamasa. What is that? Is that good? What is that? Gold was their true god. Is it actually Gigaloot? Bro, ingenuity sucks. Ingenuity's so shit now. A bunch of chests. Oh, do I want to like put a high map, like, or just fucking any map?
Your life will leave no trace.
It's just the movement speed nerf, bro. Yeah, I don't think it matters at all. Actually, I don't think we're really gonna feel it. Most of the time, you're never really even able to go to your maximum speed.
Too weak, too slow.
Like, it might suck for like a few hours, but then you just get used to it. No biggie, you know? Like, honestly, no biggie. I don't know what killed me, bro. This map is absolutely demonic. Like, everything about this map is demonic.
Not yet.
Are there builds apart for Deadeye? Actually, yeah, like, I mean, there's a lot. Just... Deadeye was the safe option, and people don't like re-leveling. Also, I mean, Deadeye is just the strongest thing this season, so why not play the strongest thing? Taltorok put Deadeye in F tier at League Start. He made like an unironic tier list. He put Deadeye in F tier. I mean, it's not Thorns, so...
Not yet.
Yeah, or you could just get more ES. And just get like more value out of your damage reduction. Like HP is the equivalent, right? Like, so if you get like that much more HP, it's like, and it's not RNG either, right? That's the whole point, is that I understand that you can get the values to be pretty high, but you're disregarding the opportunity cost of those stats. Like, yeah, you can't disregard the opportunity cost. Like, I know deflection is pretty decent as like an early game defense, but arguably it's doing nobody favors saying it's OP when it's really not. Like, if you just put the numbers into a calculator, you'll realize how much stronger ES is. Rakia's flow 15 divines. I don't think it works right now. Usually on Covalescence, you just run Covalescence for energy shield. Kind of OP. You die and I don't? But that's such a retarded argument, because I'm not ES. I'm deflection right now. Like, what type of argument is that? The difference is you die, I don't. GG. Like, what? I'm saying deflection is bad because I'm running full deflection right now and it's bad, but in general, it's just bad. When your argument is like, well, you're dying and I'm not. So you don't even know what maps I'm running, bro. Like, I don't understand. Good argument, bro. Like, it's like flat earther type argument. It's like, I can't see the horizon, therefore it's flat. Like, bro, like, that's the whole point of like PoE and calculating, is that you no longer have to guess, right? By try not being a tourist. True. Okay, chat, I'm running bigger maps than you. Good luck dying, scrub. Bro doesn't believe in numbers, my bad. He's not a number believer. Like, of course you're gonna be tankier than me, bro. It seems that you have like 10 times your investment. My investment into gear. But that doesn't mean Deflect is broken. That doesn't mean anything. Or just gaslit himself into believing that something is OP. Or rather, not OP, because it is pretty okay. It's just not better than ES. That's, you know, like numerically, it's just worse. I spent like 2 divs on my gear, bro. He's a deflection lover. Yeah, I don't understand. Like, I don't understand why dying on that hill. It's like the guy insulted his family, bro. It's a defense in a video game, and it's early access. Like, giving your feedback on whether something is underpowered or not is the whole purpose of an early access, bro. Like, I don't want energy shield to be this OP. I want to run deflect, but then not being able to cap it and having no entropy on it fucking sucks. Like, I understand you can still feel fucking tanky by investing money into it, but it's just, like, effectively just worse than doing something else. And that is a problem. That's why we talk about it. I don't know, it's like such a fucking dumb take. What the fuck? Casters? Most casters go pure ES. Unless Blood Mage, then you just life stack. Blood Mage has some like crazy fucking defenses at the moment, but I don't know if it's intended. I think like ED Kant, those pure ES, those motherfuckers have 10k, bro. Like, how much HP and deflection do I need to get fucking the equivalent of 10k? Somebody run the numbers. I would have to have like 5k life, bro, or some shit. Deflection is OP though. And that's assuming you could cap deflection. 10% of the time you would just die, anyways.
I'm not ready.
You can't cap evasion and you can't cap deflect, yeah. Because of that, how the curve works, that just makes no sense going pure evasion. It just has zero benefit. Like, that IMO is a fail. They need to change that. Like pure evasion needs to be a thing. Otherwise everybody's gonna be using the same tree, like traveling out to hybrid nodes. Volcano Infernalist, yeah. See that. Be forced into acro. I like the acro change, but it's too punishing.
Patience. I need more time.
Like deflection should just be much easier to cap. If they made deflection like twice or 3 times easier to cap, it would be really good actually. But the fact that you need so much of it makes it not good. Is that kid talking while in the song? No. You're at 72? You should just be able to get 100%.
I mean, we're facing this in PoE also. There are more options there, but S still king.
No. No. Like in PoE 1, like that is strictly because of T17s, right? Like it's a bit of a different thing, but life-based defenses are really good. Like they are, they're just locked behind like really expensive items to get like proper insane fucking life-based defense. I kind of disagree with that. It's sort of like it's sort of just like, honestly, bro, just T17 mods that make that. The Wither mod is just too punishing. Like, yeah, before this like very, very hard meta in PoE 1, like nobody cared about ES. The new bases have made it kind of hard to justify not having ES. But if ES was the broken thing, you would see hybrid in PoE 1 as well. It's not. Everyone goes CI. Subterfuge mask, yeah. Hybrid in this game is in a pretty decent state. Like honestly, just deflection needs to be buffed. Deflection is good, it just needs to be buffed.
The demon of Zoatl has finally come for me. Behold.
Supposed to be green for Twister. Actual planner, your crit nodes near flow like water. Let's see. I don't think I like unspec everything. Wait, why are these red? Did I forget them? Wait, hang on. XD. I forgot them.
Not ready.
That's kind of funny because you know what that means? That means that this whole time I've been running without these nodes. Yep. Hey, it happens, you know? Shit, man. You know it is, bro. Get me out of this.
I can't give up. I must save my people. No, I will succeed. How foolish.
Patience.
Face the might of the Val.
Bro, why am I only getting 2 frenzies there? Oh, did you send it to me on Discord? Message request. Nice. Didn't realize I dropped 2 fragments. It's kind of nice. You got hella downvoted already for saying this build? This is a cesspool. Yeah, but like some people said spells were good for Act 1 as well, so it's like kind of hard to believe people these days, bro, if I'm honest with you. You know what I mean? Like, bro, I swear to God, it's like so fucking good.
These are our supplies.
It's like, I don't know, people's circumstantial, like, people will have such different experiences depending on the RNG they get and stuff, and the gear they're using. Oh, it's hard, bro. Like that guy earlier clearly thought deflection was broken.
Go on. These are our supplies. Useful.
Is this is just never buying now? We'll just go with that then. Ooh, wait, I have something decent. Wait, is that good? It's a 365 bow with what is that div? Is the spirit reservation efficiency of skills like something people want? Like, I'm confused. Honestly, this is why like making your fucking stash tab public is good sometimes. Knowing can you update a video on Lightning Arrow? I'm not gonna make a video on Lightning Arrow this league. At least I don't think. I've been updating the guide, but I don't think I'm gonna be making a video. Your reservation efficiency of skills. Oh wow. Wait, why is that so expensive? Apparently it's like 3 div, bro.
What's new?
True, Fub is posting daily ones. True. I bet you this doesn't sell for 3. I'm gonna put it up for 2.
Seems like a good deal.
1097. 1097. 5.4? Go with that.
All right, your order is registered.
I have like liquid chaos. What do I do with it? How much do I have? 216. What about these? 1 for 27. That's too many. 1 for 105. 1 3. It's like a 30 margin though. Not bad. Oh, the margin just went to shit. The fuck? Somebody fucked the margin. Who fucked the margin? Who did it? It's like, bro. Wait, what? What is that margin? Apparently I can buy 2,540. It's just nobody trading alchemy orbs. Is that what's happening? I guess alchemies are kind of useless, aren't they? Yeah, like there's nobody trading alchemy orbs. Actually, nobody trading alchemy orbs. That's insane. You have 7? No, no, it's just more like I'm looking for flips. Thank you, though. 17. That's not a good flip. I mean, honestly, look at that, bro. If I can actually get that, that's crazy if I can get that, bro. That'd be funny as fuck. Wait, I got it. Am I tripping? 1 for 2? Yeah, no, I mean, go.
Let's see if there are
See what
any
happens. You're gonna be, yeah, this build's good, bro, but be careful because there's a lot of clunk involved, yeah? But it's really, really OP. Just, if you have the money, bro, go straight for CI. Or a hybrid. Like, I think CI is, like... I think CI is just better, bro, like... What's clunky? It's just the movement ability, so you get stuck, you know? Like this, for example. Like, it's just, that's what, yeah. You going like oscillate scaling. Oh yeah, for like turbo attack speed. That makes sense. You're wasting a point? You mean grabbing the int? One, two, three, four. 1, 2. Yeah, it's true actually. I am wasting a point. Can I join for points? What do you mean? For points? What does that mean? I'll fix my tree after this.
It's quite nice.
Edge over. At this point is I mean, I don't know. Don't know. Hello, any tinks? There's a lot of these fucking things. It's like a Vaults of Itsiri, bro. I don't know if I like this. This is actually so annoying. What the hell? Only in PV2 can you make me do Vaults of Itsiri. Okay. Yeah, right. Oh my, oh my god, I mean, you know, it seems not bad actually, but it's annoying. You know, not bad but annoying. That's PV2 motto, to be honest. What the fuck? Right. Yeah. I haven't watched it yet, no.
Not easy. Choose what you need.
It got worse.
Go on. As expected. Indeed.
How much even are perfect Jorbs? 64?
I'll post it right away.
Not bad. Did he get sponsored by ZiggyD to make the animation? That's kind of cool.
Sponsored message. Thanks. It's my first time here, but I'm glad you and the Max Roll team are looking out for new people like me. You guys rule. Remove sponsored message header.
Here we can try. I don't know if it works though. I don't really know what the fuck you need.
Why do you allow TTS for 1 point?
Well, has it bothered you at all today? That's why. Apparently you need it.
Go on. Quickly. I will make use of this. Of course.
This chat is civilized, unless I'm AFK. If I'm AFK,
You might think these are trash, and they are trash, but they're actually really good trash. OP trash.
you got nothing. Wait, really? I got a book. Maybe go ask Big Dog for a book. Yeah, just go ask Big Dog. Speaking of, I gotta go be right back. I gotta take a piss. Surely my chat is gonna behave, right? Right, guys? Right? Right, guys? Okay, be right back.
whoa.
Little piss boy. He's gone, what should I say?
Doing your mom, doing your mom, doing your mom, doing your mom.
I'm gay. Snoopy Messiah found the best build in the Haim, praise, big ups.
You are a Taurus, you are a Taurus, you are a Taurus, you are a Taurus.
That's TTS-less chat. It's perfect. I knew you guys would behave. I have an item with an open mod. Usually, I've been desecrating it, but low-level desecration is kind of like super RNG. Most of the time, it ends up being like a low-tier dogshit mod. But it's still better than slamming. Oh yeah, whoops. I think I'll just I'll leave the map. Fix it, otherwise I'll forget again. Tourist LFG. It is pretty good.
The winds change direction.
Oh yeah, okay.
The winds change direction.
Hope I don't need that in, bro. Yeah, that gave me 1 point. I forgot where I was putting my points just now. Like, I don't know where I put it in my last. What jewel? This one? I have cooldown recovery rate. I don't know where I put my last point. Need one more. Remove that one. The other ones are like 20 to 30x. The only reason is because it's cold. So
Time
Allows you to proc like Herald of Ice more easy. But that's basically the only reason, bro. It's no big deal. Just use the other one. Just make sure you put like Cold Rune in your weapon and full damage on your jewelry. Well, yeah, of course. You can. Like, it doesn't really matter, like, whether it's the cold, fire, or lightning scepter. I did talk about that in my video. Why is that SOP? I remember when 20% of the player base was seismic, it was considered to be the only skill in the game. I mean, it's... A lot of the meta in this game is determined by the fact that we generally have no way to make like educated guesses as to where balance is gonna go, because they're quite sporadic about it and generally very bad at it in this game. Like they're not good at balancing.
Move speed.
Yeah, no, I think it's also just like the safe bet, right? Like if you... So... People have experienced Blood Mage in Season 1, people have experienced spells this season, people have experienced Spear starting last season. People just don't want to get fucked, basically. Because they know how bad a bad skill is compared to a good skill in this game. So, when you say like, look, this is pretty much untouched, then everyone's gonna flock to it because no uncertainty means you're just bound to succeed. But also, like, obviously, content creators have a massive sway. But I feel like most content creators think that way, right? I think it's a fever dream. The reason why I think it's kind of a fever dream is because I tried leveling it up, and it doesn't matter if you have mana leech. Like you run out moving from pack to pack. Like you run out of mana moving from pack to pack. Unfortunately. PoE 1 has like infinite more variety in early game because early game actually gives you gear. This game, you don't really get gear in early game, right? It's just much easier to like make something in PoE 1 early game, but they have tried a little bit with giving like low level abyss stuff. I mean, bro, that sounds way more fun than playing PoE 2. Honestly. Yeah, I agree with you, bro. The sauce is there, it just needs more meat. Having fun playing this? Yeah, I'm somewhat enjoying this build. Why you never... That's why you came after? Fuck yeah. That's good to hear, bro. Gotta wait until you can get your kids into fucking computer games, bro, then you get to play computer games with the kids, bro. GG. That's the dream. Invest in the future, bro. That's the end game, yeah. Make sure you don't get into fucking Roblox or some shit, bro. Or the other day, my mate asks me if Minecraft is violent. I didn't really know how to answer because her daughter's playing Minecraft. And I was like, that's perfect. That's like literally the best game. Like, that's the game you want her to play. Like, are you sure? I think it's violent. I'm kind of like in my head thinking like, well, it does have violence, but yeah, I know. I mean, she's so like, you know, she's so like, I don't want to say dumb, but like such a normie. You know, she's like, I once watched a video and it was about this kid who played video games that became violent because of video games. So now I'm scared. You know, it's like that, and you're just like, oh. I had to explain to her like, yeah, no, I mean, I think people that are violent usually comes from something else, you know, like video games are just sort of like, in most situations, actually an outlet for people, you know. But she's just such a normie, like, why is it violent? Like, bro. I mean, she, like, I don't like throw the word normie around very often, but she's like an exceptionally normal person that doesn't ever play games, that doesn't really, you know, that gets affected by like television and
Zana
stuff.
has offered to take me to every corner of Rayclust. I declined. I would miss my
Yo,
fish.
Luzar, thank you for the 2 gifties, bro. Really appreciate that, dude. Thanks so much, homie. I want to play like 18, so we got like 180 for 1 for 18. Yeah? I feel like that's a okay thing to put money in. Dude, the nerf is not going to change anything, bro. It's not going to change. Don't worry about it. We're going to go from like being too fast to being fast. Don't worry, guys. It's fine. Well, I mean, I say that, but like, you never know what GGG's gonna do. But yeah, I mean, like, bro, it's gonna be fine. I mean, it's fine. Like, fucking hell. You're gonna put it on the ignore list, bro. Where's the... When are we getting a fragment tab, man? What nerf's happening? They're making it so that you're not gonna be travel as fast with whirling. Making the attack speed like not as OP. Want your turtle hideout? True. Moving at a comfortable speed equals OP. Yeah, but again, it's like not a big deal. You never actually reach... Like, you can't move fast because the maps have obstacles everywhere anyways. Being locked in his vault for 1 hour. I did one and now I'm doing another one. I had 2 in a row, bro. So...
You won't let your kids play Roblox because of the pedos. I won't let them play because it's slop. We are not the same.
True. Are you guys actually getting into it? Like, the reason I said that was just because of how ridiculous that was. There's like almost no link to video gaming and violence. Vault gaming, yeah, actual vaults of its series, bro. When you use your second weapon set, I explained it in my video. You should watch my video. I think my average, yeah, they're pretty good. My last one dropped 2 perfect jeweler orbs and 1 div. This one dropped fuck all at the moment though. What is this? It's basically vaults of its series, bro. Hella annoying, but hey. Straight up, this vault, nothing. Actually nothing, this vault. It was amazing. It's had some questions though. Which one must be, which are luxury? Honestly, everything is a luxury. There's no deal breakers whatsoever in this build. It just feels like you could go with any item and be fine. I think like the belt, you know, the belt is like not a deal breaker. It's just extra damage. The rare staff or the rare scepter or whatever the fuck. Sorry, like unique scepter is a luxury. Yeah, I feel like you don't really have to worry about it, bro. Upgrade incrementally as you can afford it, and you'll be fine. I think that's it. The only thing I would absolutely do is getting Sky Sliver in your weapon swap. That makes the build feel infinitely better.
Quickly, a useful trade.
What is this? Uruks. Uruks smelting.
Gold is useless to me. Take it.
Can't tell if that's good or not.
Indeed. You got the 2 unique spears. Then I would go for the scepter next, I suppose. But you know you can get the lightning scepter. Getting good jewelry with a lot like damage on them is pretty good too. Gloves get a lot of damage too. So like gloves with high elemental damage on them is really OP. Like you want to try to get that. Anything that has flat damage on it is going to be like massive multiplier. I wonder if I wake up tomorrow and all this stuff is sold or not. It's 4 of these for 1x. Uruk. I guess I'll go to that other citadel. Ah, fuck. Preserved collarbones. I do not want to sell these. I think they were selling for 22, right? So 5. 22, correct? 67 buying at 21. much am I buying them for? 18. But there's people that have like
creative
5,000 orders at 19. Fuck. I don't think I'm gonna fill it. This one is also dead in the water. I bought a bunch of them and then it just died. Yo, thanks, Klep. Thanks for the sub, dude. If I open another map but I didn't go in, can I just chuck another one in there? Because I didn't get the 3 slots. Does that work? It actually works. Nice. Hit the odd crafting step? I'm not sure how to go about it. You fracture plus 2 arrows, then you hit 5 projectiles. Is it worth continuing, or should we reroll for prefixes first? Is that the only 2 affixes that you have? Just plus 5 proj with 2 arrows? By continuing on it, you mean like continuing on it on suffixes? 3 life being 1 suffix. You had to annul off mana leech move. I mean, I guess you could also chaos it, I suppose. Unless you want to have like desecrate a suffix, but usually desecrating is, you want to try to like avoid it until later. What's the desired outcome? Plus 2 arrows, attack speed, crit, I guess? I wish you could turn bases back to blue in this game, bro. Like, but at the same time, like, scouring would cause problems. I mean, if it's just to use it, bro, like, I would settle for something. I would personally just fucking work on my prefixes and then settle. Unless you specifically need a suffix, like you need crit or whatever. Be able to scour maps? We do have those chaos spamming omens now, but yeah, fair enough. I think maps just shouldn't drop magic, so we could out them. We give alks usefulness. Weapon set 1 is for like flying around, you know, with whirling slash. Whirling slashes on weapon set 1, and weapon set 2 is twister. So you can see here. Twister, weapon set 2, whirling slash, weapon set 1. That's it. All you gotta worry about. Probably here doesn't have endgame content. Are those maps empty as fuck? Not really. It's getting a lot better, to be fair. It's still fairly like boring in that you can't really choose your path very much, but the game has improved a lot.
A useful goal.
Like it genuinely has, bro. WASD. Change to WASD. You can hold left click. I believe it or not, I'm actually WASDing right now, but I'm kind of just playing click to move. I explained all of that stuff in my latest video, bro, if you care to check it out. I kind of want to do Expedition, but like, is Expedition good? Is Exped good, chat? I feel like it's not. I feel like it's not good. You can recomb with it? I don't really want to recomb, bro. I don't fucking feel like crafting.
Here we go again.
Do we have expert locker? No. What the fuck? What's good in this game? I really like Breach. I really like Abyss so far. These Merry Wisps can suck my balls though. Feel dead with the patch? No, just getting less movement speed. You're making bank on ritual. From what? Wait, what are you making bank from? Really? I feel like not having the invitation. What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? Some omens are divines each. I have not found a fucking omen yet, bro. Like a good one.
Barely broke a sweat.
They seem pretty common. Maybe I got unlucky.
Need more time.
Nice thing. I mean, listen, okay? I mean, we didn't have to go there.
I'm not ready. Need more time.
I love this map. It's a good map. It's very refreshing. Just a nice linear map. With no pebbles and obstacles and shit, bro. It's just a cozy linear map. Crafting? I don't want to craft either, bro. I'll be honest with you. But yeah, like crafting is good. The CBA crafting. Hotfix pebbles added to ravine. Oh god, please no. Forsaken bagel, bro. Bog. You see how good Breach is in a map like this as well? Oh my god. Breach is so pog in maps like this. Even if it's like skinny as shit, you still spawn a fuck ton of mobs like back and forth.
Quick and lethal.
Crafting battle can go fun. Exactly, bro.
Speak quickly.
I'm like actually in the same boat as Pizza Cody for once in my life. That's like the smartest thing you've ever said, Cody.
I will make use of this. Go.
Oh, it's you. Someone is bound to buy that. Price lowered.
I think people are like the byproduct of this fucking new crafting is that nothing is selling for anything. Very good overall, but yeah. Your map expand to at least 20 meters. But why? Oh shit.
Good news for you.
Someone's buying that bow.
Yes?
Wait, somebody bought that bow that I just dropped the price. Oh, that's badass. Big. Thank you, beast. Tooltip damage. Last time I checked, it was like 12k, 13k without tailwind. What's your tooltip damage? I just answered you. did you hop chat? It's 13k without tailwind up. The glitch in the matrix. Just wanted to try it. Guys, the nerf is gonna fucking change nothing. You'll go a bit slower. Who's fear mongering? It's like you guys are so scared about the nerf. Who's fear mongering? Now I feel like I can't even reroll because people are gonna be like, wow, he's rerolling because of the nerf, isn't he? I think it's the GOG. I think GOG is fear mongering. I think it's the Sir GOG,
Let's
bro.
get PoE Abyss to PoE1.
True. Let's also get Breach from PoE2 into PoE1. I aren't even gonna reroll. I mean, I am. Messiah, the end is nigh. There's no way Messiah is saying it's over, bro. Even if the build got like fucking 10 times nerf, he would still say it's OP. I had to talk people off the ledge about the notes as people watch the Sir GOG video. What did Sir GOG say? I saw his title, but I didn't click on it. It just seemed like clickbait.
Need more time.
Oh shit, his dad works at Balance? But I mean, I only take worked at Balance for 7 years, then I would believe him. Would, is the Messiah actually rerolling? Are you serious? I mean, shit, I want to reroll too, but not because of the nerf. Because I feel like playing something else. I'm like already bored of the build. But I said this yesterday before the patch notes even, right? Patch live? Not yet, no. I'm a Taurus? No, because endgame is boring. I want to try different builds. It's like the fun part. No, he's not re-rolling. There's a mosquito in my room. Fuck, there's always one piece of shit mosquito. He's not even online. Oh shit, so we know what he's doing then. When he's offline, you know what he's getting up to, boys. We got a sneak peek once.
Quick and lethal.
Hate defines us all.
He's doing what I'm doing right now. Wait, what? Hang on. Man, there's like this really wholesome guy that just like entered my DMs. Like yesterday, don't ask why, but like a conversation about like Japan being xenophobic came up. And some guy just entered a chat and said, I like Japan, and I banned him because I thought he was like enjoying the fact that they're xenophobic. But in reality, he was just saying that he likes Japan. So yes, we're unbanned in the Discord. He's like, bro, I didn't know what you were guys. I'm sorry, man. I just like Japan. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, there it is, bro. I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. I apologize, bro. It's a misunderstanding. Not gonna lie, you took it the same way that you did. Yeah, because it was a long conversation about like how like some fucking Japanese people were being xenophobic. Because it was like there was like demonstrations about like I don't want to get this fucking conversation again, bro. So I don't. You know what I mean? You can't say you like a country anymore. No, but like imagine we're talking about like fucking how Germany was Nazi, and then someone says I like Germany. You know, like you'd be like, you know what I mean? They just had a protest about foreigners or some shit. Yeah, and my point was that they don't have foreigners, bro. They have like less than 4% of people that are immigrants. They just like virtually don't have immigrants compared to like literally anywhere else in the world. It's just like brainwash. You got the job, bro. I didn't fucking doubt it at all. Didn't doubt it, bro. Congrats, homie. Now you can finally quit. You can play PoE. Realize your dreams. Can I see the skill tree? In the description of the stream. You can find it in the description. There's my trees that are linked there in the planner. No, don't say that, bro. Fuck that game. Bro, like if you want to like be a whale in some dog shit pay to win game, you know what? You just go to the casino instead. If you're gonna gamble, bro, at least fucking do it properly, you bitch. Like seriously, man. At least fucking gamble properly. Not on some like weirdo fucking weeb dog shit that gives you like zero value in life. At least in a casino you can fucking win, you know? Have to get me going? Yeah, damn straight, bro. At least you can win in the fucking casino, bro. At least. There's a small chance, but hey, it's just a chance, bro. You don't win in gacha games, bro. Nobody winning. The only people winning are the devs, I guess. Yeah, most of those waifus look underage as well. I think that shit is like... I think gacha games are like a serious fucking indicator that society's fucking just... we are an idiocracy. Like we literally are there. I followed you for a don't worry about it. This is in Act 4 where you picked the one couple bones. I got 5%. Oh, that one you can change, by the way. So you can take the one that's most useful to you now. I ended up getting cooldown recovery rate because I like being able to click my barrage button more often. But yeah, it's no big deal.
Not yet.
Patch is not live yet, no. Yeah, the whole 1,000-year-old elf. Well, I still prefer my women to look mature, not fucking like kids, even if they're like 1,000 years old. You know what I mean? Not like mature, like not grandmas. You know, like I'm saying like my age. Okay, I'm not a. I'm not that mature. Listen. No, I'm not 40, chat. I'm 30, okay? No, listen. Listen, bro, listen. Hold up. I'm not into gilfs, guys. What's the oldest woman you had sex with? It's your mom.
Quick and lethal.
No, 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 no.
Not yet.
Oh. And I didn't have sex with any old women, bro. I swear to God. I swear to. And now you're saying gilf hater detected. That's flattering, bro. Oh, it's a decent belt. Tuna hates the elderly. I mean, real talk, bro. Like, listen, hey, there's a lot of elderly. I love my dad, I love my mom, but I think the world would be a better place if there was less elderly. Like, real talk. Who's the Nazi now? I mean, but that's just like... I'm not saying go and kill them. Like, what the fuck? The Italian's coming out. But like for example, like, but come on, like, bro, like the world is fucked. Like the fact that we have such a large portion of old people and proportionally so much less young people is not good. It's just not. Like, they get their pension, and I don't think we're gonna get a pension. That's only in Italy. No, it's not. It's not. It's everywhere, bro. It's everywhere, bro. Like baby boomers, like every law written is in their favor, so that they can die with their pension and get their fucking. And bro, like, we're slowly gonna get like nothing when we grow up, bro. Like, I don't even think I'm gonna get a fucking pension. But you're in Nordic? Yeah. In Europe, it's really bad. In Europe, it's really bad as well. I'll give you a sub to keep your pension? Thanks. I appreciate that, bro. Are you paying your pension fees? Yes, actually. Unfortunately. I have to. Legally.
Speak. This is all we. A useful trade. Indeed.
But like, what is a belt? Can I desecrate a... Like, how do you desecrate belts? Is it desiccate? It's jewelry. Oh, it's jewelry. Oh, yeah, yeah. I don't even think that's worth, to be honest. These are like 20C or some shit. Heart of the Well, it has cooldown recovery rate and skill effect duration. Alright then. Okay, it's a thought experiment, chat. Why do you guys think politicians are all so old? Because I have a theory. I think the largest part of the population is old people, right? It's a self-fulfilling prophecy where the politicians are old to appease to the old people, and they implement policies that help old people to then in turn be elected. And it's a cycle of, you know, it's like a self-fulfilling prophecy, right? Where like you want to appeal to the largest voting body, which is the old people. And then you want to implement policies which keep the old people happy so that they keep voting for you. And then in turn, that means that everyone gets fucked. Because they implement it. It's like this. The reason why housing is so fucking unaffordable. It's just like, oh, well, they got theirs, you know? Like, hey, shit, GG. Only like half of people under 50 vote. Exactly. It's like a self-fulfilling prophecy. GG. They have money and young people don't vote. Exactly. Exactly. BlackRock outcompeting. I don't know what BlackRock is. For much longer? I don't know, like, you think it's a bubble, but like, you don't want housing to crash. Because like, I mean, you do, but you don't, right? Because if housing crashes, like, your mom and dad are fucked. Like, so would mine, right? Like, that's the conundrum that we're in. It's like, I love mom and dad. But I mean, then again, I don't think my mom and dad would vote for the policies that fuck young people, because they've always been about making a better future for the next generations. It's literally like all they've done their entire lives is work towards a better future. But you know what I mean? Like, it would still hurt them. Oh, it's just venture capital or BlackRock? Venture capital is crazy, bro. Capital is evil. It's like so shit, actually. Just kills off any sort of hope for small business to ever be able to compete. By just having like such insane level of like money to like sort of like blitz grow or whatever the fuck it's called. VC firms are different than VC, but same evil? Oh, okay. I'd rather want my kids a better place. Yeah, that's wholesome, bro. I appreciate that. I haven't seen... Way to make Wild Pachi feel like shit, bro. I'm sorry. I didn't do it on purpose. I didn't specifically want Pachi to feel like shit. A balance to cap max wealth? Yeah. I agree. I agree, bro. People shouldn't be so wealthy. Like, but you know what the balance to cap max wealth is? It's been around forever. It's not a new concept. It's called tax. But the more rich you are, the less you pay. Which is the problem, bro. It's literally called tax. Okay, call me. Why was tax a communist thing, bro? The fuck? Like, trickle down economics does not work. It doesn't exist. It's proven. Never fucking worked. They just keep accruing assets and people get fucked. We're still beaming. That looks kind of sick, actually. So PoE in Blizz build, does the upcoming patch affect this build? It does affect it, but I don't think it's gonna be a big deal. I can't tell you for sure because they didn't tell us what they're gonna do, but it seems pretty simple. I don't think anything in life is unfortunately simple, especially in economics. But yeah, I mean, like, rich people shouldn't be able to not pay tax, that's all. Right? It's ridiculous. And you'd argue like, oh, but rich people do pay tax. But it's kind of like, it's easy not to pay tax. I know a very rich person. You know what he told me? He's like very, he knows he's kind of part of the problem, but he's like, yeah, if you pay tax, you're just an idiot. Like, and I'm just like, oh wow. Yeah, I pay like 50% tax, bro. Or not 50, actually I pay like, I think I pay like 30, yeah. You pay 30 in Italy. Taxes for noobs, yeah. Actually. Exactly is what it feels like when you talk to like a rich person. It's just like taxes are for noobs. How is that fair that rich people pay more tax than others? The 1% of the population pays more tax than the rest, 99% combined. How is that fair? The thing is, because they got their wealth through exploiting the population. That's how you accrue that level of wealth. The whole point is to disincentivize people to have an insane amount of exploitation to the point where you can make margins that are that big. That's the whole point of the tax. It's to stop people from engaging in this nefarious fucking like exploitative business practice that allows them to get that rich in the first place by creating an incentive for them to not get to that level of wealth because it's just not worth it, right? It's to me it seems kind of obvious. Because for somebody to get to that level of wealth, something has to be exploited, whether it's Earth, people, or the rules of some sort. Hassan? Is that Hassan? I never watched that song, bro. It's not about them paying more, it's about them paying the same proportionally to other people. That's the thing, they wouldn't be paying more. Tax is a percent, right? It's a percent off of what you earn. Like, that's the whole point. Having a normal political take equals something. It's not even a political take, it's a humanitarian take. I just think that like it would just be better for the larger percentage of the population. And that's, you know, like if somebody's so rich and he doesn't know what to do with his money, may as well fucking like put that money into like your country to build roads and stuff. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. Isn't that, it seems like sort of normal. Your tax brackets are in the 80s, 90s? No. But yeah, I mean, like, not 80s, 90s, but yes. They're allowed to write everything off. And that's therein, that's the problem. Like, that's why it's complicated. But it's definitely not the 80s, 90s. Yes, you're right.
Need more time.
But even if you, like, hoard dragons, you still wouldn't know what to do with the money that these billionaires have. Like, you just literally couldn't spend it even if you wanted to. I think it would be, like, actually impossible. You'd spend it on gilfs? See? That guy has a... I mean, like, how many gilfs would you get for $1 billion, bro? Like, think about it. A lot of gilfs. My man has priorities set straight. Think how many heaven boys I could have for $1 billion? Exactly, bro. Exactly. I'm thinking you can spend trillions of dollars of wealth. Like, the money they have is like monopoly money. I mean, like, yeah, like Elon Musk alone could probably solve world hunger with less than 10% of what he owns. Like, do you know what I mean? Like, why? Why? How's that possible? Why is that allowed? What is that? If I was a billionaire, I could have a Chinese dudes grind my PoE account 24/7 so I can brag about it on the internet. True, dude. That's fucking true. That would be sick. That would be dope.
Barely broke a sweat. I can take you.
The world's fucked, man. The world's fucked. I'd like to think that if I were a billionaire, I'd be different. But I do feel like become a billionaire, you have to be fucked in the head. Evidently, they all are, so proof points in that direction. Years ago, Elon said he'd pay to solve world hunger if it cost less than 8 billion. Some association made proof that it would be doable, but Elon didn't respond further. Yeah, bro, Elon Musk started fucking OpenAI with whatever fuck this other dude's name is as an open source, you know what I mean? But to be fair, like, I guess it was more Sam Altman that changed it to a for-profit. Fuck that rat. Sounds temper? Is that like it's the support that gives you ancestral or whatever, right? Oh. Ion's temper. Gain 1 wild shot on casting a spell. Supports have 20% chance to fire 8 projectiles. Projectiles in a circle. Wide shots. Wide shots are lost. Support skills are fired. Is it expensive? Because that's what I care about, bro. It's what I need, bro. No? Oh, jeez. 2 eggs, bro. Fuck. Bro, when am I getting lucky, Chad? I'm gonna sell this for a div, bro.
Received a shipment.
I really wish they put this as part of like the stash tab. That would be cool.
Come check out what came in for you.
$18. What if I want to buy 15? How much? 20. How much should I buy them for? I don't even remember. We'll put a buy order for 16. That seems kind of cheap. How does flipping even work with the currency? It's kind of like, you see here, you want to like look at available versus completing trades, and you see how there's like completing trades are at 1920, but available trades are at 16. So basically, you're just making like 20% on trading these. That's just how it works. That's so you just like buy them for 17 and you sell them for 20. That's the exchange. The only thing that's annoying is like figuring out what to do that with. So you have to like open up everything. And one thing that I found really helps on getting like day trader tuna arc. I don't know. It's just I don't think making currency in maps is very good. I kind of think it's shit. So I'd, prop it up with a bit of this. What was I saying? Oh yeah, it helps to put like a high number. So like if you have 300 exalts or whatever, put like 300 because it gives you a better understanding of what the bulk market demands are. Which is kind of what you're trying to sell to. You're basically giving convenience to bulk buyers by providing liquidity. That's sort of what's happening. It's fucking bullshit. I don't think it should be in the game, but yeah. How to reset Kulamak? No. Don't like, so I don't think buying something to sell it the next day or because of like gambling on, so basically what you're saying is like you're gambling on futures, right? I hate that. I don't like doing that. I like doing small margin trades, like moment to moment small margin trades. I don't like gambling on futures. I don't invest or whatever the fuck, dude. Yeah, I mean, in general, I just don't really, I'm not much of a gambler. Your Rakiatas, I mean, sure, but like, I don't know. I bought one for myself and that's it. I think certain things like Rakiatas, it's kind of obvious that it's going to be OP. I could have bought 5, but it's whatever, whatever, who cares? It's like, I've done that in many cases in like PoE 1 where I think something's fucking underpriced as shit. But then it turns out it's common as fuck too. So, I don't know, could have been common as shit and you could have just lost money. Speculative. Where do you even buy Rakiatas from? From the exchange. 20, that's all the info you needed? Yeah, fair enough. I think something like Rakiata is sort of like a no-brainer, to be fair. What the fuck's that? You're the pub? What, for this build? Which more build? Am I coping, or is there an in-game auction house? Yeah, there is an in-game auction house. That was like the main selling point of this league, kinda. Outside of content. Yeah, well, how do you search in game? There's some way to do it. I forget how. There's like some like I don't fucking know. Oh, there we go, bro. I am gonna use the website. I don't care. Now Reddit can finally shut the fuck up about that. You know what I mean? Like, bro, they always wanted that shit. Uh-oh. Hello. I think I was stunned. What's going on your stream? What's happening? What's wrong? Oh, yeah, the build's kind of fun. Exclamation mark build. It's pretty good. There's some clunky things to it though. So, no, it's not all good. It's like, you see how I'm getting stuck on shit? Yeah. Eventually that has like emotional damage. It just slowly builds up until one day you just have to reroll. I think all PoE 2 builds have some level of clunk. Season 1, Mage Stormweaver character was just fun. Everything about it was fun. The only reason I stopped playing is because it was boring. Nothing to do in the game. But I love that character. If it was in PoE 1, I would have really enjoyed it. You fucking... I got locked onto him, bro. I like fucking try to whirl behind him and instead I got fisted, bro. Like... This monkey got me like twice already. I hate you. Fuck you. My chaos? Yeah, I am. Get the lock? I know, bro. I know. It's so annoying. It's so annoying. Wait, what's the Ziz incident? Is it expensive? Not really. No, not at all.
Gold is useless to me. Take it.
Yeah, I was playing Widow Hail, Spark, Stormweaver, Lightning Conduit, Cast on Shock. It was good. That did campaign in Monkey. Oh shit. That's fucked up. Easy reroll? Yes. I don't know if you'll like it more though. Big margin. How much are these? See, that's not a good margin on that one. 18. You have these. Let's say, like, for example, right? I'm like, oh, I have 363. 363. Brings it down to like 17, and if I was to sell, it'd be 19. That's pretty bad. That's a terrible fucking margin.
God created the fish.
But if I manage to sell them for 20, it's not so bad, right? But that means that I have to buy them at 17. Otherwise, I'm only getting like 10%. I don't think this is a good flip. Yo, Mr. Figure. Thank you, sir. Appreciate you, bro. Where's this? 1.4 or 1.6? That's nice margin, bro. What I do is I would go like 1.4, right? So then flip it around, and now I'm like buying this for this, and then boom.
All right. You're
I just wait for it to buy, and if it doesn't buy, then you lose gold. But if you have gold, I don't know. Gold is like too much gold. Yeah, I think flipping is easy and everyone should do it. Like honestly, bro, the exchange is just free money. It's just free. It's annoying, but yay. It's kind of like rolling flasks, you know.
Yes.
What do you think it is? You can start it for nothing, like literally nothing. You can league start it, so.
I'm not ready.
Let me make a crossbow girl. I might make a pathfinder myself. I wanted to try poison
I've
burst.
created the fish.
Yo, Corey, thanks, bro. Thanks for subbing. I appreciate you. You can take a look at, like, if you type extreme for a build, right? You see the sets. That was my gear from League Start. So if you just take a look at the sets, you can get an idea of what my character looked like at from League Start. But in regards to like how expensive it is, it's you don't have to worry, because like you can League Start this build, so you start with 0 and just work your way up. All you really need for it to work is the boots. Once you have the boots, then you could just upgrade your way into what you're seeing now. Like for example, I think I spent like 2 divines on my gear, 1 divine on my like 1 divine on this, like 2 divines on the rest, and then 1 divine on guiding palm. So like it's like I have like 6 div investment. Now the caveat is this gem is really expensive, but you just replace that gem for inevitable crit, and you probably have very, very similar damage. Especially since I don't think Rakiata's even functions right now. I was like stunned there. I'm getting stun locked. I should use a stun charm. Wait, I have a freeze charm instead of a stun charm. I think I'm stupid. Really? I think LA is really OP though. I think you might find that it's kind of clunky, this build. I don't know. I really don't want to like oversell it, because like you see here, I'm like just, I can't whirl because it's fucking, there's no space for me to whirl. It's fucking bullshit, honestly. And I'm just fucked. Like my character just gets bricked by it being in my, it's so annoying, bro. Like it has major downsides, yeah. Like I'm not trying to oversell this at all. Like so fucking annoying in some map layouts to play this. Actual emotional warfare. But yeah, when you have a wide open layout, then it's really fun. Yeah, I think it is fun.
Not yet.
The bifurcate gem felt so bad to use. Yeah, I'm wondering if I should just like go back to if I should just go back to using what you call it. See, I just get fucked here. This map layout is fucking just. I think, what if I use Tangle Tongue without the bifurcate gem? Wait, let me get a stun charm first. I'm gonna put 2 cold runes in there.
I'll post it right away.
Bro, that map I died of cringe. What the fuck? Okay, that's better.
I'll post it right away.
You need to make a guide on the currency exchange you're making bank on. We have a guide on that. I'm not sure we have a guide. Kind of like goes over most things. Let me try this now. How do you swap what's in... you just control click it. Oh, that's a nice sound, bro. Listen. It's actually a really nice sound. You can control click it, yeah.
Shipment sent.
Oh,
Hey,
what happened? Yo, 20x. GG. GG. Don't do it? What? Oh, you mean the thing? Oh shit. I thought you meant don't make the guide. Can you trade? Yeah, it's alright. There has been like certain downsides to it, being that all items in the game are kind of devalued. But it doesn't matter. Fuck it, you know? Doesn't matter at all. It makes the game like exponentially more better, like it really does. It's so much better, bro. But yeah, it in turn makes it that if you drop an item on the floor and it's pretty good, it's probably fucking worthless. That's the downside, right? It's so good for letting people sell shit they otherwise wouldn't bother with. Yeah, which in turn like devalues all items in the market because it just floods the market with availability. Wait, how? It's just supply and demand. It's just how it works. Things people wouldn't be bothered with selling, they're now selling, you know. I'm actually just using NeverSync uber strict. It doesn't make more items drop, but that has no correlation, right? Because what I'm saying is that if there's more people listing now because it's easier to list. No, it's got nothing to do with PoE2. Kind of what Aspect said, it just allows people to post things they wouldn't otherwise have posted because of the friction. I reckon this build is more OP than LA. I think LA is the most OP build in the game, unfortunately, bro.
I need more time.
I think in a game where there's no like ceiling, there's no point in, because you're sort of limited in what you can do here. There isn't really like a delve where you can keep pushing or a reason to have a build that does more damage or anything like that. So all you care about is like speed and clear, which LA does the best. It just does those two things best compared to literally everything else. It is, but LA kind of like has it too, just without like the clunkiness. I don't know, like I haven't played LA this season, right? I only played it in season 1, so admittedly I didn't really like it that much when I played it in season 1. But that's I think because like it just felt shit compared to attribute stack monk. Yeah, but his build did 0 damage. Like, you can get that, but at the cost of 0 damage, you know?
I'm not ready.
Big Discord, checking. Sorry about that. Uh, uh fuck, I need to figure out where I saved them. Sorry about that, boys. I'm back. Podcast in 45 minutes, boys. Gee. Yeah, it's a giga podcast, bro. I closed Discord by accident. Fuck. We need to find a new name for the podcast as well, chat. Because like Blastcast was like a, you know, it's like a old thing at this point. It's just tourists. It's only tourists. It's me, Ziz, Rue, and Ziggy. So it's literally just tourists.
A useful time is of the essence. Speak.
Call it sanity check. But people are gonna think we're like insane. We're not insane. Tourist cast. Okay. Raycast. No.
I'm not ready.
Well, get Quinn on your podcast. Wait, he's already on the other podcast. Login cast.
Need more time.
This league is fucking so much better than last one, bro. Last one sucked. This one's actually good. Like last league wanted me to like. Last league made me want to uninstall live, bro. Like genuinely.
Need more time.
Done so much since last one, but bro, it's still endgame still sucks though. Like real talk. So it's still a long way to go, but holy fuck, is it so much better. And I think their balance sucks as well. Like they really fucked the balance. I'm not talking about endgame balance. I mean early game balance is what's important. Endgame balance matters a little bit less for now. Because they just keep adding all these like crazy items, so we're not really ever gonna get anything balanced until... Yeah, that's how you spell viable. I have no idea, actually. I haven't tried the bluff strat. Did they nerf the bluff strat? I actually don't know. They will trial and error their way into PoE 1 endgame. Yeah, I think so too. You know, I like this Atlas if it wasn't an Atlas. Like, if this Atlas was like Delve, I think that would be really fun. So if you got like increasing difficulty as you went out and it capped out at like 300 or something and you would get there in a week, I think it would be a good Atlas, or it would be a good Delve. But then we'd need an Atlas. It's just Delve but shit. It's Delve without... No, I don't mean like cap. I mean like cap as in like you can't... You just soft cap, you know? Physically can't go past 300. Because I think the biggest thing that's dog shit about PoE 1 Delve is the fact that you're just like never soft capped and you just go 60k until eternity. It's fucking dog shit. Like the determining factor as to whether you're deepest should be that it's your build, not that you have fucking terminal autism. I would know, trust me. I used to be a Delver. What skill? It's called Whirling Slash. Yeah, it should be soft capped, right? Like it 100% should be. I think it's the same problem with like corruption in fucking last epoch. They just got the scaling wrong. Make the monsters have like infinite HP at a certain point. Like you just cannot fucking kill them whatsoever. There's no money in Delve. Yeah, it used to be not really like that.
Fate defines us all.
Just the mechanic reset so new players get hooked without being overwhelmed. Eventually it will be PoE 1.0. I don't know. I don't think that's... I think we're gonna get like substantially more players in 1.0. Well, I don't know. Maybe not. I don't know.
This is all we have. I will make use of this. A useful goal.
What do we just fucking buy? Oh yeah, order complete. That's nice order complete, bro. I sold 10x worth of my fucking 1095 whetstones. Order complete. What the fuck? Some fucking bullshit, bro. I was excited. Like 3.61 is so cooked. Isn't there like a better way? Like I don't know. Because this is the ratio the thing gives me.
Let's see if there are any takers.
How do you manage to stay awake long enough to get through the zone in Act 1? Are you a new player or are you PoE 1 player? I genuinely, like, I'm curious. Not a flame or anything like that. I just need some market research for my own good. PoE 1 over 1,000 hours? So you're a new player? I'm just kidding. Yeah, I don't know. Act 1 is kind of a slog, it's true. Maybe just like buy a twink item, like if you have like 2 exalts or something, put it into a good weapon and then you'll just like steamroll everything, bro, honestly. The game's hella easy. Once you have a decent weapon. Yeah, flat damage is broken out. Perfect currency too. I haven't noticed a difference in the mods it spawns, but that's kind of just because I haven't really been looking, if I'm honest with you, bro. I don't know if you get better or like, do you get better mods with better currency? Like, probably. I've been using the mid-tier one, the greater stuff, just for placebo. Also because I have a lot of it. The proximal tangibility, that shit sucks.
Need more time. Not ready.
What would be 1,000 hours shaming, dude? In another game, if you had 1,000 hours, you'd be a god. Jesus, y'all motherfuckers are toxic. You guys call me toxic. You guys are elitist gatekeepers. Kind of chat that says your Raider IO is too small in World of Warcraft. Think you're better than me, chat, just because your Raider IO is higher? Not 3.k? Bro. Is there a more frustrating feeling than playing World of Warcraft? You log into your alt, your Raider IO is not linked to your alt, and you don't get accepted to like 300 Raider IO shitter dungeons? Because they're like, your item level's not high enough, bro.
I need more time.
Sorry, bud. Like, fuck, man. Try apply when your Raider IO is a bit higher, bro.
Not yet.
Not aligned in my +2s, buddy. Do you even know how this dungeon works? Would you know that? I unfortunately played a lot of World of Warcraft in my time, bro. Unfortunately.
Not yet. I am lethal.
Defines us all.
Kurgle's Leash, bro. It's trash, bro. Nobody wants it. It's like one chaos. Raid Finder saved you. Raid Finder is trash. Oh, shit. Chad, don't you love it when, like, past you is, like, was responsible? Like, past me made a fucking fried chicken, a salad, and, boiled potatoes with coriander. Not coriander, what's prezzemolo? What's prezzemolo in English, chat? Prezzemolo. I don't know what prezzemolo is in English.
Not yet.
Parsley, yeah, parsley. Potatoes with parsley and olive oil, bro. You started intermittent fasting? Bro, I'm intermittent fasting every day. But I don't do it on purpose. I just like starve myself. But bro, I've been doing that since like high school, I don't know. It started out in high school when I would buy weed instead of food. And now it's just a habit, bro. Wig maxing, exactly, bro. I eat twice a day, though. Once a day seems not much. But the meals I eat are good. I eat good, healthy food. You know, I'm not eating garbage. I don't drink sugar either. That's a big one, bro. I think sugar is the devil. Get off the sugar, dude. That shit sucks.
Forsaken frosts, as cold as death, of baleless misery.
Ate 3 times in 6 hours, man. I know you love sugar, but like, trust me, bro. Your body doesn't. It's easy to get off it. Just stop eating it. You're welcome. You think this build is good for people like me who are too big to see their pee-pee? Yes. Oh, Jesus. That sucks, bro. That's horrible.
A useful trade.
Fucked up.
I will make use of this.
Okay. Oh, Jesus. That's scary as fuck, bro. Is there only 3 citadels, or was it 4? I don't remember. Did they change it from 3 to 4? Yep, true. If you take alpha blockers, though, does that mean that you become a beta male? Because then I might have been taking those my entire life. And help. Where's the arbiter thing, bro? Where's the arbiter thing? What is wrong with chat? Your chat, bro. You tell me. A screen from start in a random... Are you serious? I have to go down? Like, I actually have to go fucking find it? Are you fucking for real? That's fucking bullshit, bro. You know, I can't even do this. It doesn't let me click it. I'm so confused. Wait, nothing is letting me click anything. Why? Am I banned? Clicking now. Can we stop being weird, chat? You guys are being weird. Too weird for me, bro. I'm mentioning it, bro. I'm mentioning it. I'm gonna say it. Sorry, bro. Like, as much as I think it's, like, fun for people, it's just unfun for everybody else to be, like, overshadowed by... like, another build being so broken, you know? You know, I thought about, like, you know, the argument that sometimes people make about FOMO? It's like, who cares what everybody else plays? I understand, but isn't, like, from a game design perspective, there's two types of games, right? There's games with vertical, horizontal progression. I was watching, like, Mad Season's video yesterday, and I was like, yeah, that's true. So it appeals to, like, two different crowds, and the resets allow for appealing to, like, sort of somewhat of a competitive crowd that likes the sort of, like, the fresh start approach to gaming, where everybody's on an equal playing field, and then they can build up from there. But, like, that inherently means that these games are designed with the sort of, like, human competitive nature as a key component of their inherent philosophy, right? Meaning, FOMO is literally a part of the game design, right? Like, so when people are, like, patronizing you about, like, oh, who cares, bro? It's like, well, no, you care because the game makes you care, you know? It's like, it's a part of its intended design, is to create this atmosphere of you needing to care because you're sort of, like, inherently competing. You know, it's not, you're not playing in a vacuum. Exactly. I find the whole, like, oh, who the fuck cares? Like, it's like what the fuck? It's like, of course I care. Of course I care. Like, we don't want something to overshadow everything else because of the inherent game design of Path of Exile. You know? I don't know. I think it matters. I think it's important. It's like, it's by design, right? Like, I don't know. What am I doing, though? I'm trying to look for the inevitable crit. That video was really good. I watched you guys should check it out. The Mad Seasons put out a pretty decent video about vertical versus horizontal progression. But I think it's not so black and white, because most games have both a lot of vertical and horizontal progression baked into them. Whether they are vertically or horizontally sort of, like, more inclined to be on one or the other. Like, he was using old school RuneScape as an example of a game with mostly horizontal progression, but old school RuneScape has a fucking absolute shit ton of vertical progression. It's just that usually the game doesn't cannibalize itself by creating, like, no-brainer upgrades. It's more about, like, creating niche upgrades for varied content, which does result in power creep. It just results in a much slower, gradual increase in power that doesn't invalidate people's time as much as a game like World of Warcraft does, for example. And I don't know why I'm saying this. Maybe nobody cares, but I care, so. They tend to over-exaggerate when nerfing stuff. Like, affecting common builds. I mean, I don't know. Like, in terms of Path of Exile, I feel like they can kind of get away with it. It doesn't really matter all that much. The reason why is because of how quick the resets are. Because every 4 months, a blank slate. But I feel like maybe they just don't do enough research. Or they don't play that. I feel like they just kind of lack QA at GGG. And it's not that their QA testers aren't doing a good job, is that there just aren't enough for them, right? In WoW, when you die, you have to run to your body and pick it up. But if you die in the open world in World of Warcraft, you're literally like a sponge instead of a brain, no? Like you'd have to like AFK for 14 minutes to die in the open world. In Classic, sure, but in current retail, like that game is made for Teletubbies. Outside of like Heroic plus plus. To do mid-league, I mean? Right, I see. I mean, usually they don't mid-league nerf. You know, guys, I think Tangle Tongue is like way better. This feels so much smoother than the Rare Spear, actually. Just like Tangle Tongue with Inevitable Crit feels really good. The whole day I was Garukans. I just think like the movement thing is so annoying. And also I don't know, it's just this is a good weapon, man. It does a lot of damage. Like my tooltip is down, but it doesn't feel that way, you know? There we go. My whetstone's finally sold. There a place for me to get help navigating the Deadeye build? I've started transition to CI and I have 4k plus energy shield, but you can hit everything and stun. Am I missing something that's supposed to keep evasion high? Evasion. So evasion is coming from your body armor, right? Hang on. Let me open it. So you're getting a shitload of evasion from body armor, from subterfuge mask, and those two alone generally are enough to keep you at like 60, right? If you get like a very fucking high roll on both of these. I suppose like if you're still struggling there, like you need to maybe like look into having like high evasion shoes as well, but that's kind of fucked, right? You're kind of stretching yourself thin. You need gain ailment threshold to max and stun. You have 25 currently. Then I think you transition to CI too early. Because CI kind of requires very high, like a lot of gear. Well, I mean, he probably has like not very high evasion on his chest or not very high ES on his helmet. See, that's therein the issue. Abasement and shimmering passives maybe help it. Almost identical gear to this? Really? You have a profile? And do you also have do you have this anointed spectral ward? Or spect rather, and this for me for stuns, I just use stun and freeze charm, right? If you don't feel like that's comfortable enough, then you need to spec into the threshold. It is corrupted. If you log out Big Fungus and then you control left click your character. I think like with Wind Dancer, the skier, and Tailwind stacked up like last league. This was at like 80% evasion, so I think this league it should result in like 60 or some shit.
Sana has offered to take me to every corner of Rayclust. I declined.
Copious
I would miss my
cupcake.
fish too much.
Thank you, bro. Pretty appreciate it. I think the huge drop comes from dropping bestial skin and enhanced reflexes. 60 this league is pretty decent when you have like 7k ES. Because you gotta remind yourself that like you're aggro, right? So you're avoiding hits from all sources. Yeah, I don't know. But it's corrupted. It's just like display bug. It's really hard to like cap your evasion now, Mira. It goes like it's really rough getting your evasion up. Because of the baked in acro. Like my guy right now, admittedly my gear is fucking dog shit, but my guy right now has like 60% chance to evade with 50 to deflect. I should upgrade my shit, but yeah. Tornado shot plus twister. Unfortunately, my offhand is like I cannot change my offhand. It has to stay this. Otherwise, it would travel around so slowly. But if you want, I can test it in the sense that like I can just test it, but not actually like test it. You know what I mean? Like, look how slow that shit is, bro. Oh my god. That's disgusting. Oh. That's what happens without an offhand, bro. Oh my god. What am I supposed to test, bro? Like whether it works? It splits. It splits. Yeah, it splits. It works. Yeah, it splits. Hope that helps, bro. Oh shit. My shit's bricked again. Oh my god. I don't remember what the fuck I had to do to fix this.
Shocking.
Look at that, chuck it on. What? What the fuck is happening? Why is it doing that? That's so weird, no? Okay. Alright. But like, I mean, you saw that. What the fuck do you mean is the streamer okay? It's just bugged. Another, I'm not crazy, bro. How much decks you running at the moment? There, Xenon. Appreciate you, bro. Alright, see you next time. Fuck you. I mean, it just seems like you still have your gear is still kind of scuffed. Just stick to hybrid until a bit later, but you're kind of fucked in that your chaos res is like bricked. Yeah, this tree is like, it's not my tree, but I'm looking at a different build, right? I'm not looking at my build right now, I guess. I'm not really sure what I'm supposed to before the swap. But then I don't know what I'm looking at. It's you respect back. Okay. Fair enough. And you had all like the skill gems were in and all that stuff. Like you had Wind Dancer, you know, Ghost Shrouds. You're having a lot of success with hybrid Essentia Sanguis to leech. Yes. That's true actually. Essentia Sanguis is like a really good glove. Yeah, Essentia Sanguis is busted, honestly. You can even fucking drop Ghost Dance. You can't config everything, but yes, I'm running the gems. You can clear 215 diseases right now, so you might as well just sit what I have for a while. Yeah, I would suggest that, and just like wait until you can actually like acquire better gear and stuff, because and more levels as well. You're level 88, right? I would really like suggest not swapping CI until you have like giga, like proper fucking crazy gear. Your gear is like not terrible though, but like it's really not that bad. I suspect it's an issue of like lacking int and I don't know, like but like 20% evasion once you swap to the tree makes no sense. But I don't really know what to say, bro, because like that it just doesn't make sense. 20% evasion. No, when you're spec'd into like hybrid nodes and spectral ward. Subterfuge. You should be like at 60. All right. I gotta make the podcast scenes, boys. Uh, yeah, what do you think of what do you think of this? What does that look like? Does that look good? What do you guys think? What we saying? This got it done in like a fucking 5 minutes, bro. Uh,
Jazz, 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 jazz.
let's take a look. I need to see what an actual character looked like.
Be careful with TTS during Volcast.
How much evasion does this guy have? Oh, like nothing, but this guy's trolling, kinda. $8K? Yes. It's kind of sick, though. This guy went Chevron's Satchel. Okay. This guy looks... Yeah, this looks decent. This guy's got 8K evasion. This would look like about the defenses I would expect. 8 to 10K evasion, which puts you at like 60, and then 6K energy shield. Well, that's kind of where I'd expect people to be at. Do you have a stun charm? I'm late. I already have the scene. Oh shit. Hello?
Poor little abominations.
Hello.
Humanity
Hey,
has too much power
Testing.
to make such affronts to nature. I heard something. Testing.
Hello. I think I might be real quiet.
Yeah,
so your camera doesn't work. You gotta disable it in OBS.
Yeah.
I learned you can make a second virtual, like, export, like, virtual camera.
Yeah, bro.
Podcasting even when you're streaming. Yeah.
If you figure that out, let me know.
Let me see.
Don't worry about it right now. Like I'll just deactivate it. But yeah, if you eventually.
It's just the cogwheel next to virtual camera on OBS. You can make like separate secondary ones even when you're streaming and doing other stuff. You can just like choose a source or something.
There we go. Yo, make sure to like zoom me in because like we don't want to show them the whole library. Okay.
Oh, okay.
There's too much knowledge there. They wouldn't be able to handle it.
Are we live anywhere currently?
Yeah, we're already live.
You were live, yes.
Okay. So I definitely shouldn't say doodle.
Putting our cams now is just kind of like when Ru joins, everything gets shuffled.
Yes.
Yeah.
So I'm just gonna wait until doing all that until he joins.
Whose channel is like host or?
I'm just gonna record. I'm just gonna record my output. Do you want to record it? Ziz?
Yeah, I can record it. Although I figured,
I'll just
Chronix
record it,
usually just rip it off the channels.
No, I'm gonna send it directly.
Oh, do you want to record it then?
Yeah, I think.
Because I just started my stream, so I don't want to upload it to our however long we go.
No worries. I'm gonna end my stream right after, so.
Cool.
Ziggy's in the right
I can't
spot.
see Ru.
That's perfect. I can't hear him either.
What's that? Sorry.
I can't hear or see Ru.
hear Ru.
Yeah. He appeared for a sec, but then he's gone. So I'm guessing he's having Discord issues.
You guys hear me?
Yo.
Yes.
I can now.
Give me 1 sec. I'm trying to fix this. Okay. You guys hear me?
Yep.
Yes.
Yep.
No, clear now.
All right.
Your cam's gone though.
Yeah, just black screen.
Are you live right now, Ru? If you're live, you have to deactivate the cam there or make a virtual cam.
Yeah.
I have to deactivate the cam on my screen?
Yeah, on your
yeah, in OBS, right click properties and click deactivate.
What? But my cam's virtual. Is that okay?
Oh, yeah, that's fine.
If it's virtual, you shouldn't need to do that.
I want to close my window because there's people outside. It's noisy as.
If two things are trying to directly hook into the video device, it doesn't play very nice, basically. So if it's just replicating it, that's fine. But if it's trying to hook into the base, it's not good.
Wait, what? Hold on.
I saw you for a little bit.
So let me. Okay, so you want me to deactivate it? I'll just deactivate it. It's fine. It's just deactivation, right?
It's usually the easiest, yeah.
Okay. Wait, how come it's not working still? Give me 1 sec. I'm freaking.
Turning
It's
off
cooked.
and on again in Discord. There.
Hold on.
Well, I saw you there.
Wait, what?
Whatever you did worked. I saw you.
All right, let me.
Oh my god, I'm a cat. Has anyone done a tweet? Guys, retweet it 'cause I'm lazy.
I will do one now.
Good.
Okay.
Tag me and I'll retweet.
Is that good?
Yep.
Yeah, that's great.
That fucking background, bro.
My bad. It's freaking.
What is that?
Awesome. All right, I've tweeted.
Really good.
See, everybody's in correct locations. Yeah, I think everything looks great. There's a cat, and everything is right in the world.
Ru, your Twitch is not working, apparently.
My Twitch?
Yeah, what's your chat saying?
What do you mean? They see me on Ziz's podcast thing, right?
Oh, okay.
They don't need my cam. Oh, I'm muted?
Oh.
I don't know.
Oh, dude, you
someone's
know,
like-
PoE crashed. My PoE crashed all my sound drivers, like freaking again. It's freaking stupid. It keeps doing this.
Right.
Oh, the podcast experience. It wouldn't be a podcast without this.
I mean, the setup is a classic, honestly.
Let's see. How's the volume on everyone? Anyone in my chat or any chat need volume adjusted?
Mic check.
Testing,
Hello.
testing. 1, 2, 3.
We sounding good, chat? Hello.
I'm good.
Ziggy
Okay.
up. Ziggy's low, apparently.
I'll turn Ziggy up a bit. All right, Ziggy, try talking again.
Testing,
Gosh.
testing. 1, 2, 3. Doodle.
Tuna can't be turned up. I have him on 200%.
Am I cracked? Maybe I can just actually like physically get closer to my mic.
Ziggy's perfect. Yes, he is.
Oh.
Oh.
Hello. Testing, testing. I got like max output currently on that. Hello.
I think you just gotta
Am I good?
speak with some gusto.
Some-
Yeah, that
some
does help.
gust-
Okay, that's good. Yeah, you sound great, right? All right.
All right.
Awesome. I think we're good to go. I think everyone ready, and I'll just do like a quick intro. All right. Hi everyone, and welcome to another. We're gonna do a Max Roll podcast, and I'm joined here with Tuna, Ziggy, and Rue. Rue is a MOBA creator, and I figured it would be just good to get like a lot of different opinions because there's a lot of cool stuff to talk about. And yeah, thank you all so much for joining us here today.
Yeah. Thank you.
Awesome. Thanks for having us on.
There's been a lot of, some people hate the patch, some people like the patch. I personally love it, but yeah, just figured we could start with just first impressions, and I'll hand it off to Rue. What was your first impression of the patch?
Well, my first impression was not. I just tested a new skill, and it was not tuned very well for the campaign, and I had to make a new character. But after that, it was pretty good. I like the whole campaign. I think Act 4 was crazy good. It was pretty epic. The interludes were a little sloggy because the maps were like huge. But after that, I feel like the game overall was pretty. It's pretty good. Progression's very, very nice.
Yeah, no, I agree. Ziggy, first impressions?
It's a really good patch overall, except it is a kind of a mixed bag in terms of initial impressions for people due to such wide disparities in like balance or it being easier to notice specific nerfs that are problematic or that people don't like, while the kind of net positive of a lot of the other changes are more subtle and take a bit more time to kind of sink in, which I did kind of anticipate because it was like a lot of like even when I was playing Warrior when I was over in New Zealand, it was like I can't really even put my finger on like what all the improvements are here and how they come together, but like it's very obvious when something like Giant's Blood is nerfed by X amount.
Right.
So that with like the lack of planning, I think really has given people a good chunk of people like kind of pretty bad first impressions, which is a bit of a bummer. Yeah, we can talk more about that.
Yeah, no, I agree. Tuna?
Yeah, honestly, very well said. I think much of the same as what Ziggy said. I think overall the patch, if you played spells to begin with, was kind of rough just because of the lack of planning, and it does feel like there was like a massive disparity with power in regards to what you had to do to accomplish getting that power. So, for context, like I was playing like spells, and like a boss fight would take me 3 minutes, and then I kind of got sick of like not being strong, so I put on a quarterstaff, and then I would like right click and kill them in like 3 seconds, right? So it's the disparity there for the amount of effort. It was pretty rough, and you kind of just felt like you were punished for trying something new. But once I got to end game and all that kind of stuff, the game started becoming exponentially better, and the fun really started to flow in. And the changes that they have made to mid and end game, though I do feel like the end game loop still needs obviously a lot of work, but for the crafting and stuff like that, yeah, it's like exponentially better than the previous patch. So I'm very happy with what they've done, I think.
Yeah, I mean, I had a rough time on hardcore, and it's still my favorite like PoE patch ever. Like I didn't like last league much, but this league I'm having a blast. Even though like I've died 4 times, so got filtered a little bit by the monkey. That thing is crazy. But yeah, no, just it's just so fun. There's just so much more to do now. I find in the game in general, and like Ruth said, like Act 4 is just amazing. It's really good.
Oh yeah, we only just got to endgame, Beans is, so this probably won't be like a lot of endgame discussion in this podcast, just FYI.
Yeah.
Oh, good.
I'm
for
already
context.
up to tier 7
Tourist.
maps, so I'm getting there.
But you guys
You're
got to
flying.
experiment the abyss stuff because they really trickle that in from early, and they give you the body parts, and they're locked to, you can't use them beyond a certain level. And so by doing that, they give you a lot more than you need during the campaign if you engage with abyss, right? So
That's good.
I mean, you guys would have been experimenting with that. Hopefully, if you, I kind of like skipped out on it in the campaign because I have PoE1 mindset of just kind of not really using my resources as much in the campaign as I do in endgame. But
Yeah.
I'm wondering what you guys think about that. Like, what if you've engaged with the abyss stuff at all during the campaign?
Yeah, I did heaps of abyss during the campaign, so I was very campaign focused, and with like the neck injury I've had recently, I was like, I'm just gonna take my time and slowly work my way through the campaign over the course of a week. And because I'm like trying to map all the new secret stuff, the changes to the earlier acts, and all the stuff in the new acts, I did spend a lot of time like engaging with the abyss, probably like in almost every single zone I went into, and it felt like much more generous than they usually are with these things in early leagues, I think. And a big part of that is actually, so what they've done is they've made it so that certain zones have guaranteed drops. So, for example, the Karui village, when you go there towards the end of Act 4, it has a guaranteed, it's like a soft guaranteed Greater Jewel's Orb. And that can drop from multiple different places, but it's very likely to drop from the Abyss. So, but it's possible to miss that. It's possible to miss that, but it is kind of like, so they have these soft guarantees, and they try to put them in like one of the chests in the end of a zone, like in the end of like a dead end or something like that. But they've started using league mechanics as a way to give those out.
Yeah.
Which, that's actually all over the place. Like there'll be a guaranteed exalt in this specific zone, or a guaranteed, even just like a couple augments or something in here. It's like there's a lot of subtle stuff, but that
like the bells giving 3 exals and 3 wriggles.
Yeah, it's like that, but that's like a hard guarantee, so that's always there. Whereas these are like, I don't know what to call them. I don't know what they can call them internally, but yeah, they're like a soft guarantee, I guess. So if you spend enough time in the zone, you will get it.
Like bad luck protection.
If you kind of speed through, you might miss something.
Yeah,
I think they
so
just
like
buffed
I definitely missed a lot of that. Sorry,
I think they just buffed the loot so much that you're getting more items and you think it's guaranteed, but it's just like the loot's just buffed and there's loot everywhere.
He's actually right. He's actually right though, because if you play in a group of 4, you'll actually notice like so I did that, like I did a sponsored event with Annie Fuchsia, Gyuzu, and Sunglitters, and I noticed even sometimes when clicking on an abyss, it would actually drop like 4 armor scraps. But as soon as I looted one, the other people's would go away because they were perma-allocated to the other. So they are actually semi-guaranteed, and they are character locked.
Yeah, when we've mapped this stuff in the past, the way to do it is you can even invite someone, in some cases, in after you've done the thing, like after you've clicked the chest or whatever, and they can come in and it'll just pop out an extra exalt for them. So, but this is also like, I don't just pull this shit out of my ass, right? This is literally how ZiggyD explained the mechanic to me when I was over there. It's like we are guaranteeing these things to kind of like set minimum bars for people's experience through the campaign. So, and it's especially for people who are like, if they're struggling, they're naturally going to be exploring and killing more, so they're more likely to run into the abyss or open that extra chest, which has that like that greater jewel's orb, all those extra gems, all those extra bits of currency. A lot more crafting currency this time around, which is good.
Yeah, crafting was really
They
needed.
definitely need some bad luck protection there. Although I don't know about you guys, but I was struggling for runes this time around like so much.
Yeah, I mean, I had like 30 of the attribute ones. The ones that you don't need.
That was a thing that they band-aided into the game because attribute requirements were so high, right? Now they nerfed them. I don't know. They probably should just get rid of those runes or whatever.
Yeah, I think it's okay to have them because there still might be something. Like, it's probably better to have them than not, but I would like severely reduce the drop rate on them because they're still not going to be expensive. Very few people use them.
Yeah.
I agree.
It's like so weighted
But,
towards those instead of resistance in the campaign, right? I couldn't count my res. I ended end game in like 20 res, but then again, I wasn't like super diligent about it.
Yeah,
So-
I had to like stay back and farm a lot because of that.
Did you guys find the ferryman in one of the interlude acts? So
Wait,
I'm going to take that as a no. There's an NPC in
say that
the
again?
in one of the interludes, the ferryman. There's an NPC in there, like one of the kind of like a vendor that sells like kind of I guess like 10-ish runes, the greater runes for gold. I'm like, that's brilliant. Like it's
That's
scam to
good,
do
yeah.
that throughout the campaign with like weaker or even like
My
weaker
chat
or
told
more
me about it,
expensive.
but I never found it.
Yeah, he's by the river on the way to the Elizabeth Bathory house. You know, we're bathing in blood to stay young. There's that couple, the kinky couple, on the way there. Yeah, there's it's really good. It's like 10 greater runes and like 2k gold each or something. It was like, oh my god, I bought everyone. It's like a lot of these are worth like 5 chaos or something. So this fizz one's worth like 60. Oh my god. Yeah, scam deck guys, same. It's really
No
good, but they
idea.
could stand to do that in more places, I think. Like, because that is, and even if they made it like 10 times more expensive, the point is that you can get like the thing that you want. Like, you can have a little bit more determinism with their rune stuff, which that's supposed to be the problem fixer, right? But it was the only thing that I did feel was missing. Like, I was getting tons of everything else, but even like I was able to suck it now because of the guaranteed artificers that have been added to quests. But the actual runes themselves are low.
I'm really curious actually. Do you guys start with Ziggy, but do you guys prefer the runes to the crafting bench? Like, do you feel like it like adequately replaces the crafting bench?
The crafting bench is, if introduced well, probably an easier thing for people to interact with in terms of being a problem solver. But runes are an easier like trickle upgrading of gear mechanic. So I think like if the purpose is to give people problem solve tools, the bench probably works better. But we obviously know that they're not going that route. They're determined to do it without doing like a lines of text, which I get. Like having a physicality to it is in many ways a better thing for people to engage with, especially for crafting. And I guess runes are crafting without feeling like crafting too, which is good.
What do you prefer personally?
Personally, I don't think that for me runes are a big deal. They're not something I think about too much. They're there as just like a nice little problem solver. And I think as far as like the swapping resists at the bench thing, they do that well. I think that's fine. I'm constantly like, oh yeah, I changed some pieces of gear around, so I'm like, oh yeah, I'll just change these runes over. So a little bit more access there would be good. Overall, for me, the bigger focus has been on like how essences have been to engage with and the abyss crafting and how those kind of like plane and get introduced, because those are the stuff I like a lot more.
Yeah.
Keen to talk about that later.
Tuna, what about you? Like, how do you feel about the crafting bench compared to runes?
I prefer the crafting bench just because I'm always preferring being able to, like, if I need something, I do it, right? Like agency. I think it's just way better. But I also like runes.
Yeah.
I don't think runes are bad, especially in endgame. I think runes are really cool, and what they've done in the 0.1 patch last season, they really put in some like really cool shit. So I think the new runes are really, really cool. But I think then the issue stems from just the fact that it feels frustrating early to fix problems that you would be able to fix in PoE 1. And you can kind of like attribute it to like, oh, is runes an issue or what? But for me, the issue is if they want to go down with runes, then it would be, I need more regal orbs or I need more essences. Because they gave me enough exalts. We already talked about the fact that they didn't give us enough like resistance runes, but it just felt like I was stuck with like 2 mod items and like either having no essence to get a resistance on it or no regal to potentially slam it to get further res or whatever. And I think bases in this game are just too impactful to not incrementally upgrade. My base defenses were non-existent without upgrading. So
are you talking about in like during leveling now or during
during specifically leveling? Because I think that's for me like 90% of my problems currently with Path of Exile 2 is during leveling. I think once you get to the end game loop, it feels fine. Like for the most part, we just need more content and for towers to be removed. But for the leveling is like really where all the pain
Slip that in
points.
there.
Yeah, but the real pain points are just like being kind of like feeling stuck in this loop of I need this res, I can't get it, or like I need to check the vendor, which is like not an enticing gameplay loop for me, and just sort of like having like no control over really, or you could have control in by like brute forcing farming, farming one zone over and over again, which is what I would do on hardcore, but I'm not sure if that's necessarily good game design because like on hardcore you kind of sign up for that, but on softcore it doesn't feel like is this the way that it's intended to be played, right? The kind of thing. So yeah.
I mean I can see that. It's definitely a bit like locked on hardcore, like what you can do upgrades and gold costs and stuff. Go on, Ziggy.
On this topic of runes, I'm curious what you guys think about the idea of being able to salvage items that you've socketed and you get the rune back. It's like if you actually destroy the item, you can get the runes back. I
don't think they're ever going to let you do that.
Yeah, I doubt it. But I also
I
think
can
it's
see like the
long way to
problem end game, but for leveling, it seems like it would be a nice help. But
yeah,
I can't really see how you disentangle the two.
But then they could fix that issue with many other ways, right? And not to like create this weird, convoluted, like it works now, but it doesn't work later type of thing. I think having syncs in the game is really important for softcore trade. So the more syncs there are, the better. But at the same time, like, yeah, there's problems in early game that need to be solved.
I mean, it does mean deleting it does mean destroying the item, right? That's what I was thinking about it from that perspective. Not just taking it out, but actually like just dismantling the item.
Yeah, I think that would be like the only way to do it. I don't know. I don't see them doing it, but it's not a bad idea. Rue, I was curious how you feel about the crafting bench versus runes.
Well, I think runes are kind of not too great early compared to the crafting bench, but what they did with the end game section of runes, how it creates new builds and like, actual like build archetypes through gems, and then having the economy to back that up because, runes are now drop based, right? A lot of the new ones really gives another like flair to your sockets, where the crafting bench is just like everyone would have it, and then as long as like you got it once, everyone can get it. Now there's another like economic side of runes, which I think is pretty fun. I wasn't a biggest fan of runes when the game started, but if they're going to keep adding these socketables in and they're going to get crazier and crazier, I think it's actually a good part for the game. It's a good thing for the game.
Yeah. I agree with that a lot. The end game stuff looks really good. It's getting way more interesting, It's just like I think that it's just the leveling for me that runes suck for now.
Yeah.
Just not being
the
available,
leveling
right?
was very rough, especially on hardcore, because like I feel like there's such an insane amount of gold sinks and currency sinks early, because I like on hardcore it was hard to res cap, like, and then like every time I finally get res capped, new act and I lose more res, and I'm like, oh my god, dude, I am starting to struggle here. And then I would like I was trying to like disenchant a lot this time because I've been doing gambling before, and none of my regals hit, so I'd be picking up every single blue, maybe getting a 2-step blue, and every regal would miss, and I'm just like, I'm just not getting any gear. And then once I got to Act 4, I'm gonna try like buying on the auction house. It's like, cool, this is 40% of your gold to buy one item from another player. And I'm like, I know they said it was gonna be high early, so I'm expecting that to like go down, but it was like there's so many sinks early. I don't feel like there's much of a gold sink late game though. I feel like almost in maps, even in like tier 1 maps, they're almost like 2 geners with gold compared to early game.
You get a ton of gold.
In PoE 1, gold is like a huge issue, right? All the way, like you need so much of it, even in the end game. This game, I just have millions of gold just sitting there because you never really use it because there's nothing to do with it, right?
Yeah, especially like we don't have like a King's March to like send people with, so there's like nothing to do with end game other than like gamble amulets. And gambling is also like limited.
But like even if you flip the exchange, you'll be struggling to run out unless you do like very large sort of small margin trades.
Yeah. It would have to be crazy flipping. Like already now when I've just started mapping, like I think I only got like 12 hours of mapping in and I have 670,000 gold. And the trades aren't exactly like huge, right? So I've had no issues with gold in the end game. So I do think we'll see like maybe I don't know, maybe we just need more gold sinks, like more to do with gold, but I don't know what that would be.
I'm not opposed to adding more gold sinks, but I'm glad that it's panned out that normal players aren't being bottlenecked on gold for trading via the asynchronous trade. Like, I want that to only really be affecting botters, not actual players. I don't want that to be the bottleneck. That's a lame bottleneck to like be like, oh, I gotta go grind some more gold so I can trade. Good to be able to just kind of forget that it's a thing.
No, I agree with that for sure. I wasn't expecting it to be that much of a bottleneck early. It was interesting. But it's the auction house and stuff has been really nice. We can talk about that later. I wanted to just wrap up like campaign talk with talking about just Act 4. Personally, I was blown away by Act 4. It's like by far the best thing I've seen in an ARPG campaign. It's crazy. It's actually, I don't know if you guys agree with this, but it was surprisingly short. The second time, I think it took me 1 hour to run through it. The first time was actually quite long, right? Hardcore, and I'm really, really scared. So it took me a long time. But on my run through, I think I used somewhere between 3 and 6 hours on Act 3 and 1 hour on Act 4. So I was just, as soon as I got to Act 4, I was like sprinting. So yeah, no, I was very, very impressed with all the bosses and everything. I was a little bit surprised on the amount of like Awakener level boss fights in Act 4. Like, there are some there that like we just saw like half a hardcore got wiped out, or maybe more, right? Like we kept seeing like on the ladder, it was like has died at level 54, has died at level 54, has died at level 54. And that was like 2 or 3 hours where people were. I'm not 100% sure if it was the monkey, the last boss of Act 4, or like the Cyrus Mace boss. But I think those 3 were like doing some heavy wipeouts. Like I saw like streamers died of all of those.
Yeah. They're really hard, like because they one shots, right? So I can't imagine what it's like on hardcore, man. Like
yeah, I mean it was crazy. The thing is like pin is so broken. Like I'm a tactician, and most people, very few even on hardcore, are playing tactician. So I was really scared going up to the bosses. But then my mortars just did so much damage. And I had a really decent weapon. So all my boss fights were like 6 seconds or less. And the way pin works is I get pin into heavy stun into pin. So it's like, even if the fight did take long, it's like I have like 15 seconds of the boss not doing anything.
Meanwhile, spells.
I am also playing a Grenader, and I really want my first experience with new campaign bosses, especially with how good Period 2's ones are, to be something where I, in softcore, die once or twice on any major boss. But I unfortunately did not have that experience because, and I know it's like, this is just 100% the like big balance disparity between builds, because some people were like spending a lot of time on bosses or getting stuck or whatever. Or the bosses were really long. People like, it took me that 10 minutes to kill that boss. And it's like, so there's like a big difference here. And it's kind of a bummer that Grenades just so happened to do so, and PNI was the same experience, do so much damage, and kind of skipped that. I was like, it's not the same when you arbitrarily try and not do damage just to see their abilities. So I was a little bit bummed about that. But your original question was the campaigns, like how good the campaigns.
Tell me more about your Act 4 thoughts.
Yeah, I think I could be tightened up a little bit in a few areas. There's a couple of awkwardnesses that need to be worked out. Like, so the shark fin, for example, you get the shark fin. If you do that island first, which I did, you get it at the start of the act, and then you don't really... I did the island where you hand it in, like at the end of the act. You don't know that sort of stuff ahead of time. There's some kind of weirdness just with the nature of it being a sandbox campaign. It is interesting how it is a really long first playthrough, but then subsequent ones can be really fast. That's actually really cool. That's... If they can manage that sort of design for more content in the campaign, then that's kind of like a pseudo campaign skip. You can like make a ton of the stuff kind of optional in a sense. And the sandbox aspect of it kind of lets you only just kind of beeline through it. One of my favorite new additions to the campaign was how they have integrated league mechanics into the game and the story. So you get Abyss with an NPC at the start, actually tied to quests. You get a quest reward from it.
They're very rewarding.
And it's like that for pretty much all of them. Even like Delirium was like a pleasant surprise for that to be in the campaign. Like you get an opportunity. I got like 6 emotions from that boss, and then I was able to anoint my amulet then and there. That's like soft tutorialization. That's really good. And Expedition was phenomenal. That was like super rewarding. I hit like tons of XP modifiers in there, so I got like 2.5 levels from
I
just doing that
died.
one expedition at a time. I was like, oh my god, look at the XP. Every single mob was killing. It's like 5% XP.
Oh, wow.
So incorporating that stuff into the campaign and actually making like quests and tied the NPCs and quest rewards like such a good thing. I think it's going to get people like set up for endgame a lot more. It's going to be really good for new players. And it's just a really fun way of doing it too. Made it like a bit more real and tangible. So I really like that. Big bummer though, the end of the interludes. I really thought there was going to be another boss after I did the 3 interludes. Because they've got these, you can do them in any order, right? So I thought you'd do them all. There's like 3 mini bosses. The last one I did was the twins. And I didn't even realize they were the end of a boss for that campaign. So obviously, again, a kind of a build power problem. But I was really like, okay, cool. Yeah, we're gearing up for a boss fight. We're getting all the things together. We're going to do like a boss fight. And then like some story thing's going to go wrong and we're going to get booted into the end game, right? They're like, oh no, you may have defeated them, but we failed. So, maybe we can fix this in the future.
I mean, that's jarring. The thing, right? They are very temporary acts. I was surprised. I kind of had the opposite. I was expecting way more bare bones stuff for the interludes. When they first posted them. Yeah, like I was like, these are just full acts. These are just full like quality 2 acts, in my opinion, pretty much. So I sort of had the opposite experience there.
There's apparently a bugged cutscene. So there's supposed to be a cutscene when you go to Oriath, when you do the go to Oriath thing, but right now it just black screens you to endgame town, which was just like, I was such a bummer. I was really enjoying it and really geared up for something. But yeah, apparently you're supposed to. It sounds like from talking to Gwen and I think that we get on a ship and then something happens and goes wrong. I guess the ship crashes or something. We get teleported away. I don't know exactly. But we don't see any of that right now. How much of a bummer is that? The cutscene's broken. It's bugged.
Yeah, I got something about that in the best notes.
We can talk you realize you just got grenades nerfed, right, Ziggy?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I don't think they'll mid-league patches though. They're not that broken.
Yeah, I don't think they'll be getting nerfed this league, but there for sure will be some sort of tuning back down next league. I think, at least for the campaign. I don't know about endgame.
Yeah, for the campaign, I think is the main problem, right? In endgame, they're like they're fine. I think, but like I feel like in endgame, a lot of things
quickly go back to being fine.
Yeah,
there's a lot of other things that are more broken, I think, as well, from what I'm seeing. Rue, do you want to tell me a little bit about your Act 4 feelings?
Oh man, I think Act 4 was really, really epic. I played at grenades also because on my reroll, so I have the same problem with Ziggy where I melted every single boss in a matter of seconds. But I think the act was beautiful. Like I was going through Act 4, and you know how Twitch chat is, like they're negative, a bunch of PoE 1 viewers just like spamming their BS. But then when I said this act looked beautiful, like I almost everybody agreed, right? The game looked absolutely fantastic in Act 4. The landscape was beautiful. Like the game just looked fantastic. And I don't even know how else to describe it. Like the city and everything looked really, really good. It was one of the best looking acts that I've gone through in like any ARPG, not just PoE in general. So I really loved the visuals in the act. The fights were, I watched other people do the fights. Mechanically, they were pretty good. For me, they weren't so good because I just like killed everything in like one hit. But I watched like Alk died to the freaking the maze guy. I was Alk out of Gene, So the fights for other people were great. I loved watching them. For me, I think it kind of just blew everything away. But yeah, I loved it. I love this patch in general. Obviously, there's like a lot of other issues, but in terms of the campaign, it was great for me.
Yeah, no, I mean, I did the same thing actually. I watched like almost every clip of people dying, and then I kind of over prepared. I have like PTSD from Black Star in PoE 1 where I went in blind, and she did Astral Avalanche. I hid behind the pillar, and it hit me anyway. And I was like, I'm never doing bosses blind again. Like the player was to log out. So that was I just over prepare for every boss now. So, yeah.
I have a question for you all. Did you feel like the campaign felt like a slog? The key word. Did it feel like a slog to you in any way?
Like a slog on
that was all, that
spells.
was all that was talked about in 02. How much of a shift have we had?
So, yes and no. And with how things are going, I think they really, really heavily need to reconsider alternate leveling methods for second character onwards. And I don't know how you guys feel about this, but I feel like GDD almost misunderstand what we're asking for and why we're asking for it. Because I remember you brought this up as a question once, or I did, I can't remember, but one of us brought this up as a question once, and Jonathan said, if I remember correctly, he said that if people still, maybe it was Chris even, if people still feel like they want alternative leveling after PoE 2's campaign, they feel like they've failed. There's something like that they said, which I think that means that they're sort of misunderstanding it, because when it's that long, the main issue is that on your, let's say on your 8th character, right? Because a lot of us play this game a lot, and a lot of PoE players play this game a lot, right? So if you're on your 5th or 3rd, whatever it is, character, there is nothing on that character, no matter what you will find, that will be impactful to your other characters, your economy, anything. There's nothing you can ever do to make that happen either. So that already makes people very disinterested in doing the campaign for like their 5th time, 6th time in one season, I think.
What do you think is would be better though, like for the campaign leveling?
I think people would like, obviously, like Last Epoch has their solution, right? You can enter monoliths pretty early and stuff, or scale down maps. But I think the reason so many people want like alternative leveling is that it is a bit of a chore, and they just want to get through it fast, because that can't happen, right? Like you can never find anything super interesting. You're never gonna find like a best in stock crossbow. Like the rare gear you're finding is kind of irrelevant. You're just throwing out some twink gear and trying to get through it as fast as possible.
But that's just an ARPG problem in general, right? That's literally like that in every game.
Yeah.
So, I mean, if I'm gonna do some alternative leveling with maps, I'm still gonna be bored. I'm gonna be honest, because I'm still not gonna find any items. I'm still not gonna find anything. Mainly, I just want some movement speed. If you just give me some movement speed, I'm okay with doing the campaign. Like maybe if you finish some movement, if you like finish the campaign once, you get access to like 50 movement speed boots, and I'm chilling, right? But yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I definitely agree. I do think like things like 7 League Step in PoE 1 make this a lot better, because that's not something you can find on your first character. And I really like the idea of preserving that like initial experience, right? It should always be pure, if you will, with like that actual like long, hard first time experience. But
even beyond the first time,
the
right?
5th character playthrough once right now is going to be rough, I think.
I think the first
Personally,
character
I
of the
would-
league is great. No?
Yeah.
Do you guys
Yeah.
actually enjoy it? Like, just out of curiosity, do you enjoy, like, even in PoE 1, do you enjoy your first character of the league through the campain?
Yes.
Because I love
100%.
that shit. Like, the first
Every
character,
time.
everyone's leveling
Every
up.
time.
It's really fun, right? So, okay, at least, okay, just for my own benefit
So
there.
I would only want to see shortcuts, I think. I don't know about like just replacing campaign with maps or something. Like if they want to make a whole other alternate leveling thing that is its own unique thing, then yeah, maybe. But who's to say that won't just have the same problem?
Right.
But if like the often suggested thing is to just like let you go into maps right away, and I don't know, man. I don't know if that, like, I think maybe Rue touched on it there. It's like I think that maybe that would even just make those earlier levels boring. Maybe I don't know. What I would just want to see shortcuts, like more shortcuts. The ability to kind of bypass certain quests that aren't really very essential, because like you don't really need to tell the story fully again. You can have some shortcuts. You can even storyfy the shortcuts in some way. But like, okay, you're really powerful. If you're powerful enough, you can take some sort of shortcut where you kill a boss like under leveled or something, and if you can manage that, then that should be good, because that's kind of what Last Epoch is doing that I like about what they do. I don't really like the going into monoliths at level 30 and having to go back and get the quest rewards. That I think is very awkward.
Yeah.
But what they do that I like is that you can go do basically their versions of like labyrinth trials, like their dungeons at a very underleveled level, and they are generally going to be very hard or not doable on most builds, unless you know what you're doing, or it's the second character of the league and you're very powerful. In which case, if you can do it like 20 levels under leveled, then great. You get to skip like an act of the campaign almost. I think like
Yeah.
a lot of smaller versions of that, like you can skip to the next boss instead of like going and finding some goober, some I don't know what do you call it, just like quest item. You just go there.
I wonder if it would be viable to like all the side quests you currently do for like extra skill points. If there was something you could do in the end game, like I don't know, like kill Arbiter, or maybe it's just something that happens after you finish the campaign, where some waypoints and some skill points are unlocked for new characters or something. I don't know. I don't know what the best thing.
Kind of like lab trials in PoE1. It feels good not having to do them on second playthrough, right? You're just like You're kind of like muscle memorying your way into the prison one. You're like, wait, I don't have to do this shit. And you just walk away.
Yeah.
Like, that feels good, man. Like, so, yeah.
Yeah.
Speaking of lab trials, a lot of people dislike Trial of the Sekima and PoE 2. Like they like borderline hate it. Have you guys had experience with like a lot of people complaining about this? Because I'm okay with it, right? But a lot of people like genuinely hate it.
It feels very easy now.
Yeah.
Compared.
It's always a bit of a surprise for me. That's probably my biggest unpopular opinion because like it's one of my favorite contents. I actually genuinely really like it. When PoE 2 first came out, I think I did 300 hours farming Trial of the Sekima. And it was like my favorite thing to farm. So that's like definitely like the most unpopular opinion I have, I think. Because you're right, like a lot of people really dislike it.
The worst Sekima run is better than like the best Trial of Chaos, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Like the Trial of Chaos to me is the one that I dread. It just feels like such a fun tag. Like every modifier feels like ugh.
I don't like Trial of Chaos.
You actually get to do things and make decisions in Trial of Sekimas and get you can do Sekima's runs where your character is stronger, and especially at endgame if you ever like try and farm it and get relics and stuff. It's like it's hard to go back to normal mapping on your character because you're like, I run faster, I dodge roll further, I have twice as much defenses, I blow things up. Amazing.
Yeah. Mathel had a really good take on Ultimatum on when I did stalling, and he was like, at least like Trial of Sekima has like fun buffs and stuff, whereas like Ultimatum is like, hey, what kind of vice around your balls would you like today? And it's like, it's very true, right? I'm just like, I'm hating it. And the thing is like, I'm getting like, trying as hard as I can to get the like worst painful or least painful vice around my balls.
Worst painful.
And then I get to the ball, and it's like the fucking bird. Which is like an apocalyptic awakener level god of death, and I'm just like, I just gotta reset. I'm not fighting the bird.
The patch notes were so funny because there's a line in the patch notes about how they made one of the bird's abilities not able to be avoided. That's what the wording says. It's like you cannot like made this ability not avoidable. I'm like, that's like, ooh, that's in poor taste right now because I just watched a clip of someone like getting obliterated by some invisible ability that it does. And it's like,
yeah,
I get that it's just like actually it's just fixing evasion against one of its slams. So I know what it's actually about, but just like, ooh, feels in poor taste right now with that bird.
I got a question though.
When I saw that, I was like, yeah, fuck it, buff it by 200% damage. I'm not doing it anyway. Do what you want. I don't care. Mad.
I got a question about Sekimas, right? Because I think Sekimas is like really good, but when I do a gauntlet room, it's really bad. I think the problem with Sekimas is the gauntlet room, not the Sekimas. Like that shit's annoying. It's like 4 times longer than any other room, and that's where I lose all my resolve. And it's just I'm losing to objects, not monsters. You know, it's like what the like. It just feels bad, like compared to the rest of it. Whereas the rest of it, you're kind of like rewarded in that you could just, if you have a good build, kill the monsters fast or whatever else, right?
Yeah.
But the gauntlet, you're kind of just like, gotta hit the lever, whatever else.
You know how the ritual room with like a single ritual is a thing? I want like the gauntlet rooms to be like that. Like it's a small hallway or some sort of like little single room thing. And it's like pretty difficult and dangerous. But when you do it, and if you're good at it and choose to do it, because you often can choose to either do or not do those, you will like feel good about it because like, oh yes, this is actually going to be like such a fast room because I do it. It's fast but risky. That's what I want those to be.
That would be way better. If it's fast but risky, that would be actually great. You know, it's like long and risky. You know,
long and.
But you know what's crazy about Sekima? If they triple the number of Arcanist boxes that place drops, nobody will complain anymore. Everybody will love that place. It's like Trial of Sekima is great. That's like
It was an option.
that's like the
PoE
main
one.
thing with PoE players, right? You buff the loot, and then everyone's like that place is worth doing.
That's RPGs, man.
that-
It's the carrot stick.
That is a bit of my problem actually with Trial of Sakuma this season, is that they sort of nerfed the loot heavily in Trial of Sakuma by like Abyss can drop timeless jewels now, which I
I
was,
was very
like,
surprised about that.
yeah, I was like,
Yeah.
why not keep that in Trial of Sakuma? So I don't necessarily think that you should like just buff the raw currency drops, which would be a nice band-aid solution, because I do think like the generic drops of Trial of Sakuma is a little bit low. It needs something else special that it's worth farming for. Because right now it's pretty much just about the unique black diamond, right? That's like what I enjoyed farming about it so much, and that part is fun. But if you're not hitting that, then it just feels very like, why am I doing this? The generic drops are really low. So I would love them to maybe make another like Sakuma specific reward to make it worth farming. That would like go a long way for me, I think.
But I guess the original topic was actually about ascending rather than like the end game of it. But I agree with that. Sorry, what were you going to say, Rue?
Oh, I was just saying, like, I mean, it's like Sanctum, right? PoE, I mean, PoE 2 is just in the future of PoE 1. If Sanctum gave you currency in the first one, why wouldn't it give you currency in the second one?
They ran out.
It's like, I don't know. They ran out? I mean, they could just buff the Arcanist boxes, and I think it's all good.
It doesn't give you currency in the first one
We're just
anymore,
seeing
basically.
future patches.
Yeah,
we've
no,
got
I
20 years
I
of
do think
patches
they
to
could
it. That's what we're playing now. 20-year patch version.
Exactly. Exactly. But don't tell anyone, PoE 1, it's actually, Sanctum is like the highest currency per hour in the game. You actually...
Still?
Yeah,
They did nerf it, didn't they?
No, you just farm the jewels and you make infinite. It's so OP.
Oh, yeah. I am really excited for Tota, though. Trial of the Ancients. It's quite the tease now that you go there and you're like, you'll know when the time has come. I'm like, yes, because there'll be a live stream reveal. I get it. Nudge, nudge. They're very, very cute about that.
Do you think that like huge Tota arena is just going to be for Tota, or do you think we're going to have a huge epic boss fight against Hinekora as well?
Maybe surely there'll be something at the end of like the Uber Tota championship, right? You'd be like, that's it. She gets pissed off that her team loses and she comes and fights you.
What I would love for Hinekora is a really crazy hard boss fight where you can die. Like it doesn't actually kill your character, but it is disproportionately harder than anything else in the game. Yeah.
What if Tota was actually PvP,
I don't know if
by the way?
I don't know if a player versus boss fight makes sense in Tota though.
What you saying, Rue?
I have an opinion that I don't really even want to see any PoE 1 mechanics in PoE 2. I want them to make new ones. I've already done all this crap. I want to I want to experience new stuff, man. I want to see new mechanics.
I mean, Abyss
I
feels
see
pretty
that,
new,
but
though,
like,
right?
do you like the remake of Abyss, or do you wish there was something completely new?
I like it, but it's just killing monsters. But
yeah,
I think the mechanics of Abyss actually makes it like better, because now you have unveils added in the game, and you have all of this stuff. You have all these new jewels and stuff that come with Abyss and stuff like that. That's the cool part about Abyss. But Abyss itself is just killing a big group of numbers. And Abyss is like really bad for performance for a large group of people.
Yeah.
I have a really high NPC. And
I get 20 FPS.
Man, my FPS goes to like nothing. And I know you guys haven't gotten to that far yet, but there are maps on your Atlas where the whole entire map is just like abyss holes. And there's like thousands of monsters on your screen. And man, and I don't know, like Jonathan wants PoE 2 to be a visceral combat game. I don't know how you're going to get visceral about 1,000 dudes trying to gangbang you at the same time, right? Like you need massive clear.
It kind of feels like reverse engineered PoE 1, right?
So representing like Team Mortar here, I don't know which ability are you using, Ziggy?
Explosive grenade, but I also have like the oil burning ground stuff, which is crazy.
Okay, so now I have 4 totems and I'm using cluster grenade, and my title
I saw your
recently
stream.
has been the seizure cannon because it's
You are
literally I
cursed.
actually literally have sunglasses here because it is actually painful at times. Because I have been doing those abyss maps already, and it is completely fucked.
Did you
Completely
try
fucked.
It's
Like,
crazy.
flash grenade with Nova projectiles on cannons?
yeah, that physically hurts. That actually physically hurts. Like it stings on my eye. So I was like, I'm not doing flash grenade. Somebody in my chat was like, you gotta
Okay.
try it. And I was like, that hurts. But
I-
even with like cluster grenades, it's so wild, dude. Like I might
I'm
have
sorry,
to
screw
reroll,
this.
not because of the power of the build, but because my eyes are
Yeah.
starting to hurt.
Your stream is unwatchable. Okay, I love you, Ziz, but your stream is unwatchable. Like, not only have you like maximized the AOE and visual spam and actual mag rate and seizure inducing, but you're playing with the overlay map, and it's like at such high opacity as well. Like whatever. Like
Because otherwise you can't see
non-opacity.
it, bro. I have the same problem.
Yeah, I have
it's just
to, that's how I
spam on my
see.
screen, so I have to put it like max. Otherwise, it's
Yeah.
like, I don't know where I'm going, bro.
I look like I'm looking at one of those just like unhinged like Korean MMOs or something, where it's just like all this stuff on screen. It's
yeah.
like 500 characters on screen on top of each other, and it's like some
I mean-
weird thing. I'm like, what even is this?
What's he supposed to do? Don't hate the player, hate the game, man.
Well, that's the thing.
Like,
Like
let's
I have been
put
asking for an
a filter on
opacity
something,
slider
please.
for
Yeah,
a very
yeah.
long time. It's time.
Yeah.
Like somehow PoE 2 has worse visual clarity than PoE 1.
Actually true. It's actually true. It's actually true.
Yeah. I really want.
I'll
an
be
opacity
honest, I
slider.
can't see anything when I'm mapped. I just run in the middle of
Yeah.
everything, and I
Yeah.
hope everything dies before I die
Yeah.
because I can't
It's
see
a problem,
anything.
isn't it? It's
Well,
like
you play
it
grenades
is a
as well,
tough problem
right?
because like grenades, for example, you want them to be a big, cool, chunky, cool looking explosion, right?
Yeah.
And like a part of making our builds bigger is making those explosions happen more often and making them bigger and making more of them. That is how we
Yeah.
scale. So fundamentally an issue there. And if you
Yeah.
do just add like a slider, like maybe you can tamp down on a little bit, but then at a certain point it's making that build not feel good anymore, right? Like we like to think that we're not swayed by things like fancy packaging, but we absolutely are. Like if your skills don't sound and look impressive, then your build won't feel as good. You won't think your build is as good. Literally, people, like, it's the classic thing in PoE1, you put an MTX on your skill and it's instantly better.
As a thought experiment, though, is that like something that wears off? Because I feel like at first I would be like slider all the way, but then over time I would just be like, yeah, I'm sick of this shit now. You know? Like that's why it's
I
a
agree,
slider.
I agree with
right?
that. I think it's very important in the start and feeling out a build, but it's
Yeah.
usually something I would like very much like to remove because I, especially on hardcore, really want to see more of what my enemies are doing.
It's just unfortunate for the
Mm.
viewing experience because then you'd have sort of like
Yep.
no coherence, right? So that's like if the GGG angle is like, oh, we just want the game to look the same for everybody. I understand, but it actually does make playing the game worse. So about like balancing it too, I suppose. Rue wanted to say something.
Can I have a small complaint? Can they stop putting green floor with green on death effects with
Yeah.
green monsters around them? Because it's really, really bad. Like no one can see shit, and then you're
The
just
abyss
like,
stuff.
and then there's like a black dot that does like 1,000 life to you per second, and you running through it, and you're just like it like out dots your life flask,
Yeah,
and it's really, really bad. I can't see anything when it comes to abyss.
those green
I'm
Well,
bubbles
my,
as well.
my biggest pet peeve is like the green blobs that
Yeah,
do like crazy damage. And like,
They want
you know, there's two things that detonate when you go on top of them. There's the really scary, huge ones that like have like a big charge up. They do like 1/10 of the damage of the tiny blobs. And the blobs are even worse because they spawn out of those like small goblin-like things. But if you kill one while it's on top of you, it just instantly detonates. So I'm just like, oh god.
Like you have to take a clip and then analyze, and then still yet you might not see what killed you. Like we had to like genuinely go CSI mode, and it's like, is it that? And it's like so small and unassuming that you're like, nah, there's no way it's that. And then you see like it pops, my character just disappears, bro. And yeah, so it's I don't know how you guys are gonna do it in HC. Like you need some serious defenses to survive that stuff.
Good luck with that.
Yeah. Energy
I have
shield.
maybe
it's
like
good.
a thought experiment here. What is a build that has amazing visual clarity, but still feels chunky and satisfying to play? Like, is there any examples of that? I'm wondering. Maybe chat.
Lightning arrow, Deadeye.
I was gonna say.
That's pretty spammy though, right? Like, because you got the lightning rods going flashing
Oh,
everywhere
ED,
and shit like
ED.
that.
The
It
contagion
is
is so
gotta be-
satisfying as well, yeah.
Does that have that kind of like
The
dot
melty feeling.
caster
It's like-
feel, which is satisfying in its own way, but not
Yeah.
but it's not kind of like chunky though, right? So how would you translate that to chunky builds? So I think like the dot builds historically have been good. Contagion builds have been really good for that.
Yeah.
Is there any examples that feel like, because that captures the damage over time feel nicely.
Yeah. I want to give maybe an example, but it's PoE1. Like when you threw one seismic trap, I feel like that had pretty okay visual, but when you threw like 10, that was the problem, right? Like, but if it was like one seismic trap, it was like,
if I throw one explosive grenade, the visual's fine too.
yeah, but then that means that maybe they need to, instead of like having 10 grenades on top, like overlay them into one big one, or
I mean,
you know.
This is a very good point. Like, I do think there should be incentives to turn grenades into single projectile. Like, I'm surprised that there's not some sort of like convergence support gem. Yeah, merging support gem where it's like you're turning your extra projectiles into like, you know, damage scaling or something like that. So instead, so that you can like make nuke grenades that are only going off every now and then. Like that would like design is actually a way to help this a lot. Like make things like concentrated effect more appealing, make things that do less projectiles and incentivize that. Because right now, especially now that they've added, so you can add multi-shot to every grenade, why wouldn't you add multi-shot to every grenade, right?
Yeah.
Like,
yeah.
Max projectiles.
Yeah, I mean,
real talk.
last Epoch had something like that where there was like a chaos move. I can't remember the names of anything, but like you would like throw the balls that like radiate chaos damage basically. But if you like cast it on top of them, it like merge them all together and make like one large
One
AoE
big
instead.
one.
That was really cool. Yeah, that was it.
Okay, real talk. If invisible skill effects existed for $20, would you buy it?
Yes.
Like you just make your skill invisible.
I would probably have to
I
for
have
some
done
skills.
I've done it in before, like for MTXs that were better visibility. There has been examples of that in PoE1.
Spark.
Purchased skills that had better visibility. Yeah.
I mean,
mean,
I
I
am
just- but I would buy it.
literally,
Vanilla Stormcall unplayable. MTX Stormcall pretty good.
I'm literally going to make a new character so that I'm like not exposing my audience to like 16 hours of like eye cancer per day. I'm gonna do like a Thorns build or an ED build. Yeah, just like to like, okay, you guys can relax and actually look at the screen now. Like it's so powerful and I love the mortar. But obviously like there's the problem with like defense in hardcore. Like ES might kind of be the easiest way to actually tank in the game. And yeah, it's rough.
Can I recommend you a Thorns guide?
Yes, please. Is it by Quid?
I heard no
I was
Taurus
joking. I was joking.
on the Thorns guide.
He's drama
The other
baiting.
guy, I forgot about that. I forgot about that. I forgot that that's what he did. So, well, Son of Seven, I saw this really cool thing about Thorns this morning that he messaged me, and that's like there's a Thorns support that go on auras, right? And it's like Thorns 2 is 70% increased damage with Thorns. But you can stack that. You could have 6 of those now because you can and they actually work. So it costed a lot of spirit, but Mercenary gets Tactician gets 50% less spirit cost. So you can just run a ton of auras, invest a bit into spirit, and then you can have 5 or 6, 70% more damage with Thorns.
Don't tell me that.
Tactician's cool.
You bait me into a Thorns build.
I mean, they're really good.
literally-
They're actually really
That's
good.
good tech.
Actually, really OP.
Yeah.
Yeah, no,
And it
legit
kind of
OP.
gets cooler. It kind of gets cooler because Tactician has let me see if I can open. I think I have POV open here. Tactician has that node, which is called Stay Light, Use Cover, right? Which is defend with 200% of armor. Enemies have accuracy penalty against you based on distance. Max chance to evade is 50%, and max fist damage reduction is 50%. Doesn't say anything about elemental mitigation. So you're getting basically double the effectiveness of all your physical damage taken as elemental because you're still defending with 200% armor, which is now affecting elemental, and that is uncapped.
Yeah, but that's pre-res.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, but you also have so little things to scale you. So you actually get to strength stack. You probably get 4, maybe 5k life. You get 80 to 90 max res, however much you can invest in, right? So you actually get a lot of tank there. And it's still gonna matter. If you get 50k armor, which is basically then 100k armor against elite. That is a number that
That's
matters.
really good. That is really good. Yeah.
Sure.
And
100K is a
on
number
top of
that
that, 100% of armor. No wait, what is it? You get you get the deflect thing, right? It's like 20% of your armor value is deflect, and then you do iron reflexes, and you do glancing blows. You might not even need iron reflexes, but either way, you do glancing blows, which massively buffs your chance to deflect. Like on my character, which I only have 4,000 armor, I have 36% chance to deflect. Which obviously it's not important as a main defense, but it's definitely gonna make a difference.
Yeah. I hate the deflect mechanic, by the way.
Speaking of deflect,
it's terrible. I'm so angry at its implementation. It's so fucking annoying. You can't cap it. First of all,
I agree.
Second, it's just like it just hasn't. It's not entropic. So you're like, I don't know this for a fact, but it doesn't feel that way. But like it's a complete dice roll on already something that's dice roll technically, which is evasion. So they just added like evasion squared. Like, what do you like? We were told you'd be able to cap it, but you need so much of it to cap it that you're just at a point where obviously in PoE it's opportunity cost. So you're just better off just going ES instead. You just get way more HP. Like damage reduction doesn't matter when you just get HP.
Is the problem. Like, do you really want another suppression where he's just like checkbox cap it?
Yes.
I think the second part of your sentence there is like, but so it's better to go ES. Like, if
I want something that's reliable,
was
right?
Fine without needing to be capped.
Well, the problem is life.
Overall
it starts from life. I just have not enough of it. So that means that I cannot tank a hit. So I'm walking over a green bubble and it blows me up. I don't want it to 70% of the time not blow me up and then 30% blow me up, right? Like that's when I have one portal and I'm investing in my maps. That's just straight bullshit. Like, and like I'm saying one portal and Ziz is probably like, oh, first world problems, you know, I have one life, you know, but like it matters because you're designing the game around punishing people for not building tank, but then you make your tank complete dice roll. It's just not good. Like it would be okay if I could be like, oh, I'll just get some life to sort of like, you know, weather, like have it less often happen, right? Like, but you can't do that. So instead, you just get blue life instead, and you win. It's unconditional, right? At that point, so
I think like if you could, rather than just being kind of like a binary cap or uncap thing, if it was a thing where like the further you scaled it up beyond 100% chance to gain a deflection, you'd get like greater magnitudes of deflection. So you got like a small deflect. So you could, maybe it would be pretty easy to get like 20% mitigation and 100 cap, like get a cap for that. But to like get a 40% deflection, that takes a lot more investment.
Yeah, 40% is a high number, so I'm okay with that. But it needs to be reliable to some degree, right? It can't just be either you die or you don't on a one portal map, and then have no alternative outside of stacking ES. What are your thoughts?
What were you saying?
I have a great idea. All right, this is like game breaking and revolutionary, right? What if they deleted deflection and they added max life onto the tree?
Yeah, it's just life. Life is honestly the problem. The biggest problem with the game right now is there's not enough life. Like, because even before, like the problem wasn't evasion. The problem is that like you just didn't have enough life on top of your evasion, right? So when you don't evade, you die. So and now we have the problem of like you don't evade and then you don't deflect, you die. So it's like, oh, okay, we just don't have enough HP if you're not building ES. Or if you're not or whatever, I suppose.
I really liked the idea initially of no life nodes in the tree. I thought that was a really cool idea. But I don't know if they just need to inherently give us a lot more life while leveling, if that's like the case. But like if you removed energy shield from the game right now, our defenses for the end game are so fucked. Like it is genuinely so rough. Like obviously you can do it on softcore trade, but like on hardcore trade, the market is like very rough. Like very few people are playing. If you're wondering how few, there is not a single Lesser Stormmarine for sale on the auction house. Not one, by the way. So it's a very, very rough economy on hardcore.
That's actually crazy.
Yeah,
it's worse than a private league.
Getting really good gear is very, very in a tough spot, and obviously SSF is even worse, right? Because you don't have crazy farm potential. Now, the mapping stuff isn't as bad, but it does give you an indication of how low the stock of things are. So getting
what's
proper
the
defense is rough.
what's the real point of adding a RNG defensive layer on top of an RNG defensive layer? It's like there's no point.
Exactly.
I don't even know why we have deflect, and it's so badly tuned. On top of that, right? You need 70,000 evasion to get the 88% deflect. 70,000 deflection rating.
So much.
That's like your whole entire character. It's so badly optimized.
I agree, because what evasion really needs, right, is the equivalent of a Kintsugi, the chest in PoE 1, that like when you
Less
do get hit,
damage,
you take less damage, because the entire purpose of evasion is you're not going to get hit a lot, but you need something to prevent you from getting one shot when you are getting hit.
True.
So yeah, it's rough for sure, like the current state of the defense in the game, and I do think they'll fix that over time. But I definitely miss life right now.
I would love if deflect was a Kintsugi style effect. So if what you built with deflect was how much damage reduction you get if you haven't been hit for X amount of time, and you can scale those different factors. I think that would be way more fun version of deflect.
So exactly, that's what I was gonna say. The way I would like deflect to work is if you're getting hit 3 or 4 times recently, it does nothing. Literally like 5% to 0% damage reduction. But yeah, like you can get deflect to 100%. And it's 40% damage reduction. If you get hit again within 4 seconds, it's maybe only a 20% damage reduction. So
that's a good idea.
That keeps the
Pretty good idea.
Yeah, that keeps the intended theme, right? Of you still want to stack high evasion, and you can't just throw it on every single build, because that was the big fear. I think a lot of us thought deflection was going to be super OP. Like, why the fuck would you not cap evasion in every single build? This is just warriors get fucked, right?
Yeah.
But I think this would make it very evasion specific, achieve the goal for evasion, and keep it in theme.
You know how people complain about armor being shit? GGG was like, hold my beer. Let me show you deflection.
Bro, I crashed out today, so I had an argument with someone who's
really
like, deflection is OP, and I'm like, bro, just put the numbers in a calculator. It's not OP. Just like, you can literally put the numbers in. Like, it was like I was talking to a flat earther, bro, almost like like trying to convince me it's broken. I'm like, well, it's not, because like you look here, you put the numbers in, and like you look, I have the receipt, and it's like, no, you don't understand. You're just a noob. Bro, I was like actually going crazy. Like,
it's a tourist.
But it's like, bro, you get ES and you don't have conditional anymore, and there's so many good tools for you to get ES back. You know, there's Ghost Shroud, there's Essentia Sanguis, there's Chevron's Belt. Obviously, like, off the top of my head, that's all. But you know, it's like it's a good defense, and everybody's gravitating towards it, and they don't want to nerf it, but they're not giving adequate sort of alternatives for people that are not stacking it. It's just frustrating to see that, especially since like the pitched version of deflection was just so much better than what we got, right? So that was even more disappointing. That ending the campaign on a full pure evasion based character being 20 evasion. Like, what is that, bro? Like, the current curve is just so difficult to get your character off the ground that it just seems like a little bit heavy handed on their side in regards to.
Yeah, I agree. Like, I'm tactician, and obviously I didn't get much choice of what to wear, right, during the campaign. But at some point I had like 900 armor and 900 evasion. And I know like the numbers aren't correct because the formulas are weird, right? But I remember looking at my armor, said 45% armor mitigation with 900, and my evasion said 0. And I'm like, hold on, hold on, this is the same
It's so
amount.
weird.
Like, it's I was like, what's happening here?
Bug?
Yeah, I was like, is this bug? Like, surely I can dodge a little bit.
Like, how is it 0? It's like, because even deflection, like the first like 400, you get like 400 deflect rating, and it gives you like 10%. So it's like even that first bit like has like, it does a lot, but apparently not for evasion.
Yeah,
like the heck? Because even PoE 1 had like guaranteed 5% evade rate, right?
Yeah. It need to be more gifty and early, I think, is like what it feels like to me. Like, the game really needs to not be like Act 1 when you enter is the most difficult thing you'll ever experience, right? Because it kind of feels that way, where it's like I get it. You want the start to be sort of like it's the only place where you can truly control balance is when people first spawn in. So you want them to have like that difficult experience, and I just assume that's why they're so like adamant on keeping it a certain way. But it then, like, if by the end of the acts I'm still unable to take control of my character, then it's just like, what's going on, man? Like it's too heavy handed.
Like, so yeah, I mean, I think we all agree defense in PoE 2 needs a lot of work, especially we just need more options, and some of them need to be reworked. But I think we'll end the defense discussion there, because I actually want to talk about another thing too, which is skill and build disparity. And obviously we've all seen the numbers on stats. So I'll have, after I finish, I'll have Rue take this one to start. But obviously we saw that was like 81% Deadeye in top 100 or top 1000. I can't remember what it was. But it was very, very large numbers. Do you think there is a skill diversity issue, or do you think it's more the fact that they released the skill, they didn't release the skill tree basically, and stuff like that until super late? What do you think, Rue?
Oh man, I feel like the whole balance of the game is rotten, and I'm pretty positive about all the other stuff about PoE 2, but the balance of the game is just rotten to the core. Items are way too powerful. The skill tree is not powerful enough. And it just creates this whole like atmosphere of like you're just like in struggle town. Oh, the game is a walkthrough. That's how I feel like the game is currently, because as soon as you get any sort of items, the game is just becomes just so much easier than what you experienced in the previous, like, acts or whatever, right? So I think the whole entire balance of the game is just rotten. I think they need to redo all of it. They need to like boost the baselines. They need to nerf the skills so they don't interact with items as hard, and then you might get like a more balanced game, because right now, like, all the bosses die in a second, right? When you have good gear to like every single skill. And in the beginning, like the undertuned skills, they don't do anything. They don't do anything at all. You're like, you can fight an Act 2 boss for 20 minutes because the skills are so undertuned. So I think there's a lot of work to be done, and this is like a discussion that I can talk about for hours and not just 1 minute on a podcast.
Well, do you think that the skill diversity is better than last patch though? Because I genuinely do. Even though the numbers are worse, I do feel like there's a lot of different builds that are super viable this time, and I think that's the numbers are the way they are a lot because people panic. I feel like a lot of people, especially that aren't good at making their own builds, are like, fuck it, Fubgun seems really confident in this Deadeye thing, and everyone's saying it's going to be good. Let's just start with Deadeye, and then I'll try other stuff later. I think if we had full skill tree, full patch notes a week earlier, I think it'd be wildly different percentages on what's played.
I agree.
I have another complaint about this. They release information on patch notes, and then they start nerfing things when like you make a build from it. It is the most toxic thing for like the community for them to do this.
Yeah.
It is so beyond toxic. Like, when you release the information, release it. Like, be like PoE 1 and just like do it. If there's something like that's like horrible, right? You're gonna one-shot every single boss and like everything is gonna die in a split second. You're gonna dash through the map at like 5 million movement speed, and it makes the whole game unplayable. I get it, right? But like nerfing like random builds by like 50% damage before a league start is just toxic. That's all I have to say about that subject.
I didn't pay attention to that. I didn't notice that.
I got 2 builds destroyed before I could even start. Like I was planning on playing like 2 things, and then it's like, oh no, we just removed that, and we just removed that one too. It's like really weird. Like last thing as well, Rue had the same experience, right? And another thing as well, like I plan on playing Arc with rods, and it's just like an undocumented change. It's like, oh, it just doesn't interact with rods anymore. Like, oh, like things like that, like they're pretty relevant. And I know it's because of like the wording that all of a sudden it's no longer an orb or whatever the hell, but like the uncertainty creates people gravitating towards one thing that they know is the sure bet, and that creates a stale meta regardless of if there is a big variety, right? As is said. So it's uncertainty, and then the fact that they just keep nerfing things as you're getting closer to the actual D-Day is like really sad.
Yeah.
Yeah. Go on, Ziggy.
Good.
I can give
Okay.
I can give some examples. Before League started, I wanted to play 3 builds. Acidic Concoction, Spiral Volley, and Snap. And all 3 of them got nerfed like a day before the game came out. And that's like, I don't know, man. There's like
cooldown to
stars
Snap.
aligning and there's like stuff like that.
Yeah.
And it's really tilting. Like, but
Yeah, I
back on
can
the
see both
subject.
sides. Sorry, go on.
Yeah, back on the subject, I think items are so powerful in PoE 2, you can play anything you want once you get items. Like once you get past the League Star hump, like items are so powerful, you can pick up some random build, some random skills, and you could just go smash face. I'm gonna be honest. That's how powerful items are in PoE 2, because the skills are like, they have that much of a multiplier on your items, right? So yeah, once you get past the hump, it's just free. It's just go time.
It's true.
Yeah, I mean, I see both sides, right? Because in one way, it's sort of nice to, if there's something like you said that's going to be completely game breaking, get it like done before. Like you don't want a week 1 patch, right, where your build just gets gutted. That's terrible. But on the other hand, when something's just strong, you're sort of like disincentivizing content creators and build creators to be public about their build, and you're encouraging people to hide things, right? Like I remember there was a guy in my chat called Fox McRave, and he found the Winter Orb interaction with those. You remember the Shrek guy in PoE 1? He drops like the multi-proj gloves, and he had a really, really cool interaction with those. So it was not broken, but it was very strong for like the budget with like Totem Winter Orb and just shitting out projectiles.
Yeah.
Now, he had been playing that for 2 weeks, and he was like, Ziz, I really want to show off this cool interaction. And I was like, wow, this is so cool. And they were 1C, so I even bought several, corrupted them, got a good corruption on them, and then started playing it. And literally 1 day after I started streaming it, the build got nerfed. And like, stuff like that is a little unideal, right? Because you are then incentivizing people. Like he even said, like, I'm never showing Ziz a build again. Like next time I find something powerful, I'm just gonna play it off stream. So it's sort of the same thing, right? You're sort of disincentivizing like people sharing their findings before patch when you are doing that. So I can see both sides. Yeah, Black Zenith, that was it.
I mean, the devs have to know they can't stop like us anyways. Like what are they gonna do? I'm still playing like 3 days in the league. I'm running through 130 movement speed, destroying the whole screen. Like, you know, like they're not gonna stop me anyways. Like just put more builds in the game so everyone can have fun, right?
Exactly. The issue as well is that a lot of them weren't really like reactions to, oh, this is broken. Like putting a cooldown on Snap was just straight up like what? Like what do you, and you log in and you play the spells and you just like, you're just dealing like 17 times less damage than a monk pressing 1 button, bro. Like, and like, I understand that it is playable. I can get gear and make it decent, but the thing is like, I'm playing a different game. Like, and if you're doing that, the game is inherently made for people to care about what other people are playing. Otherwise, League Start wouldn't be such an event. That's the whole purpose of League Start and Fresh Starts, is that you care about starting on equal footing with everybody else. That's the environment that's created by the developers by design. So being like, oh, you don't care about what other people are playing, that's like, well, it's like, yeah, sure, to some extent, but by design, you're sort of like, it's like you're meant to care, right? And so like when you see a monk doing 1 button and you're pressing 17 to like deal 10 times less, that's demoralizing to say the least, right?
Yeah.
And if we struggle as content creators, imagine fucking people logging in for free weekend, man. Like, and then we're apparently the tourists, right? Like, you know what I mean? It's like, it's weird. Like, it's like, if we're not doing well, how do you think other people are doing? Like, we have thousands of hours in Path of Exile. We understand the basics, the basic fundamental of Path of Exile 2 by virtue of knowing PoE 1, right? Like, we are pretty decent at this game by default in comparison to somebody who comes in fresh. So, like, if we're struggling, other people are struggling. It's just, that's how it works.
See?
Don't use the T word, bro.
I'm
Don't
sorry,
use the T word.
I'll stop.
All right, let me think about how to put this. So being a Path of Exile 2 player right now requires you to be able to hold multiple true but conflicting opinions right now when it comes to balance. It is a complicated thing to do, and that makes it a complicated thing to discuss. So, it is miraculous that they can even get any level of balance in at the game with the amount of changes they're putting out. They do not have time or staff to be able to test the amount of content they're putting in each patch and the impacts of these changes. Like, there is no way that there's going to be any sort of balance. I also think it's true that, like, to an extent, it is a folly to focus so much on balance right now with the amount of stuff that's changing. But here's the conflicting opinion part. It's also true that they need to achieve some level of balance, both for, like, people's enjoyment of the game right now and to avoid some of these frustrations, but also just for their testing. How can they even tell if what they're implementing is any good? How can they even tell if the support gem changes are good? Like, unless the balance is to a certain point. It's also true that they shouldn't make changes within a league, but it's also true that they probably need to make changes within a league.
They should.
It's also true that they should release. Well, hold on, they should release the patch notes, and they should be sacrosanct and not changed so that we can make plans. But it's also true that they need to make those changes right then, because that's the only when else would they make the changes? They can't make it in the league. They have to make the changes within that first week. And posting stuff that, like, they're working up until, like, the time it launches, right, and then beyond, for one. But also, I mean, so, like, the players are able to help them realize that, oh shit, they're planning builds around something we didn't realize would even be a thing. Like, there's interactions that we didn't even consider.
I think it should be very reserved. Mid-league nerf should only be for something like what was the Aura Guardian thing called? Like, stuff like that, right? Where it's completely broken. Anything like, and like do you remember the suicide totems from Crucible? Things like that, I wouldn't mind seeing nerf, right? If it's like more damage than anything else on a 5C budget, sure, nerf it. Other than that, probably wait till next season to nerf it. What I would like to see more of is mid-season buffs, like skills that are just insanely underperforming. Like, I'm talking like, this is just not viable unless you're literally throwing the kitchen sink of divines at it. Just buff it with 40%, dude. Literally. And just like just literally up the numbers mid-season. Like, there's something that can't be viable.
Is it known and understood right now that GGG wants to be getting, like, passive tree and planning ability out ahead of time? Like, I don't know if that's known and understood. That is their desire.
That's been a ritual for passive XL1, right?
Issues. They haven't been able to recently. Yeah, which is a problem. I do think a lot of people's first week issues here are because of that lack of ability to plan. So I do think they need to be making changes up to the last day, but I do think we need to have more ability to plan. So they need to be making those on live. Like, we need to have access to, like, a live API of this. I don't know how technically difficult something like this would be, but if they were able to make changes as they go and it was much easier for that to filter out to our initial planning, that would help a lot. I think there's so many disparate, separate individual complaints about specific balance things or mechanics or stuff not working or people discovering late that something didn't work together or whatnot that made and dominated the conversation for, like, the first week. And what seems to be happening now is as that's settling in, now that people have the ability to plan and build creators are able to create builds and it's a bit more settled in, a lot of that stuff is not as big an issue now. You know, people are enjoying the content there.
For sure.
They're finding the builds that are working. I like talk about those, like, true and conflicting statements now. Like, yeah, Deadeye Lightning Arrow is very strong, and maybe, like, it's the obvious choice. But there's, like, also so many other really strong things. Like, it's definitely way overrepresented. But, like, balance issue from the perspective of there being, like, nothing to play except, you know, one specific meta build or two specific builds is, like, way overblown. There's so many things to play, right? There's
anybody that
so
says that is being disingenuous, right? Like, let's be honest, that's so hyperbolic, right? I think
people didn't have, like, a safe way to know what they
exactly.
Could play
it's just about safety. People don't want to, like, sacrifice league start.
Exactly.
I mean, Ziggy, as content creators, we gave people options. They just nerfed them all one day before the league. People were planning to play all of these skills. They were planning to play Snap. They were planning to play Spiral Volley. They nerfed them one day before the league started. That's terrible.
Yeah, ideally
agree
they
with
get the passive tree out and the chain and the skill gem interactions. I especially want like skill gem interactions and stuff like that to be out.
Those things
a
weren't
bit
even
earlier.
broken as well. I think it was very like knee-jerk reaction to like I genuinely I don't know, like I don't want to speculate what's going on at GGG, but it just feels like they didn't personally have experience and thought that maybe what we were making was broken, when in reality I feel like we were just making okay builds.
Literally, how could they? Like, how can they do this? Like, that seems like an impossible task to me, to like know what is going to be what is going to be a massive problem, what's not going to be a problem. Like,
yeah, they're stuck between a rock
like
and a hard place.
They have to go with their gut on some of this.
Well, yeah, I mean, like I said, right? Like, I don't think very strong builds are a big issue because of the cyclical nature of RPGs.
Yeah.
Like, even something as broken, which I use this as an example a lot, the suicide totems, which were completely broken. The fact that something like that exists for 4 months, really not the end of the world one season. Like, it ends up being a fun memory for people. Like, oh, it was kind of cool. I got to play a really, really powerful build for cheap one season. And it's like, it's not like there's, I would say like they are really good in PoE 1, particularly on balancing, where there's usually not anything that cheap, that broken, right? That's quite rare that would see anything that's literally 5C for 100 million damage. So if it comes along every now and again, I think that's better than changing things last minute. Like, just let people have some broken stuff for 4 months.
Can I say something? One more thing about balance. I feel like skill balance is like, it's good, but I think GGG should really take the approach they had in PoE 1 and let content balance the skills for you. Because in PoE 1, like, there's so many different content that you can do. That's some you need single target, some you need movement speed, some you need like, you know, like defense, right? And then like you can make all of these different cool builds to like do those content. And then that kind of balances out your game for you because everyone has something to do. Everyone has something to build. In PoE 2, the main content is maps. Like, if you're going to nerf things, don't even nerf single target damage. You need to be nerfing like clear power because, like, you know, that's all you do in PoE 2. You just run around and you just freaking farm maps all day, right? So, I think they have like the balance sort of backwards, and they're nerfing like single target where they should just be nerfing like clear, to be honest.
Yeah, fair point. Though,
because
my take on the like mid-season nerf thing, when I think something is a problem, I agree. I think like it's very fine for something to have like a really ridiculous play rate within a league. So I think any one build can be like ridiculously overpowered right now, and it's not an issue. Post-launch, that will change, I think. Because then we start talking about like the fine-tuning of like, okay, this is affecting too much, like too many people are playing this and they feel like they shouldn't play anything else because they feel like idiots for playing other things. That's a problem for later, I think. Right now, I think where the line should be drawn is when something is affecting many builds. So if there is something that it warps lots and lots of builds, like every build feels like they need to take this or do this. So I think like that Energy Shield's a good example right now. Like it affects too many builds, like too many like warriors and evasion characters and stuff are being like, well, I should go evasion ES. Like it would be stupid to do anything else. Or yes, I should make my warrior an ES warrior. Like it's the only same thing to do. It's affecting too many builds. So that's the stuff where like I think they should consider mid-league changes because that, in my mind, ruins their test results more than just like a specific build being strong. And like chasing specific builds right now seems just like a fool's errand because like there's going to be so many, and whatever thing you nerf or change or whatever, there's going to be like 500 other ones to take their place. But the
some things are
broad
crazy
stuff
though. Some things are out of
seems
control.
like more important. Yeah.
Some things really are out. Like there's some blood mage running around right now with like 9k life and 7k regen. It's like, oh, with infinite damage. It's like, oh, all right.
Wow.
I guess playing anything but that sucks. Which, like, I think that's the outlier where it would sort of be like, that needs to be looked at. Like, maybe. But I think the ES problem is like prevalent, but it just more shines a light on what isn't strong enough rather than what is too strong, in my opinion. Because defenses in this game are like, we're at infant stages where there's still so much stuff to come, and we don't know how much defenses are going to scale from now on. So like if they were to like add more and difficult content, like then that means that our tools are still going to be the same as we have them now to some extent, as outside of potentially like some broken uniques. But broken uniques are always like an endgame thing that is not relevant to the base power. But at the moment, the base power is, there's just too much disparity between, you know, the base power of somebody who logs in north side of the tree or right side of the tree to someone who logs in on left side of the tree. So that in itself is like balance needs to be looked at without items as in context, so that they can get like the axe feeling good. And then there needs to be more balance applied to items, but that sort of needs to be treated in a way, kind of like two individual ways to look at balancing. Because sure, end game is important, but like early game is ever so more important now, especially with how difficult it is to get through the campaign for most people, right? Like for us, I suppose it's easier, but most people will take like 40 hours plus, like even more, no? So if
getting a
that
patch
part,
in 30 minutes.
Nice. Actually, they nerfed my build in 30 minutes.
Oh, my
so
build's about to be fixed. My build's about to be fixed.
They're
I'm so
about
happy.
to nerf my build, so I'm really excited as
Oh,
well.
I'm so happy.
Yep.
Oh, my pet's going away. But dude, I've been waiting for this patch for so long. Okay, but here's the thing. Here's my main complaint. I know I complain a lot, and people are like gonna be like, "Oh, Rue's bitching too much." But like GGG has the deflect formula, right? It's not like we have it. They have it. They can just enter the number, and they could be like, "Oh, at 80,000 evasion, they have 78% or 88% chance to deflect for 40% damage." Is that good? And they could just look at the number and be like, no, that's kind of ass. Like, no one's going to do this, right? Like, why would anyone invest their whole entire character for less than 40% damage reduction? Like, it's just like, why release it like that? Because it's so simple, I think, in my opinion.
I kind of agree with that too. It's like a bit sort of rude to say it, but it's like, man, especially when you say like, you can overcap it, it's good. But then you get in game and it's like, what? It's not good. We can't overcap it.
No,
what's going on?
I actually have a question, and I don't know if this is just like me as a hardcore player, but I personally have always felt like GGD over police defense in a bit of a weird way, in my opinion, because they're very like, if there's ever an immortal build, I'm talking literally immortal, or even like extremely tanky, where you can face tank every ability in the game, they're often very, very quick to fix or nerf that. There's been like 2 or 3 literal immortal builds. They're very, very fixed to nerf that. Whereas you can actually quite easily, especially in PoE1, quite easily get to the point where you have literally billions of damage, which effectively gives you immortality, right? Like if you go into a boss fight and you snap it and it's dead, you're effectively immortal. And I've always been a little bit like surprised at like, I don't know. I feel like they almost over police defense sometimes.
Fair point. I felt the same actually. I've observed the same, especially in PoE1. Anytime there's anything that's like remotely too strong tanky wise, it's just gone within a few leagues.
Yeah, like specifically, I remember the first time I made a build that was immortal to the Minotaur, and I had like the like increased fist damage while standing still. I had a brass dome. I had like 300k armor, and it was just loads and loads. And I actually like was not in danger of the Minotaur. I could go AFK there, and I thought that was really cool. And I remember somebody asked like, "Can you die here?" And I was like, "No, I'm using all these mechanics," and I listed everything, and I was really excited about it. And I've specifically created this character to face tank the Minotaur. I can't die. And I thought that was so much cooler, and I think it's cooler for a new player to see, because you at least get to see all the mechanics, and you get to see the fight. Whereas I think that's so much cooler than I remember watching Jung Ron farm Eater Worlds on Hardcore once with Incinerate Mines or something, and he was just going in, Eater spawns, snap, dead. And I'm like, I didn't even get to see the boss. Like, out of those two options, like those two extremes, I have always been a little surprised that they, like, in my opinion, over police tank. Obviously I'm biased here as a hardcore player. But I was saying this very early, and while I do love Act 4, people were like, what should we do? Like, should we like over level and tank up really quick? And I was like, no, absolutely. The solution to Act 4 is get tons of damage. Like, I didn't really build any defense for Act 4 at all. I just went as much into damage as I could. And Act 4 was really easy, right? I don't necessarily think that should be. I would rather they were a little bit less strict on defense.
Buff deflection right now. It
Yep.
is bad.
In this patch in 20 minutes.
Yep. Just cut all the numbers in half. We need buffs right now. Like I'm looking at the game, right? Because I love making builds, and I have like a lot of viewers who show me their builds. You have literally like pretty much borderline immortal builds in the game right now. Blood Mage, 20,000 energy shield builds. Those guys, they're not dying to anything, right? And they're like being stingy on on deflect. And it's just like, even if I cap this, I'm still gonna die, right? And I don't know what the point of all of this is. I'm gonna be honest. So, yeah.
I'm glad you came to the same conclusion. I thought maybe I was like too like hard on deflection, but the whole league I've been telling everybody how dog shit it is, and I feel kind of validated, bro.
Yeah,
like honestly,
no, I think it's an important thing to talk about. I think the next topic might be a little too positive. I'm just kidding, but crafting is being
yo, that's a dub,
so
massive
good
dub.
this patch. Like, just holy fuck! For me, the game is fixed. Like last patch, I was not personally having a lot of fun. This patch, I'm just like, there's so many things that can happen. There's so many things that can happen in maps. Like, there's so much stuff. I love it. Ziggy, what's your thoughts on crafting? How do you feel?
Okay, so I'll get the negative out of the way first. I think they need to do a fair bit more in the campaign leveling experience to get more people starting to craft. Like they've done some really good first steps here, but there's definitely more that needs to be done with that. Especially, I think there could be a lot more essences, and essences should be a lot broader in the campaign. The specificity of essences is part of why they're so good at endgame. The fact that they're really specific in what they give you. But there should be like just gives you a resistance essences, like on any piece of gear or something, for example. In the campaign, they're a bit too specific the way they are right now, and a bit too rare. So that's the negative out of the way. So on to the positive. Holy shit, this is Crafting League. They were all kind of announced there, but it hasn't really sunk in until like I got to endgame. I started like kind of just realizing just what you can actually do and what you can do easily. And this might be there's a bloat problem for sure, but like just the sheer amount of clickables that we have is insane, and it's only going to get worse. But this is very deterministic, very powerful, very fun crafting. I am very much looking forward to exploring this. So the quick picture overview for you, maybe you haven't looked into it too much. It is very nice to jump on the currency exchange and look at the essences and what they do, and look at the omens and what they do. But the combination of essences, the new greater currencies, omens, and abyss all come together in a very beautiful way. So here's some examples. So essences do two things now. They either regal, a guaranteed specific stat. Obviously, that's just very powerful in itself, but there's not like too many crazy things you can do directly with that. But perfect essences, remove a stat and add a specific stat. Now, the nature of that is very interesting because if you have a 6 property item and the essence is, say, an essence of battle, which guarantees you get +6 gem levels on a 2-handed weapon. Crazy.
I love that
is a suffix, right? So if you have a 6 property weapon, let's say you have a crossbow, you've got like triple physical damage prefixes, and you've got garbage suffixes. You've got nothing on there. You use that essence, it is guaranteed to remove a suffix because that is the only thing it can remove because it needs a space to put that +6 gems onto the weapon. So you have a guaranteed risk-free ability to remove, add specific modifiers here. This is kind of getting back to remove, add, and harvest crafting, but I think in a more tangible way. And it gets crazier from here. So the greater currencies, what they do effectively is like taper off the bottom end of the crafting pool. So like all the lower level modifiers aren't available when you use a greater currency effectively. This is really interesting for some items in particular, like jewelry, for example. They cap out their modifiers really early. So you get like item level 60 jewelry, you have access to like the top tier modifiers in some cases, or pretty close to, right? Like you're getting really good jewelry at that point. So you use like a greater transmute, great augment or something on jewelry, and you're effectively getting like tier 1 modifiers or close to in many cases. So that is amazing by itself. Then you've got the combination of, so omens have these things called this sinistral or dextral that allows you to target prefixes or suffixes. there is an Abyss version of that allows you to specifically add a suffix or prefix that will then become a desecrated affix, which allows you to choose one of 3 modifiers. In many cases, you have a pretty good chance of getting what you want from that. There's also another omen that allows you to do that twice. So you get to choose from one of 3, and if you don't like those first 3 options, you reroll again. So 1 in 6 is a pretty good chance of getting the specific suffix or prefix that you want using that combination there. What else have we got? We've got Omen of Light, which is removing only desecrated modifiers, for example. Desecrated themselves give you many, many good ways of going about building things since they're allowed to remove add. We've got a lot of the targeted removal and targeted addition, and it goes deeper than this too, with the fact that you can know a lot from mod tags about what's possible to happen on an item. So to the point that we're basically getting like prefixes can't be changed, suffixes can't be changed, style crafting, but even mod blocking style crafting, which is quite interesting. So there's like these called homogenization. Yeah, so there's homogenization ones, in particular the exaltation ones. And what these do is they look at the affixes on an item and say, you can only get another affix of types that already exist on the item. So let's say you have something that has an open suffix and you're going to use an exaltation on it. And the other 2 affixes are resistances, elemental resistances. You know that you can only get elemental or resistance because those are the tags. So that means you can only get another resistance or armor applies to elemental damage. So you're crafting your armor chest piece and you can guarantee that, like one of those 2 options. It's like, so good.
Pretty nice.
Insane. Anyway, that's an overview.
Yeah, no, it is actually insane. I think that's a good thing to mention because there are a lot of people that didn't know how good crafting is.
Yeah, I wanted to just kind of cover the picture of how it kind of works together. But like the very simple thing is, and the very accessible crafting is that you're going to look for like a blue item with 1 or 2 affixes that's really good that you want. You'll use a greater augmentation, a specific essence to add a certain modifier that you want. Then you will maybe do like a greater exalt or just an exalt to fill. You'll abyss craft something missing. Or you'll use these kind of like targeted ones. So like, okay, now I've got my really good prefixes because that was basically guaranteed to get there. Now I'm going to do like a targeted remove out of the suffix. And you can stack essences together. It's crazy because we couldn't do that before. Like that's never been a thing, right? But now you can. So that example of adding +6 to a 2-hander, you can do that. And then you can do the same thing again with attack speed until you get those 2 things together. Then you've got attack speed +6 and you already had your good 3 prefixes.
Yeah,
so
it's very deterministic.
Lots of really good items. And it's accessible at low end too, I think. I just don't know. Yeah. Is it too confusing? Is it a bit too many items? I don't know.
No.
We'll have to see how that plays out over time.
The more the better.
Yeah.
Give me more. Give me more.
It's how they send their kids to college, right? That's how they sell their stash tabs. I'm sure. Give me another stash tab.
Well, it's also how we have jobs, you know? So, you know.
Well, so I think that the crafting this season is what really makes the whole like all classes busting true, right? Like we have way more power creep this patch. Like it's actually quite crazy. So like Tuna said or Ruby said, like definitely like when you have items, like every build can be quite strong in this patch.
Yeah, for sure. I really like how they stick into their guns with not giving scours and shit, because sorry to cut you off there, but like as much as like I have grown to love alts and shit, like it's nice to not sit in your add-on and spam alts and to just kind of like find items out in the wild and then build upon them. I think like that was always something that I wanted to give them the benefit of the doubt, and this patch has kind of showed me that they can do it if they just add more stuff. So I'm pretty happy that they're going down this route, and I'm looking forward to seeing what they do in the future. There will be too many items, as Ziggy said. They might have to like maybe like homogenize or, you know, like merge certain ones together, make it less bloaty, I suppose. But I really love depth and complexity, and that's usually added by all of these moving parts, which creates choices, right? Because you could just choose to do it one way or another. And also it's a catalyst for creativity where people can make very specific and very interesting crafts through meta mod type of interactions, as Ziggy said. So that's where I really want the game to go. So that's where they went this league. So I'm really happy about that. Really happy. Yeah. Nothing else to say, really.
Making items is fun. It's a core part of Path of Exile, right? no one wants to run around or and live trade stuff every single day and with just like resist gear like how we were doing in like 0.1, right? That's so boring. Like, give me crafting. I want to make my own gear. I want to craft. I want to progress my character, and I want to make my own build. Like, whether it's bad or good, like at least it's mine, right? And not just some random guy's item he found off the ground that I have to live search for. Because and still though, we need res swaps really bad in this game.
Yep.
I don't know if you guys
too.
agree with that. We
That'd be
need
good Omen
res
or
swaps
Essence, maybe.
really bad.
It'd be
Yeah.
good Omen,
I
think.
don't like they don't even have to be common, but that option needs to be in the game, right? Like, I wouldn't even mind paying a divine right now for a res swap, but not having it in the game and you just randomly slamming this one res that you can't use is horrible. Then I have to sell the whole entire item instead of being able to fix it myself, right? And I think it needs to be in the game, but overall crafting is great this game. I love it. I even love like unveiling diamonds, like, you know, those diamonds that you get in Rogue Exiles, and just having everyone Alk LFG when you get a 1C diamond. It's wonderful. It's great. I love a lot of things about this league, and it's actually, you know, I want to play the game again. Last league, I didn't even want to log in because I was like, what am I going to do? Just go on trade and search for my items every day? Like, I don't want to do that, right? I actually want to log in, farm, and make my stuff right now. So it's one step in the right direction. I really love what they did. I love how they added so many crafting options in one league. In one league, they gave us more than like all the other leagues put together times 3 in one league, and I love it. And then I think they should just do it again.
I think so too. And then they need to do that for like end game as well. Like content. I like that gives me hope as well that like Jonathan did at one point say is we just need more. And I was really hearing that I was like kind of skeptical, but seeing what they did to crafting, it's kind of like, yeah, I could see that. You just keep cooking, right? Just keep cooking, and we'll keep coming back because we're hopelessly addicted. And we'll keep complaining if we don't like it, you know. So that's just the cycle,
for
right?
me is like stonks. I'm surprised that there's still been like there's still been a few other people that are like overly negative. Like there's like two crowds that I really dislike. The people that are like everything about PoE 2 sucks. You know, the people just going from channel to channel, just saying shit game. It's like, okay, just like don't watch the fucking streamers play PoE 2. I'm not gonna go into a D4 stream whining about how bad D4 is. Like, those people are like kind of insufferable to me. Like, if you can't find anything about the game you like, you're probably not gonna ever be for you. But also, the toxic positivity people were like, you're not supposed to say anything is negative and everything is fine, and just let ZiggyD cook with no feedback. Both of those camps are so insufferable, dude. I hate it. Like, it's very jarring to me. Like, I think just doing constructive feedback and saying clearly what you like and don't like is so important.
I think it's
Being
worth
honest
mentioning.
is important, right?
Yeah, for sure. It's worth mentioning that, like, from some outer perspective, like somebody clips Brew complaining about something, and you might be like, "Oh, this guy hates the game." Like, but the context matters, right? And of course, like, we're streamers. We're streaming. We're not like talking to a boardroom. You know, we're not trying to be professional. We're just trying to have fun. It's a game, so like we are gonna shit talk, right? But at the end of the day, it comes from a place of like, we want the game to be better. This is what we think. It's just we're saying it in a very blown out of proportion way sometimes, right? Like, you know what I mean? So just to put that out there.
A lot of that damage this season, I think, is done by the clip channels, which, like, it's very limited context, or only, like, for example, right? Like, my chat was really surprised that there were people that thought I was negative about the patch, because I've been 99% positive. Obviously, I'm negative when I died. Nobody fucking likes losing a character, so you're gonna be pissed, right? Like, fuck that monkey, I just got one shot. I'm not gonna be happy I got one shot. And then, twice. That's still the funniest thing that's ever happened. And then I really dislike Ultimatum, right? I think it's my least favorite thing ever. It's just terrible. But like, those were the only clips that made it to clip channels, right? Like, not me pogging out about Act 4, and not me going like, wow, this is like actually a masterpiece. So that like perpetuates that like negative reinforcement that people are like, wow, Sis like fucking hates this game.
This hates it. Yeah.
Yeah, so like I think that's really bad. I actually had a few of the clip channels reach out to me and they apologized for it and said they were gonna try to do less of that shit in the future. So that's good,
Nice.
I guess. We'll see. But hopefully something happens there.
Wait, how come they never apologized to me? All they do is take all my shit out of context and then freaking like spam it everywhere. Half the community thinks I'm freaking a meme and freaking they post my face on Reddit. Like I'm like the freaking poster child for freaking like craziness of this community now, dude.
The crash out poster child.
but realistically, like I've never done a DMCA, but between the two of us, I'm a lot more likely to take down a channel than you are. I've never done it either, but I think you're a lot less likely to do it.
Yeah, I don't really care. But
Yeah, exactly.
like I'm
me neither, but
I had so many positive things to say about this patch, right? I told people I was having fun, right? And then they just take one clip of me on day one playing like the worst skill, like you know, like the worst balanced skill ever. Like you can't even kill a boss with it. And they were like, "Oh, Rue hates the game. It's shit." And then I'm just like, "Man, come on, man. It's like bad things happen. We just move on and just go play something else, right?" But
You're
yeah,
an easy
overall,
target for out of context clips, though, Rue. Like the way that you say things makes it very easy to like clip just one specific thing and be like, "Yeah, look how much he hates this
That's
thing.
what the viewers
look at the
like
gusto
as well."
he speaks with right now." And it's like, oh yeah, this is like some minor thing I don't really care about. It's just how I talk.
But I mean, it's funny, right? That's the thing. Like being hyperbolic can be funny, but so long as you can back it up with then like having
Very
like
clippable.
salt and sweet, you know, it's about salt and sugar, right? Like, and I think Rue's got the sugar, but he's got the salt too. So, but I mean, I think that's good. I think it's funny.
Yeah, you should try being way over the top when you're like talking about something you like, just as like an experiment. Just do that for like a day and see what the clips look like. I'm wondering if it even works. Like, how does that even work?
They don't care. Like when I'm happy, my chat is like genuinely sad. Like, you know, I made my new build, right? And I'm going around just destroying the game, right? And all I see in my chat is like, can you go back to acidic concoction? Bro, I don't want to watch this. Can you go back to acidic concoction, bro? Like, and I'm just like, come on, man. None of these guys want me to be happy, man. They just want to see me pissed, dude.
Yo, the lurkers want you to be happy, Rue. Trust.
Another positive thing, and it's probably going to be like the last big topic, is trading. Oh my god! Like I was talking about the limited hardcore market, but like it is still such an improvement because like hardcore players quit the game very often with good items, and we just never fucking see them. Now that'll be a tab where I can still buy it. Doesn't matter if you quit the league, I can still buy it. And I'm so excited. I'm so excited for this to come to PoE 1. It must be such a boon for you guys on softcore because I imagine it's paradise for you guys.
It's so good.
I'll let Tuna take it for the start.
I'm going to play a tiny bit of devil's advocate, but again, like, don't take it out of context. I think the training system is one of the best things that's ever happened to Path of Exile 1 and 2, like if it goes into PoE 1. But there is somewhat of a trend happening where gear is completely worthless. Because there's such a wide availability of it. So it's sort of like that is the only downside that I can think of right now. But the upsides obviously outweigh the downsides like 1 million times. But for example, like it's not really worth doing any sort of like low tier profit crafting because it's just everybody has everybody just can do it and they're just gonna post it and there's no friction whatsoever, right? But then it kind of drives the market prices down a lot for things that you would have otherwise been kind of relatively happy about, which inherently devalues ground loot. But I felt like we only have positive things to say about this. So I kind of wanted to be playing devil's advocate on this one a little bit, but yeah. I think the train system is phenomenal. Like
that was always going to be the obvious side effect. The 2C market, the arts end of that has fallen out fiercely.
Yeah.
The random rare that you drop in a low tier map is now difficult to sell for that 1x, where maybe before it sold for 5C or whatever. That was very anticipated to happen. I mean, the flip side of it is like gearing your character with that gear now is like
so
easy. Will cost you a total of 10 exalts, and then you have every item that you need to like go to like tier 15 maps or whatever. It's that's the flip side of that. I'll tell you one thing: there is a big downside to this change, this asynchronous trading. It is amazing, but I'm getting scammed so much. I've been getting relentlessly scammed every single time I go to trade. How, you might ask? How am I getting scammed? It's asynchronous trading, right? Like the price is listed right there. Well, do you know what I do? Is I buy other shit from the tab every time. I'm like in the line at the checkout, and there's like a bunch of candy bars, and there's like some like little tiny travel size toothpaste, and
always
like
people.
Tic-Tacs,
I got shit
and like
to
a
sell,
magazine.
man.
I don't even read magazines, but it was like $2. So I'm buying all of this shit. I bought like I didn't not even checking the prices on stuff I would normally check the prices on. I'm like buying random map like tablets and stuff like 5C just because it's there, and I'm like, oh, that's a boss waster. I'm gonna get that thing. Like, yeah, like I'm getting so like the prices are probably terrible, but like they're right there, man. The impulse buys are off the charts.
That's cool.
I'm really curious, actually, on softcore. Do you guys actually like see people in your hideout? Because I haven't. I think I've only seen one guy so far.
I see them and they don't buy shit. They come in. I'm like, oh, and then they leave.
Really
I'm like,
positive thing.
I'm like,
Social awkwardness.
Come back.
Eliminated. You know when you like click buy something and you send the whisper and you're like, oh shit, I got to buy it now, but I can't even equip it.
Yeah, exactly.
It's like too high level. I forgot to put the level requirement in, and you're like, oh, you go and buy it because of the social embarrassment. You don't want to say anything.
Exactly.
Like now you just leave.
You're like, nah.
Oh man,
so good.
I'm gonna tell you, I love the new trade system today. I have a good story. Today, I was looking for these, I want to get 3 socket boots, right? With like the gem effect or whatever, so I could go fast. And there was a pair of boots on trade for 8 divines, and it was really, really good. But it said at the thing that someone's already trying to buy this item, right? And I was like, man, that sucks. So I teleport in, right? I go anyways because it gives you a warning saying someone's already buying this item. I go anyways, right? And the boots are right there. And I can see the guy standing there because there are 8 divines. He's debating whether he wants to buy this item or not. And I hear yoink and I leave. And you know he is so mad, dude.
It's amazing. That is interaction. That is social interaction right there.
The joy that Rue's getting out of this, bro.
Bro, the XDD business is insane. I love it. Oh my god, this might be the single-handedly the best thing to ever happen to PoE ever. I think it propelled Jonathan up to like the ladder so high right now with this single system alone. He's like, it's so good. It is so good. I know.
How long is that limit, by the way? Like, how long is it locked for the person trying to buy it?
There's no lock.
I don't think it's locked at all.
It's whoever's fastest.
There's a lock only on the seller. Yeah. So you can't pull an item out if you've just priced it, but if somebody wants to buy it, it's first come, first serve. It's,
and he's he's either loading in or he's like debating whether he wants to buy this expensive item, man. And I'm just like, yo,
I feel like that's something that would happen to me, bro. I always get cold feet and then I regret it if it like disappears. So I'm sitting there like that could have been me.
It's like you're like, I'm definitely gonna buy that item, but what's this other thing? For a sec, someone else buys the thing you were looking at. Oh, come on. Now I will tell you though, some advice, like definitely construct your tabs in a way to take advantage of people like me. So think about like what is together.
Like, things
you don't want
similar
to just put all your crossbows in one tab because no one's going to buy 2 crossbows. What you want to do is you put all your like stuff for a certain build in one tab. So people are like, oh shit,
smart.
Like here's a thing for that. It's like, all right, cool.
Yeah, we need a Ziggy min-maxing
together for warriors.
How to min-max your shop video.
And you got to label the titles. You got to title the tabs properly as well. So like you got to have like, here's your upgraded flask. Here's your low level leveling gear. Like do that so they're like, oh shit, I need some of that, and like go over there. And I think like there'll be a strategy for end game gear,
smart.
especially for certain builds, putting the fuel for their mapping in alongside the gear. So let's say you're like selling relics to Sanctum runners or something like that, and there's a really popular Sanctum build. You put the stuff for that build in the relic tab, so they're like, oh shit, that's a better roll of that.
I didn't even think about this, Ziggy. This is mind opening.
This is so smart. I didn't think about this either.
This is straight up mind.
Absolutely. I'm getting lots of multiple sales there. You got to do it.
Yeah, I just called my tabs like thanks for trading.
What a loser.
That's so smart.
You know the thing is, like, I feel like they don't even really grasp the the rewards of this system. I think it's going to keep Path of Exile leagues alive for so much longer.
Yeah,
because people can acquire items, right? Even though you're offline.
Even late league usually the problem is like you can't find anything, right? Like in PoE 1 as well, you just can't find anything late league. I agree with that, bro.
Yeah, man. It's gonna like let those people late league play builds they want to play still, and it's gonna keep the league alive. I feel like. I think it's the best thing that ever happened to the game.
So with the crafters, here's what you gotta do. You gotta craft like one item of every slot for a specific build. So you like take like top meta builds and craft one item of every slot and lay them out like that in the inventory and title it as that build. Someone gets like they search just the one specific item, they're gonna buy that other stuff 100%. Saves them all the searching, right? Amazing. You gotta do it.
So smart.
So fun. I love the idea of like boutique stores arising out of this.
I do like that. I have been browsing stuff and it's so fun. And I have seen a few other things, like especially when browsing for like jewels. I've just been looking through and I'm like, oh, this is a really good deal. So like, yeah, I'm definitely gonna do that now. That's so smart.
Yeah, that's cool. Another positive that tacks on to what Ru said is that even like usually you don't have much reason to ever come back to a league, but you could technically like put all your shit for sale, go on holiday, come back, and it's like, wow, I got half a mirror. You know, it's like because like late league, that's a big thing. Like you can literally make like a mirror while offline. Like put your shit up, go away, and come back, and you're loaded. And it's like, well, now I have a reason to start playing again. I think it's cool.
It's the greatest, and the way they implemented it is so good too. I wish, however, like control click on takes you to that screen instead of the currency trade window.
Part of the stash.
Because if you don't know,
it should be part of the stash. Let's be real.
Yeah, they should do that because like you use the currency window a lot less. But yeah, the way it's implemented, it's great. I love everything about it. It's nothing but positives. Kudos to GGG. They deserve like all the praise in the world for making the system this good.
Massive leap.
Now, I want to show something on my stream. So you guys actually have to like just look because you're gonna, especially Ruth's gonna want to see this. So this is ZiggyD is watching the podcast and they sent me a message and I just wanted to share it with you all.
Oh.
It's really not actually a cat.
Bro,
they made this, not me.
Yeah, I have a bone. I have the bone to pick with these guys, bro. They made that Sphinx cat, and my chat made me use like $200 to get that stupid ass Sphinx cat so they can watch a Sphinx cat on my stream. Oh my god! And he licks his balls, bro. He licks his balls.
So gross. Ru, I do feel like I need an apology from you actually. So I had to explain to the upper echelon of Grinding Gear Games staff in a professional business setting, the Ru is a cat meme and what it means and why is it. Can you imagine what that experience is like? Like, what do I even say to that? Like, there's not a satisfying explanation for that.
They just think my chat thinks I look like a Sphinx cat. Like I do this stupid face where I'm like, and they think I look like a stupid ass Sphinx cat. So like,
I don't even think your chat knows, Ru. It's like literally you just shaved your head once, and you kind of look like a Sphinx cat, and then since then it's just been he's the cat, bro. He's a cat. But like if you ask your new chatters, they probably don't even know. They're just like, well, he's a cat. He told me he's a cat.
What does it mean? Like.
Oh man,
I probably didn't do any. I probably didn't help the situation by saying that.
I mean, it's good. I mean, people start posting it on the forums, and nobody knows what it means. Like, people make Reddit posts about it. Like, what is this? Like, why is Ru a cat? And I'm like, bro, like, I don't know, man. Just leave me alone. I just want to go play some Path of Exile, man. So,
as he's wearing it, I'm not a.
Yeah,
bro, you couldn't be wearing a better shirt today, bro.
GGG staff trying to read like actual reactions to like their content posts, and they're scrolling past the Ru is a cat.
And they just see Ru is a cat.
Mean?
They're trying to get valuable feedback.
I literally just like face palming at the moment at that time.
Oh, that's too funny. Actually, that's so funny.
That's pretty much all I had for topics. Was there anything else anyone else wanted to talk about?
It's been a blast talking to you.
That can't be.
I have one more thing I want to talk about.
Well, we have already done 2 hours. I do like to keep podcasts around the 2 hour mark.
Oh yeah,
that's fine. But like, yeah.
Never mind.
Ru and Ziggy.
No,
Ru first.
Go, Ru.
No, go for it, Ziggy. Go for it. Go for it.
Oh
Go
no,
for
I
it.
literally don't
Want
have literally don't have something. I'm just like, that can't be the end. Oh, like, I could go, keep going.
Okay.
Go ahead, Ru.
Okay. I have one thing to say. I want to make myself perfectly clear. This patch is really, really good. Please do not delay the next Path of Exile 1 patch.
Yeah.
It's really, really good. You guys don't need to fix it up like that much more. It's really, it's actually really, really good. Please do not pull the devs. We still need PoE 1, please. It's actually a really good patch. That's all I have to say.
Now that PoE 2
so
has had its league, you know what I mean?
But I actually, I don't know if that was a joke or not, but I unironically agree. I think there's not really that much stuff that needs to be done as like mid-league patches. I think most of the changes of the game are things that are larger that needs more work that needs to come as like a 4 months from now kind of thing. I don't think there's that many like mid-league hotfixes that need. Actually, yeah, please nerf the fucking Abyss globules. But yeah, it's in a pretty good state. And opacity that'd be nice.
They can buff some stuff mid-league to test like whether it's good or not, right? Because like no one cares if you like mid-league buffs and then next league nerf it. Right now, like don't make the flex stuff like the flex just sit there for 3 months, right? Like make it good, have people test it. If you think it's too good, you can nerf it next league, right? But
I will just say though, they buffed Lightning Spear last league early because they thought it wasn't any good. So
I think that's fine for Lightning Spear to be OP for one patch, right?
Yeah. It's okay for things to be better so people can test them so you can nerf them later, right? But it's not good to have like a bunch of useless shit just sitting there. Like no one wants to play it, no one wants to touch it. Like it's just bunk. I feel like they should really consider doing a lot of that stuff though, because it's good for them, right? Testing is good for them. Every information is good for them. So,
isn't it like to add on to that a little bit? But I guess so. They need continuous streams of feedback, but they can't nerf. So they're stuck between a rock and a hard place. But the issue is that they can't nerf because they don't give us notice of nerfs. But wouldn't it be that if they told you, like, in 2 weeks, we're going to nerf this, do you think players would be just as pissed off? Like, because they do need more than just once every 4 months getting one shot. Because it's evident in that, like, we're not getting that much closer to 1.0 when it's supposed to come out in December, right? Like, so in that regard, like, wouldn't it be more useful for them to give people like, you have 2 weeks, play this build?
That's the problem.
People don't
absolutely could nerf like that. But is there a benefit to doing that instead of just waiting till the next league?
Well, yes, because then people can play with the changes and give feedback depending on, like, because not all changes can be positive, right? So there needs to be a continuous flow of feedback from the player base for them to really understand what's wrong, right?
Okay. Counterpoint. Path of Exile players gets nerfed by 3% and the build is dead, right? So like you do get a lot less feedback. It's like we've seen that in like the fucking 10 years I've been streaming PoE.
Yeah.
Like remember Valspark got nerfed like 6 times in every league? I was like, this is fine. Like, this is great, guys. Yeah. But everyone is like, oh, it's dead every patch.
People say that, but then the numbers always sort of like end up evening out to the extent where like there will still be people playing it and there will still be people giving valuable feedback, and it's like filtering that is the biggest issue, I suppose. But I think they need more feedback from players, and once every 4 months doesn't seem like enough for them to really flesh out the game in a speed that is what they told us, right? I'm kind of clueless. I've just been getting like the content and sort of like judging it that way, so I don't know.
I'm gonna be honest. If 0.3 was 1.0 and the game got released like this, it would still be better than any other ARPG release that I've played in the last 15 years. Like last patch, not so much, but this patch definitely good enough, right? So they still need to iron out like a lot of the balance issues, but I think Path of Exile 2 is on its way. I finally feel like that it's on its way.
I feel like that too.
Like for the last year, I've been like, oh man. Yeah, is this game ever going to make it, right? Is this game ever going to be good? Finally, I get a patch where like, man, it's finally on its way, right? You know, I don't know if they really feel that way because, you know, a lot of skills are or maybe a lot of builds are overpowered and they don't really like that. But in terms of like playing the game and enjoying the game, I finally feel like it's getting there. I'll be honest.
I just realized one thing I want to discuss actually. Unique items. Do you feel So obviously, like in PoE 1, we do have a lot of like kind of useless uniques that you don't use outside of like day 2 or 3. But there's still quite a lot that, especially in the first 2 days, at least for me, have been very exciting. Like finding a barrack ring on day 1 is like huge, right? In PoE 2, considering how new all the uniques are, I personally feel like I am shocked at the amount that are like completely unusable. Like not even in any case usable. I feel like there's like a lot too much of that. And I was wondering what you guys felt about that. Because for PoE 1 it makes sense, right? They're being made over 10 years, 12 years, whatever. So like obviously they're gonna get outdated. But considering how new the uniques are in PoE 2, it's literally I would rather use a blue item with one stat that works for my build rather than quite a lot of the uniques.
Yeah.
And I'm quite surprised at that considering how new they are. Like these aren't like outdated uniques.
I agree. I 100% agree with you. They should have been made with more power in mind, more build enabling
More
in
purpose.
mind, rather than just like give some like random stat that's like half good, maybe good for like, you know, the 2 people who play it. Yeah, I completely agree. A lot of them are just undercooked, underpowered. Some of them are pretty good, right?
There are
but
definitely
yeah, a lot of
exciting
them.
and great uniques for sure. I'm just like I feel like the bad uniques in PoE 2 are so disproportionately bad compared to the bad uniques in PoE 1.
I mean, there's literally so many trash uniques in PoE 1. I feel like we've just kind of forgot about them at this
Yeah.
point. But
I feel like they're equally
But
trash.
like
to
I
be
said,
fair.
right, most of those are bad because they're outdated. Like they were
Yeah.
most of them are kind of okay when they came out.
yeah, that's true. I definitely think there's an issue here with like the state of the mid tier to bad uniques for sure. They've made some good, like some of the new ones they've been making recently have been quite good in the
Yeah.
way they've been going about that process. So maybe they've
Yeah.
kind of like figured out what they want to do with them a bit more. Like that new crossbow and stuff is sick, but I want more like highly specific, more powerful power from bad uniques.
Yeah,
Uniques
like
should only be bad
specific.
because it's too specific, not just because it's actually bad.
Yeah. I actually agree with that. They need
Here-
to be specific, not generic.
Here's the thing. Here's my thoughts on that. I don't think PoE 2 was designed with you having this crafting system. It was designed to be like a ruthless type of game where you didn't get loot. So maybe all of these uniques were designed like for that atmosphere. And here's
Yeah,
a
maybe.
question that I have for all of you, right? If today, like they said, oh, players are too powerful, would you rather them nerf the crafting or buff the monsters? Because for me, I would rather them buff the monsters because like nerfing the crafting is like it takes fun away from me, like making my items, making my build, right? And I don't want to go back to that state where I'm just like, you know, nothing to do.
Hopeless. Yeah.
And I just want your guys' opinion on this subject.
Tuna?
I mean, I agree with you. I think having more tools to... I'm a massive sandbox enjoyer, but like PoE 1 has made me a massive sandbox enjoyer. I wasn't originally a sandbox enjoyer, and I played PoE 1. I'm like, this changed my life, you know? Like, as cringy as it sounds, it like genuinely did, right? Because here I am streaming and stuff. But yeah, so like making a game hard through like, oh, it's hard because you're just like, you don't have a way of fixing your problems, rather than making it hard because it's genuinely hard, you know, like mechanically demanding or whatever else, then yeah, I always preferred going on the side of like, make the content hard, don't make it hard for me to like sort of like fix issues. Like have agency, but then have things also be difficult through mechanical or whatever else. And they do a really good job because I think the bosses are pretty mechanically demanding.
And I do think the monsters need to be buffed.
They just
I
don't
think
have
we're
enough
getting
HP.
way too powerful, way too
There's just
fast.
not enough HP. Like, and I think their way of balancing things is like, oh, let's just make the monsters deal a lot more damage, which can kind of feel really bad. Like, for example, with Abyss, because like there, for example, we don't have much agency over our defenses. So it's like, I can't fix this. But then that drives me to like not enjoying my experience as much in that aspect. But I feel like if you make a monster tankier and like make the fights longer, there's never gonna be a time where like I'm feeling like that's worse than getting one shot. You know, I don't know. That's like in a way, like I hate to bring this one up, but like Diablo 3 did an okay job at creating artificial difficulty through scaling monster HP, but not ridiculously scaling damage, right? Because it still felt like you could tank things at higher risks, but the monster just became impossible for you to kill if you didn't have the gear. So more on the side of that and less on the side of like a green bubble exploding for 3 times your HP is the kind of balance that I prefer in an RPG personally. But obviously opinion.
Awesome.
Real talk, like I don't know what to do with balance. That's the most honest thing I
don't
can
think
say
anybody
is,
really does.
Like,
to be fair.
Holy shit, what do they even do? Like, where
It's
should
crazy.
Path of Exile 2 be?
Yeah.
Like, I know what things I don't like when I see them. Like yeah, too much spam, too much visual clutter, too low visibility in game. 100% see that. Killing the bosses too fast, not seeing all the cool abilities. 100% like that's an issue. But like at the same time, at the other end of the spectrum, there's people like taking 10 minutes of this stuff. So I know something that's like obviously wrong when it's there, but I don't know where the overall picture needs to be for this stuff. So
Yeah,
I guess
I don't even think that's our job, right? I think it's very important for us to say like, this is what we like, this is what we dislike, and sometimes that's all you can do. You might not have a better suggestion.
But I mean, like on the whole, like holy shit, this is like a whopper of a patch in terms of like some of the biggest improvements we've had to any Path of Exile ever in one go. I feel like
they've given us hope
with trade plus crafting, plus like removal of cruel, plus new content. Like, yeah, there's lots of balance issues and stuff right now, but this has got to be like one of the biggest single updates in terms of like stuff being substantially better.
And sprint.
It's but I know people would disagree because they're specifically having a bad time with their build or something. And that's the that's a shame that like kind of dampens it.
My thing is, if you're an experienced ARPG player and the skill that you're leveling with, because leveling is very, very important. That's what gets people in the gate, right?
Yeah.
If you run out of mana before the boss dies, that is a terrible experience for anyone, right?
Yeah.
Like these fights take so long, these skills are so undertuned at the start that you run out of mana. Like you can't get people to play your game if they're just visually frustrated all the time to these problems. So I think a lot of these baseline skills need to actually be brought up so people can actually enjoy the game, get into it, get into the crafting, get into making the items. If you beat people down right at the door, people can't, people don't want to continue. It's going to be a PoE 1 all over again because that's the biggest problem with PoE 1, right? They couldn't get people in the door because it just beat your ass as soon as you got in the mud flats, right?
Yeah.
So, yeah, I want people to like start getting like, I want people to enjoy the game, get their foot in, start crafting, start getting into all these mechanics into the game, and they'll really fall in love with the game. But if you beat people down so fast, it's going to be like PoE 1.
Yeah.
The campaign is like the place where they have the most control because players don't have gear, and that's where balance matters the most. If things are imbalanced in endgame, there's a million variables. Like, you get 2 elements and they just catalyze and something goes crazy. Like, but we don't care about that balance as much as we care about early game balance, especially on a league start. And I think that's something you can't mess up. Like the way Ru and I experienced this league start, we had the same exact league start, right? Like it was just not having fun whatsoever, right? And we played PoE for thousands and thousands of hours, man. Like that's, that's crazy.
Yeah. I'm on the boat of like, you can make the end game as hard as you want. Some of us will still beat it. We'll still do the content. We'll figure out a way, right? But it's like, just let people get in the door, like basically put their foot in the door. That's all I'm asking.
Yeah.
With some skills.
Yeah, for sure. Any final thoughts?
That's about it.
We
could go on forever, man. Like you need to cut us off.
Yeah, I could keep going.
Yeah. I mean, I can talk about PoE for days.
No, it's okay. I like keeping it like not too much over 2 hours.
Yeah.
So huge thank you to all of us for joining me. Ru, where can people find more of your content?
Don't find me. You probably won't like watching me.
Jesus.
That's fair.
Twitch.tv/Ruetoo. That's where he's at, boys. Go find him. And I'm twitch.tv/crouching_tuna.
Ziggy?
You guys enjoyed it.
I'm on YouTube, Twitch. You can search ZiggyD, but also doing content on Maxroll where you don't search ZiggyD, but hopefully you search something and that you find a helpful guide on there. I've
These
been
guys are
enjoying doing that.
insane, boys. Really check him out. Like his campaign walkthrough is the craziest thing.
I'm a
You'll have
little-
like if you're
I
a
get
new
little bit
player,
obsessed.
bro. If you're a new player, you open a Ziggy guide, it's insane. Like if I had this
So-
when I started playing PoE, I would literally be like, I'm seriously glazing. Like that shit's crazy. You do a crazy job.
My problem is I want to answer every single possible question anyone could ask me ever. It's like if anyone ever sends me a message like a question
guides are
that I didn't
crazy,
answer
man.
already, the head of it is like I failed. So I get a little bit. They get a little bit massive sometimes. Trying to
it's good.
Sort that out a bit.
No, it's good. It's good.
No, that's good. Yeah, you've done a really good job with it. And I'm Zizaran on every platform. So hope you guys enjoyed the podcast, and we'll see you back in a week or two. So thanks for watching. Try to die.
Thanks,
Less
everyone.
than I
Thanks,
do.
fellas. This was fun. See you later.
All right. Bye.
Bye, guys.
Thanks for joining and thanks for hosting. I hope you guys have a good day, a good evening.
Yep. Bye.
Yep.
Alright, peace
Thanks, guys.
out. Peace. All right. Okay, chat. I'm gonna raid Zizaran again. Have a good one, everybody. Thank you for watching, chat. I hope to see you guys tomorrow. I'll be live again. Peace out.